Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to King of the Sea 10 Grand Finals for European server. It is fantastic to see all of you there. I can see that chat is already very active, partly because I, of course, mistyped the starting time on the portal because of summertime, which is always fun. But yeah, it's great to see you. It's going to be a really, really exciting day that I've been looking forward for a long time. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit different from what we originally planned, because of course the coronavirus crisis means that we could not fly Flammu, Isolate and StatsBlog here, so the studio is in fact just us two, and we have a remote studio group of participants that will be tuning in from all around Europe to join us. So that should be good.
Today will be a different experience. I mean, obviously, we would have loved to have our casters here with Flammu and Isolate and also some of the organizers, but unfortunately, that is not possible. So we tried our best to create a setup that will still get across a really cool tournament. Hopefully, everything is going to work. If there are any issues, please let us know in chat. But keep in mind, today is one of these mind-blowing days of time travel. We are on a delay of 5 minutes.
I really hope everything is working. I can't even tell. Do we have audio?
You check. I don't know why you didn't show us, but you check in the meantime. Go check. I just want to make sure.
I'm too paranoid not to double check.
Yes, he's paranoid, and that's good. The good kind of paranoid. Yes. So King of the Sea. For those of you who don't know it, this is the 10th iteration already. Of our global tournament. By now, it actually turned into global. Initially, it started off with the EU server, but now it became this really big tournament that is happening all throughout this weekend. We already had the APAC regional finals earlier this morning, and we will have the NA finals later tonight.
And CIS finals from our Russian cluster are running right just now as we speak on our Russian YouTube channel.
I have to complain. I was personally fun policed. I really wanted to implement in our schedule. I wanted to push in the CIS finals because I love to watch the CIS finals. They usually put up a super amazing fight, and it's great to see on the day before, but we had to make some adjustments. So today is going to be the focus on EU. Talking about the schedule, I think it's a good way to actually show you the schedule, guys. What's happening today? So we are going to have the semifinals first with Junk, our glorious garbage men, upholding the honor of all of the garbage men across the world, against Panzer 4. And yes, it's 4, at least if you want to pronounce it the German way. A team that actually migrated from the SEA server over to the EU server for the last clan battle season and participated the first time in the EU clan battle season and tournament.
But I have to say, right, as much as I appreciate their initiative and their love for World of Warships, that they reroll new accounts to come to EU just to come and participate in our King of the Sea, right? And then they can't even manage to have a square clan logo.
That's true. There's room for improvement.
Yes.
Yeah, and then we will have a short break, roughly 15-20 minutes, depending on how long the first set of matches take. Where you can refill drinks, do a bio break, right, to prepare for the match for the third place of the tournament and the EU finals. And the last set of matches is going to be a best of 5, and the other ones are going to be best of 3. Yep. Once we are done with the EU part, we are going to transition over to our NA bros, who are going to cast the NA part of that.
Yes.
And not to forget, tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is going to be the international final part, where we're going to play the EU versus the CIS cluster, which means bad blood, a lot of good action, and even more fun.
Yeah, and that's going to be starting at 3 o'clock Central European Summer Time, 2 o'clock for you Brits, or 12 o'clock UTC. 1 o'clock.
Look! I prepared this for you, Mr. Conway, because
it's the other tab.
Chat. You and me, we know Mr. Conway, and math is not his friend. That applies to times as well.
Yeah, so 3 o'clock Central European Standard Time, 2 o'clock in the UK.
You mean summertime?
1 o'clock in UTC. Yes.
Yeah, good. So tomorrow at 3. That's why I personally love to communicate in UTC. So 1 o'clock UTC, then you do the math on your side.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Math is hard, yes. So the matches are going to start in roughly 20 minutes, but we wanted to give you a bit of information about what to expect today. And I know a lot of you are here because of the very new thing we introduced with King of the Sea 10.
I wanted to give one little more shout out because, of course, our NA finals are also impacted by the Corona crisis. So the casters that were originally going to fly out to our office in Austin weren't able to go. So that's why you can see it's going to be live from Houston in Chicago, because it's going to be Sea Raptor and Lord Zath who are going to be running the broadcast, and they're going to have some of our NA team members tune in remotely. So big shout out and thanks to those guys for taking that off our shoulders.
Indeed. Yes, but King of the Sea 10, it makes us very happy because we finally managed to convince people to also have a little bit of an in-game integration for King of the Sea. Not only do we by now have a full spectator mode, no, we also have the King of the Sea collection. And do you want to push the button? Come on, you love to push the button. So yes, in total, this this collection was inspired by King of the Sea and has a lot of funny text in it. I really highly encourage you to read them. They're inspired by the tournament and its history, and you will be able to get the collectible items through the King of the Sea containers. They only drop the collectible item, but at the end of the collection awaits you a Tier 7 Epic Premium container. So that's something that I hope all of you are going to be very happy about once you finish the collection. But there's a but, obviously. This tournament has been going on for 10 seasons. So the way we build it is that for each upcoming season that is running, you will be able to collect 8 of the collectibles in total. And right now, you're able to collect 5 from the mission on the portal that you can opt in. You were able to get 1 from the daily shipments, and 2 of them will be available in our Twitch drops. And the Twitch drops are very simple. I'm very happy to share the info with you. So if you watch during the times of King of the Sea broadcasts today for 90 minutes, doesn't matter whether it's APAC, EU, or NA, and whatever is chat catching up?
Chat is just catching up and pointing out that we are not socially distancing appropriately. However, we are in the Czech Republic, and it's okay for us to be this close on occasion. But I will be, after this introduction, moving the recommended 2 meters in this direction to handle production for the rest of the
Yes, I mean, for us, we've spent so much time with each other that it's far too late for social distancing. Like, if any one of us had it, the other one has it too.
Yes.
Yeah, but so what I wanted to say, 90 minutes on any channel. It doesn't have to be on the official channel. We didn't want to make this exclusive only for us. So any World of Warships channel that you're watching during the time frame will be dropping these drops. One of them is available for today, so on Saturday, and one will be available tomorrow during the international final broadcast between EU and CIS. So just tune in, watch for at least 90 minutes, and you will receive that drop. Very simple, very straightforward, and I'm sorry for those who came a bit earlier because we fucked up the schedule. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, but not only did we manage to get a collection for King of the Sea in the game, no, we also, well, actually, we had a contest for the King of the Sea camouflage.
Also, I do quick correction. We are indeed not going to be casting Junk versus 4. But we are going to be casting GKD versus TWA. I will be fixing this in a minute. But yes.
So that's the thing. That's what I had a gut feeling after last week's final matches that I also watched on Flamu's stream, and I knew that Flamu loves GKD, and the way they played, because they have a very aggressive playstyle. Also, a new team from China actually on the EU server, and I'm not surprised that he wants to cast these games. And unfortunately, both of the semifinals are happening at the very same time, so we can only pick one. So we're going to pick TWA versus GKD. Both a very strong team. TWA, we'll talk a bit more about them later on. But yes, this is the King of the Sea camouflage. Unfortunately, we couldn't use the one that was submitted because of some issues with how it was displayed in the game. But you can still get it. It's very rare to get. You can either get by participating in King of the Sea or only in King of the Sea related activities, like our prediction campaigns that we're going to launch today, as usual, for the third place match and the finals. And the bonuses, we actually checked with the King of the Sea Discord. I wanted to know what the guys are looking for the most, and they did want to get free XP. So we created this camouflage with a bonus of 150% XP and a 500% free XP bonus on top of it. So that's a pretty spicy camouflage. If you want to get one, you can get it through the missions that we have available or through the prediction campaigns. All you have to do is guess it right. Yeah. For those of you who have no idea how Twitch drops work and how to get your hands on the containers, we will be playing our Twitch drops guide, so you guys have an understanding of how to participate in this. What do I have to do before I click that button, Mr. Conway? Any last words from your side?
Well, I want to say good luck to all of our teams. I'm hoping you're going to go and show us some excellent World of Warships. And to all of you in Twitch chat, I'll be watching. So please do feel free to talk to me while I, suffer in solitude over there. But I'm sure we'll come back to say goodbye at the end of the stream. And for now, have a good show. And yeah, good luck.
Welcome to our Twitch Drops guide. In this video, we'll show you what Twitch Drops are and how to get them. With Twitch Drops, you can get free additional content for watching World of Warships on Twitch. These include Twitch containers, special missions, and if you're very lucky, even premium ships. To activate Twitch Drops, head to your account management page and click on the Twitch icon. Then, either log into your existing Twitch account or register a new one. Afterwards, click the Authorize button to finalize linking your accounts. If your link was successful, you'll receive the Twitch Welcome Achievement in-game. Now let's start getting some drops. Open your browser and head to the twitch.tv homepage. If you are anything like us, you might want to activate Dark Mode. To find World of Warships content, click on the search bar and enter World of Warships. Select World of Warships to head to the game directory, where you can see all live World of Warships streams. Make sure to follow our game for easy access to streams in future. Pick your favorite streamer and start watching. You can check whether Twitch Drops are active underneath the title of each live broadcast. You will receive your first Twitch Drop after watching eligible streams for a certain amount of time.
Eventually,
when you get a drop, you will receive a notification on Twitch. You can click on it to access your inventory of all received Twitch Drops. Please note, the notifications are going to stack up for all received drops during one update. You will also get a notification in-game. You can earn several Twitch containers in each update. They can contain credits, premium consumables, and signal flags. You can also receive exclusive missions from Twitch Drops. To find these in-game, click on the Combat Missions tab and navigate to Personal Assignments. These missions will give you a variety of cool items, rare camouflages, and more. Follow our official channel at twitch.tv/World of Warships. Come chat with your World of Warships staff, participate in exclusive giveaways, and be the first to get the latest in news and announcements. Action Stations Captain.
What a beautiful guide from Mr. Conway, who's now actually sitting in the back doing the production for the stream. So big shout out for him. He does love to torpedo his teammates, but he's a god on the PC when it comes to organizing the stream. So yeah, King of the Sea, maybe talk a bit about the prize pool. What can players win if they're participating? You can see it's doubloons, it's steel, and the King of the Sea camouflage. If you are the lucky winner of this tournament, you will get 5,000 doubloons, 5,000 steel, and 25 King of the Sea camouflages, which is very nice and definitely helpful on your way to the next ship. But if you, for example, think about participating in King of the Sea, you can see there's also a participation prize for each team that is showing up and playing games with 5 battle-hardened camouflages and 5 King of the Sea camouflages. In general, I can highly recommend you to participate in King of the Sea as a clan if you want to improve and get to see how all of these competitive teams are playing. It's a very nice environment and also a great feeling to be part of that community. But not only can you get prizes, digital prizes in the game, you can also by now get emblems that we implemented with the last King of the Sea tournament. So they're basically 4 stages, like for most emblems, and they span across multiple tournaments. So the basic one you get for 5 wins in King of the Sea, the second one you get for 15, and the third one 15, second one 30, and the last one you only get if you are winning the tournament, the regional one on your server. And now I'm just going to show you what we're actually going to send to the guys. Well, I don't see it, Mr. Conway. Can you push it on solo? So here I have the actual physical medal that the winners are going to get. That's actually the prototype. The real one looks slightly different, but they're packed away for the actual winners. And this is what the winning teams for each cluster are going to get sent to them physically. Amazing, right? Yeah, but I'm just a messenger here. Actually, the guys who are running this tournament, that's not wargaming. It's actually a completely community-driven tournament with our support in terms of promotion and prize pool and so on. But all of the hard work in the background, making sure that this tournament is running smoothly and is a joy to watch, is actually coming from our organizers and adjudicators. And for that, we actually invited 3 of the organizers today to the stream to talk a bit about King of the Sea and what it's all about. So welcome, guys.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How are you guys doing?
Excellent.
Excellent.
How is Prague?
Under lockdown feels a bit apocalyptic, but that's normal by now, I guess, for the last 4 weeks. But why don't you introduce yourself? Who are you? What are you doing? What does it mean to be an organizer?
Well, I'm Eclair. I think this is the first time you've managed to drag me in front of a camera.
Yes,
And,
full success. Only
Anton
took
I
10.
think people already recognize, right? 10 minutes. That's what I promised.
Yeah.
Well, I'm same as Eclair. I'm part of the founding members of.
Oh, Atau, you're breaking up a bit. Can you turn yourself a little bit louder, please?
Yes, maybe it should be a bit better.
Yes.
So,
Yes, as I said, I was part of the founding members alongside Eclair and BTB.
you're a little bit quiet still, Arthur.
Yes. So maybe Toby can in the meantime
I'll
introduce
take
himself.
over. I'm Tobias. I'm with King of the Sea since the very start. I've had the pleasure of casting from Prague last time. This time, I mean, we all know the circumstances, so this is the very best we can do. I'm looking forward for today, and I'm happy to see exciting games today.
Oh yes, I think we all are. I mean, King of the Sea has been such a joy to watch for the last 9 iterations, and the 10th one looks like it's just going to be as good as the last ones. But for somebody who has no idea what King of the Sea is and how you guys organize it, can you maybe give a little bit of an introduction how that came to be and what it takes to run it?
Sure. I think all of the people who originally started organizing this were part of the team battles that were in the game a long, long time ago. And when they went away and when there wasn't any community competitive, we decided to go off and do it ourselves. Not just us, there were other tournaments as well. We're just the ones who stuck around the longest. Basically, it's very straightforward. You assemble a group of at least 9 people. You sign up. You please show up when you're supposed to show up, and that's pretty much it, really. And this is now. Atta, you will know this better than I do. When exactly did we start?
I think it was something around December 2017.
Yes.
The Winter King.
It's been a long time, right, guys?
It has.
Very, very
it
long
has.
time.
Yes. So
It's amazing to stick around as long like this time. I mean, 10 King of the Seas. When we started, we never expected this. We thought we would do 1 or 2, and then we handed over, and now we are sitting here.
Yes, and we were lucky enough to actually get Atau and Toby already to the office. With Eclair, we're still working on it to get him for one of the tournaments actually into the office and to make him part of the physical broadcast. Maybe at some point, yes. No, but it's a great job that you guys are doing. If somebody would like to participate in King of the Sea, how would he actually go about it if he wants to be part of the next iteration?
What you would want to do is keep an eye on the portal article. And if you want additional advance warning, you join the King of the Sea Discord, which perhaps there's a link floating around somewhere in Twitch chat now. We try to keep people updated. We run this about twice a year, usually once in the spring, once in the fall. So keep an eye on the announcements there, or keep an eye on the portal, and you'll be given a link about a month ahead of time where you can sign up And you'll need to collect your team. Does not need to be all one clan. You just need to be 9 people, have access to 10 ships, and be available for 2 to 3 weekends, depending on how far into the tournament you manage to get. That is pretty much it in terms of requirements, really. We try to keep it as open access as possible. Everyone is welcome. You don't need to be a Typhoon clan or a Hurricane clan. All you need to do is sign up and be willing to do what it takes to make it easy for everybody to play.
Nice. Yeah, that's very straightforward. I can highly recommend to join the King of the Sea Discord in general. Really nice place to be at if you're interested in competitive gameplay and find like-minded people. Now, talking about King of the Sea, what sets it apart from the average random battle? What are your rules that you set up for the teams to play King of the Sea?
Well, first of all, it's a 9v9 instead of 12v12. We have some restriction on ships, so it's 2 battleships, no CV, and then you're free to bring any cruiser or destroyer you want, except some with ban because of limited availability. And that's pretty much it. Then the rules are the same as the random battle. Sink all the enemy ships, get 1,000 points, or get the enemy points to 0.
Exactly. We have an already established map pool. Mr. Conway, I'm sure, will put it up for us in the background. What maps are we going to see for this King of the Sea?
We have to check.
No worries, guys.
We know off the top of our heads, right?
No, but Mr. Conway is going to...
We have...
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that...
we have...
I'll shut up.
So we have North, Shards, Land of Fire, Trap, the new Northern Waters, Tears of the Desert, and Crash Zone Alpha. So a lot of newish maps like Crash Zone Alpha and Northern Waters are pretty much new, relatively new, and very old maps like Trap has been played, I think, since the Winter King.
Yes, I have to say it's a really great mix. Especially seeing gameplay on Crash Zone Alpha and Northern Waters was very entertaining, with the team still figuring out which positions to go for. I mean, obviously they go through a lot of training, but definitely throw a bit of like a new feeling, like a refreshment into the tournament to see the teams adapting to new maps and not just play the ones that they are already super prepared for. And these are basically the maps that teams can pick from, right? Can you maybe just quickly explain how that works? How the maps actually selected for the matches that the teams are going to be playing on?
Sure. Actually, we owe Stewie, who is casting the other semifinal today, a debt of gratitude for this one, because he very kindly went and actually wrote a bot integrated into the Discord, so we can now allow teams to pick and ban their own maps. So each team gets a ban, and then each team gets to pick one map and one spawn. So you can think of that as their home map, the one where you would hope that they have a strategy that they think is going to work out. And if they go 1-1, then for the deciding match in the semifinals and the third place match today, the bot will choose a random map and random spawn as a decider.
That's amazing. Great. Thanks, guys. I will come back to you in 1 minute. But in the meantime, I wanted to introduce our caster, Flamu, because even though we wanted to have him here, we couldn't fly him here. But thank God for the internet to be able to, have a Flamu cast through the internet to us. And you will be hearing him commentate with 2 guests. Unfortunately, Isolate could not make it today for the broadcast, so Flamu got reinforcements. And as soon as I see Flamu here, we will put him up and have a quick chat with him. Hello, Flamu.
Don't tell me my mic isn't working again.
I hear you.
I can't see my
It's
mic.
working.
Sorry, I can't see my webcam at all. It's working? Is it?
So so your microphone is working, your camera isn't working, but that's okay.
That's fine.
You're a beautiful Skype symbol now.
Oh God, really?
We'll just have to use our imagination. How beautiful you look today. Did you prepare a costume, maybe?
I was so prepared to sell out with all my merchandise, and now I can't even show it. I'm extremely disappointed.
Not even a mug.
I even had a mug, I even had a shirt, I had everything ready, and now it turns out the webcam doesn't work because we're using Skype in 2020.
Yes, guys, for your context, we had to get very creative to be able to get all of these different, people into OBS and to be able to broadcast them at the same time. So we rely on Skype, which is a very risky undertaking when it comes to IT stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, but Flamu, unfortunate that we couldn't fly you in, but how was the King of the Sea tournament for you so far?
I mean, it's been very hype. It's been an amazing thing to see because it's kind of the EU like fame and glory on the line here because we got two Asian teams they kind of just showed up and they're both in the semifinals. This is like if EU gets knocked out by an Asian team in their own King of the Sea, that's going to be quite the loss of prestige there. It's going to be quite disappointing.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be amazing matches to watch, and I'm really looking forward to see GKD versus. Oh, look! Now we actually have a flaming potato as an avatar for you here for Skype. Nice. Yeah, but it's going to be a great match also against TWA, one of the best teams from the European cluster, the kings of clan battles, if so to say. And we're very much looking forward to your casting. Who's going to be joining you as your co-casters?
Yeah, I'm going to be casting as the same way I've done in the qualifiers and the groups with Gaishu and Kirin Ichiban, two Americans, and one of course is, well, Gaishu especially takes part in competitive gameplay quite a lot, so it gives another perspective, especially since he is very used to that NA meta, so we basically get a lot of different perspectives on how things are playing out.
Cool. Then I'm really looking forward to this. Thank you very much already, Flamu. We'll get back to you once the first match is kicking off. Thank you very much.
Which it is right now.
Yes, we'll be there in a second.
Roger.
So, yes, guys, this is going to be very interesting to watch. The next match is going to be GKD, the guys who kissed destroyers, apparently, against TWA with the beautiful name Just Nope, and still my favorite clan icon out there. The first map we're going to see is the map North, and it's waiting to know whether the teams are already readied up, because otherwise we're going to be very quickly moving on to the next stage. Oh, the teams are already ready. So guys, I'll just shut up. We'll probably play the map preview and then head into the match. Not even the map preview. See, the guys are so ready to go. So, chat.
But I haven't seen a countdown in Discord, so I don't know. But Shima Yu Yang?
You have to also give Flamu a countdown.
Yeah, I don't know
Yu
how I
Yang
feel.
on both teams.
Also, we are muted in his seat, right?
I don't.
And only
Isn't
one
that-
destroyer on North is.
Yeah.
And we are live with the first game of the semi-final. TWA representing Europe. Well, technically GKD is also representing the EU server, but they are most certainly an Asian team. And the first thing that obviously pops up on the lineups here is that both teams have brought a Yu Yang to the game.
I'll ban.
Yeah, I
exclamation mark
don't know why
participate.
this map in particular for Yu Yang, because there's so many islands you can just use radar cruisers, right?
Yeah, it is quite an interesting pick. I think TWA's reasoning, they're sending it over to A here. A-cap can be hard to put a radar cruiser over.
I already
since
put
there's
it
so
over
much
there.
open space, and there's really only that island next to it, which is quite a vulnerable position. So the Yo-Yang might be their
Okay.
form of radar for this.
Yeah, but he
I have
can't
to
keep
say
up.
though, that's a lot of pressure
He can't
on
keep up.
RNG Sama. He's their only DD, and he's a Yu Yang. That is, I mean, putting all your hopes in when it comes to capping on that thing. Or to be fair, they have brought a Minotaur, so that can obviously fulfill the role if needed.
Yeah. I think one thing that's going to be a problem here is like GKD is going to get this B cap for free, which is going to start ticking points towards them. And since GKD, from what we saw in the last couple games, are pretty capable of playing reactive, I don't know if this like big C push is going to catch them off guard the same way it would like a different team.
We are seeing that GKD is going pretty light over to C, and they're really just looking to hold it, I think, with the Kremlin, Des Moines, and Shimakaze in. So they might get forced off pretty quickly here, and we'll see
Okay.
TWA maybe
That's all
rotate
good.
some ships back over.
That's actually such a small force from GKD on this C flank, and I'm a bit surprised they're sending the Kremlin here, because this looks more like the kiting flank than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, they could just be like wanting to use the Kremlin as a tanky kiter instead. They don't necessarily have to push with it. He just has to not die while his teammates.
Oh, Blood Legend! What just happened? I think, was that the Kremlin or the Stalingrad? But Blood Legend all the way at the very back of the map. He just got double or even triple Citadel. His engine is knocked out because of the Citadel damage. Surprisingly, he's not damage conning.
What?
Looks like all the ships stop. I think
Oh.
we're restarting for Mulligan here.
I would assume that we will be going back to the studio as they
Oh,
figure
what-
out what is going on here.
Hello, guys. I'm not sure what happened there in the background, but we'll wait for the teams to ready up and come back to us. Yeah, this sometimes happens, but hopefully we won't see this a lot today. The teams are usually very quick to ready up, so we'll probably have only a downtime of like 1 or 2 minutes before we can go back into the match. Yeah, what I wanted to say actually about TWA and GKD. For GKD, I don't have a lot of information yet because they are actually... Oh, nice. We see a little image here about the team readying up for me, so I can give you a bit of a heads up what's happening. So GKD is actually, as far as I know, a Chinese team, now for the very first time participating in King of the Sea on the European server, and they also participated in the last clan battle season. They managed to get to the 5th spot in the Hurricane League, and they actually play quite aggressively. That's what we've been seeing in the past weeks from them. And they play against TWA. And as I said before, TWA is basically the king of clan battles. They basically won all of the European clan battle season except for Season 1 and Season 4, where they only managed to get to place number 2 behind Omni. So yeah, definitely very competitive, very also stable in terms of like how much they participate. They've been participating in King of the Sea for the last 7 iterations. And while it took them a while, they actually managed to win the European King of the Sea episode number 8 in the last tournament. They actually got kicked out by the second placing team AAO in the quarterfinals. And I'm sure they want to get their title back. We'll have to see how that goes. And something that I really appreciate about TWA, they bring a lot of interesting setups. I mean, they're very famous for their setup of bringing cruisers only. We haven't seen that from them in a while. Obviously, they adapt and also create part of the meta. But they bring a variety of ships. We saw, for example, the Yuyang by RNG Summer in one of his matches. We also saw Moskva or even a Große Kurfürst, which is something we usually don't see in King of the Sea that much. So we'll have to see what they will bring in these 2 or 3 matches against GKD. GKD, from what I've seen from them, they actually played a very stable composition. Usually with like a double Des Moines, double Kremlin, double Stalingrad, Smolensk, and Somers. Somers in general also like the most popular DD in this season. Obviously a very good pick for the competitive matches with a great combination of smoke, long-range torpedoes with a triple launcher setup with a good reload time, and still guns that hurt when you play against them. And the teams are ready, so we'll just switch over to Flammo, and I wish you all very good first match.
So we'll see if they adjust anything.
That is actually a point. How much of the tactic did they figure out?
Yeah.
And we are live with the second attempt at the semi-final between TWA and GKD. This time the settings should be correct. And another issue that also happened was that a player disconnected, which can of course happen when you got 9 players on both teams queuing up. Especially these days when the service providers are under a fair bit of strain. We'll see how much of this tactic was blown away. Will they do the exact same moves as earlier, or are they afraid that either team has figured out what their plan is?
What?
Yeah, I mean, nothing should have been spotted, so outside of like the battleship, the Thunder that was shooting from TWA, and also they didn't even touch B with the Yuyang yet, so they don't know what the cap attempt is going to be.
It does look like from these initial deployments they're going to relatively the same spot.
Yeah, and the Yuyang is rushing straight for B.
I don't understand.
Yeah, so here we go again.
I'm still surprised though. This kiting Kremlin.
Achso,
I mean, didn't they hear that this ship has very poor long-range dispersion? How are they expected to kite and farm in this thing?
Yeah, that
Well,
is
knowing GKD though, they might try to do something crazy with it.
I don't think there's any... Like, look what he's gonna be pushing into, though, if he tries to do anything crazy. Like Des Moines, Salem, Smolensk, Moskva, Ohio. Not even a very balanced Russian ship could deal with that.
Actually, yeah, interesting from T2A, they're actually moving both the battleships to basically the same side of the map here, and the Thunder and Ohio are going to the same flank.
Oh, but look how many resources they are moving towards this sea cap. And look how, the more important thing is, look how far back they're moving them. They are taking a very respectable distance. They are not even willing to risk a ship being detected. This is intended as an ambush, as a surprise tactic. Basically, overwhelm GKD with a huge force on the probably 9 to 10 line, and just kind of run them over. And considering it is their weak flank, it might actually work.
I mean, I think the thing with GKD's, like, the way they've set up their ships, like, if they push down the 9-10, they're gonna get stuck. They can't come out of, like, they actually can't come out because they're gonna be put into a crossfire of the Des Moines and Shima, I guess, will fall back to C10 and, like, the island over there. And then they'll be in a crossfire between the Stalingrad, the Kremlin, and the DM if they keep pushing.
Right, you can see that Stalin is reversing in the open water there, presumably to give him some angles over the east here. And I think since they're just putting the Shima and the DM here, I think there's no way they put that DM into, like, a balanced spot where he gets caught by them.
Sagiri did camp B quite freely, and RNG-sama is gonna try to do the same thing. What do you think? Is Mashiro the Minotaur? Is he radar or smoke? He is... Oh, he's radar. He just popped up.
There's the radar pop, yep.
But it's right at the edge of Yuyang detection, and RNG-sama can just look his gliding. He's playing this so patiently.
I mean, he definitely can play this patiently. This is... The Minotaur is the only radar they have here. As soon as this is down, this is a free cap for TW.
He's just outside of radar range now. It's blind fire coming in by the looks of it. They do get a bit of chip damage, and one torpedo... No, it should have no chance. Unless he accelerates. Oh, he accelerated!
Oh, he ran out.
Oh, that was risky. He does have deep water torps out, but with a Minotaur and Smolensk, you'd... Whoa, nice chunk on Mashiro, but you'd expect these things to be hydroed a mile away, with no chance of any hits landing. Unless Mashiro... Oh, Mashiro's going for a pretty hard dodge here. Oh, wait, is he overturning? He wants to go for the gap. He should be fine.
Oh,
no, I think he overturned. I think he overturned. Oh!
Definitely overturned.
He
there.
overturned. Wow, that's a pretty significant advantage because that, of course, is Citadel damage, and it's gonna force the first heal out of Mashiro.
I think the thing is, RNG-sama is not going to be able to get this cap because Sagiri is going to be there in time to contest it.
Right, since there was nothing from TVOA to delay this Yoyang on B, he's free to just move right over to A here for the second radar. I think that's going to stop TVOA from getting this.
But I don't think they really care too much. I think this is very, very much a kite weak flank. They're not, like, look at their Thunder position. Angelstone ready to run away. The only one who's nose in is Moskva, and that's because they're about to have this massive ambush push come up 9 and 10 lines. How much do they actually see? Has GKD seen any of this? They have no vision.
And actually, Silver is bowing here, so he's probably going to get caught and killed.
GK, by the way, TWA does actually secure A. I'm surprised Sagiri didn't radar him to force that.
I think the TUA Minotaur here might have had his radar on and caught the Yoyang as he was moving into range, and of course the Yoyang radar only being 7.5 kilometers, I don't think he was able to get. Oh,
Salem! Caught broadside, gets citadeled by the Des Moines. Kremlin AP coming in. Oh, that's some big hits! Oh, he Goat Wizard. He loses a good chunk of health. And the downside is that it's Citadel health, which of course
to this 9-10 line, and it spots the ship that tries to go to the 10. And it's worked out very well for them before. They've caught a Salem doing the same thing here.
Yeah, no, that was a very good position for all of them. The Shima just sat there basically waiting, and they had the Kremlin and Des Moines ready to fire in case someone sails past. They've obviously seen this before. Well, it is a pretty common tactic to just push the 9-10 line on this map. Oh, radar from the Des Moines.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to...
Poppy Galaxy is pushing into the radar, but with the island between him... Actually, the Stalingrad. Can Lemon get shots in on the Smolensk? I don't think so.
I think he's still too far out of radar here.
Oh, actually, the shots are in. They're coming in on the Smolensk now.
Oh, I think the Shima spotted him briefly.
Oh yeah.
I think the Shima spotted him. Uh-oh. 2.65 Sigma kicking in. What does AP say?
A shatter. Wow.
They actually got some good hits in on the Stalingrad himself in return. And the Moskva is actually slowly, Unlighting is pushing in to get this flank. He's in a very aggressive position, but because they have so much firepower, he can sit here.
This Smolensk is actually in a pretty risky spot right now. He only has one puff of smoke because he's stopped, and it looks like they're trying to blind fire him because he only has one puff.
Yoshi is spotted the Minotaur under a bit of fire, and I think TWA is going to be forced to concede A here. It is a bit, it's not really a 3 versus 3 because the Des Moines is chipping in, but then on the other hand, so is the Thunder.
Right. I think the T-Ray Minotaur here is coming in for the radar. I think this cap will go back and forth for a little bit.
But it is in TWA, yeah, there's the radar. It is in TWA control though, which means every time they force them out, they are getting some points back. But the problem is B is not being contested at all, and GKD has managed to build up a 100-point lead just by holding it entirely uncontested.
Right, and the issue for TWA here, since they only have the one destroyer, if they want to cap C, they're going to have to put a cruiser into it. That's quite dangerous, especially with the GKD Ohio actually moving away from A and coming towards C. I think GKD knows that TWA's plan here is the heavy push on.
Oh, good hits on the Yu Yang, actually.
Yeah, Saiguri's getting chunked down, which is, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also definitely makes him less effective at contesting this cap.
Getting some heavy hits on Yoshi, though, in return here. And getting dropped to half HP before his heal.
Yeah, but trading health on a Minotaur for health on a Yu Yang is such a good trade. One has a heal, the other is just becomes more vulnerable.
Yeah, either way, I don't think they really need to contest this too much more. Maybe poke it one more time, but then after that, if they just focus on winning the other side, or at least preventing TWA from doing their thing.
Oh, does the Smolensk have Hydra? It looks like it. He's moving out of the smoke. No, the smoke was fading. That's pretty fortunate timing if it wasn't Hydra active, because he's going to be able to dodge the torpedoes quite comfortably now. Yoshi heals back up to 30k, whereas Sagiri is left at less than 9,000. Meanwhile, TWA is moving in for this push into C.
Oh, we have some
Des Moines is caught broadside.
Oh, the Torps!
It's gonna be 2! No, 1. He turns in. It's gonna be 1, but he's forced to turn in. He wanted to get into cover behind the island. Now he's forced to turn in. Will this become an issue? Because if they can keep vision of him with Des Moines Hydro, that Kremlin is just gonna farm him. That overmatch is gonna brutalize Blood Legend.
And I believe that torpedo was Citadel damage too, which means not much of it is healable, and those Shimakaze torps hit quite hard.
Ohio is actually within secondary range, and he's actually fairly secondary spec by the looks of it, lobbing those over 10 kilometers away on the Stalingrad and Ohio. But he's got the same secondaries coming back at him, so that's a bit of an interesting battle going on. Blood Legend gets away. How? I'm very surprised by this.
I don't
Like
think...
that Kreml only got one shot on him here. It looks like it didn't do too much.
Well, they're propping the radar now to get vision on him again. Or maybe they're going for the Smolensk. Poppy is actually down to 18 or 13k health, sorry.
I think, as mentioned earlier, this only single, like, not a very big smoke for the Smolensk. I think he's
Torps
just
are coming in.
getting blind fired and
There
spotted.
is a nice gap for the Salem, a perfect gap. And the Smolensk, well, he has no issues dodging this because they are spotted. So it's Salem versus Des Moines nose in, with the Kremlin chipping in though, which can make it quite rough. Shima providing some good spotting. The question is, how much damage can that Kremlin do at 19 kilometers?
An infamously bad long-range dispersion might work against his favor here.
Well, they have to get a kill before Silver goes down here. Because he's
AP is
definitely
out
going
on
to
Blood
die.
Legend. Oh! That 4 long-range dispersion! He citadeled him straight through the nose. That might even have been a double citadel straight through the nose at 14.5. And that's the Des Moines down. I take back everything I said about the kiting Kremlin. Oh, and Shima gets a really nice torpedo in on the Ohio as well. TWA is in huge trouble now.
Actually, the Des Moines going down means Silver can reverse and get safe here now.
He's so low.
He might still go down if he gets a fire on him. The issue for TUA now, this Ohio is in such a precarious position. The Shimakaze can just keep dumping torps on him. And the Stalingrad in Ohio will be able to shoot.
Look at
This
Goat
torp actually
Wizard.
looks so good.
Look at Goat Wizard though. He can actually push in because the island is blocking the Kremlin shot, so he can actually rush down and hunt down this Des Moines to try to finish him off.
The Ohio took another torp on the ass. He's got a flooding now.
And a fire. Oh no. But remember, Ohio does have that fast-acting heal, which is already coming online by the looks of it. It's negating the flooding and fire damage, so he's not going to be losing health actively. Question is, can he remain undetected long enough to get a second heal off?
I think his problem here is the Shimakaze will be able to just keep him permanently lit. This Destroyer on the 10 line has been giving GKD some huge value.
AP out on Broadside Kremlin. Doesn't look like much damage.
Smolensk taking shots from the Kremlin here.
Oh!
Down to 6K. Again, this Destroyer spotting just doing so much work here for GKD.
The thing is, the Kremlin is pushing in now. And what do they really have to stop the Kremlin? 2 cruisers and Ohio with 10k health? Good luck with that.
I mean, this is the issue. TWA took such a heavy push here.
AP out on Smolensk. Oh, such a good shot!
Brutal.
Right over the island. That crossfire with the Stalingrad Ohio Kremlin is completely shutting down this push, combined with some really good Shimakaze torps, and TWA has absolutely no chance of pushing through.
We can see the BCAP ticking this entire time. We have a 300-point lead from GKD over TWA here. They're really not in a good spot.
Oh, wow.
I think TWA's saving grace is their ACAP is traded really, really favorably against GKD's ACAP. So if they can manage to rotate some of these assets off of A to get them into positions where they can actually do something, they might be able to bring this game back.
Oh, Goat Wizard goes down. The problem is the Angel Stone tried to contest B, but that Smolensk Des Moines just farming him does too much damage to that 32mm plating, and just the fact that his health pool is so low, he can't withstand that focus. Ohio is pushing up. Moskva is getting broadsides on him. Oh, that's going to be Citadel damage. That might be a bad move. They want to kill the Ohio. Can the Ohio live long enough?
I think they will trade it here. I'm not sure if the Moskva can actually finish the Ohio here before
he doesn't get a heal off. The secondaries are going to shred him, maybe.
Oh, he gets good hit.
Shot. What? I splashed into the water. Pretty much all of it. And, wow, he's going to kill the Ohio. And I think he might get a ram as well.
Oh, he got the heal off. He left him on 500 HP for too long. He's healing now.
Oh. They're trying to save, but the Ohio is just going straight for the ram. He doesn't care. Idea Leitung is going to go down. There's the... Oh, and he survives! Oh, he kills both! It's a double strike! And he's going to survive the flooding and the fire? Ohio's fast-acting heal. Will it come on in time? That was such a massive play, though. That was such a gigantic play. He does go down, but he just crushed this remaining flank, and now it's all left for TWA. 4 versus 8. Oof.
And that's every ship from TWA that was sent to the side dead. All of them.
And they didn't get a single kill, did they?
Flank. Yep.
They got the Ohio after he killed 2 of them with the ram damage. They got him. Like, that was not a good trade. Their entire push got completely crushed.
RNG saw him about to rush the DM on B here.
Kind of has to. Oh, he's radar. I don't know.
He's going for it.
He's actually going to get this, I think.
He is.
I think he will. I'm not sure if the DM can kill him in time.
No, not when he goes full nose in.
Going for the ram? He's going to ram him.
Yeah, straight up going to ram him. I think they've kind of given up at this point by the looks of it.
Yeah.
That was a player who was like, okay, skip this, we're gonna go next game. Like, they don't even want to think about this game anymore. Obviously something went wrong, and they realized coming back in this kind of caliber of a match, when you're down 2-1 and down caps, is not gonna happen. So they're like, whatever, we're just gonna go in and reset mentally and go for the next match instead. This means GKD takes the first game against what is basically considered the EU favorite. That's
not a great game for them at all. Not even close there, really.
No, this like the only kill they got was on the Ohio, who YOLO'd into 2 ships. That is not a good start to this matchup. What does the studio think about this kind of insane clash?
What a showing from GKD against the, well, I wouldn't say like only favorites from the EU server, but definitely from, one of the strongest teams that the EU lineup actually has to field today. So, wow, very well done by GKD. And with me here today are also Toby and Mimi, who are going to help me analyze the games a bit. So welcome, Mimi, and welcome, Toby.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How are you guys doing?
Ooh, that was exhausting match. Quite action-packed.
Absolutely. And Mimi, for those who don't know you, who are you? What are you doing?
There is still such a kind of people. Okay, I will shortly introduce myself. I'm Mimi Sel. I'm a game designer from the World Game in St. Petersburg, and I'm showing too often on the King of the Sea, so you should learn already who am I.
So yeah, what did you think about the lineups that both of the teams brought? Because it's the first time that I saw, at least in this King of the Sea tournament, that both teams brought a Yu Yang, for example.
Yeah,
That's very interesting.
I also noticed that make Yu Yang great again. I mean, it's very interesting, and one of the team brought only one Yu Yang and only one destroyer. That was a little bit surprisingly for me. So because with one destroyer you have to just be concentrated on the firepower and just delete ships from the maps and not playing as a map control. But it kind of didn't work, sadly.
Yeah, and it's actually something that TWA actually knows very well how to execute when it comes to playing a more cruiser-focused composition.
Oh yes.
But it didn't really work out for them. And I think Flamo already poked us when it comes to balancing that the Yu Yang apparently needs some additional nerfs. So we'll have to consider this for the next tournament. Yeah, but very well played by the teams. What do you think? Why did TWA lose this one? What did they not do right?
So in my eyes, everything happened on the sea cap. They put a lot of eggs in one basket by bringing only one destroyer, so giving up spotting and going for a huge push on the 9-10 line. And GKD was able to shut it down with basically a Kremo, a Shima, and a Crossfire from a Stalingrad. And TWA got caught in a very unfavorable fashion there. And I mean, they had a 3 versus 4 on that flank. And lost all four ships. Should not happen. While they were trading favorably on Alpha, they lost the game on Charlie for sure.
So, do you think that TWA is going to change anything for the next matchup in terms of their strategy?
I don't think so.
In terms of the strategy, and I guess in terms of the map, because they're playing different map, and probably they will bring different lineup for this.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, for those of you who are new to competitive gameplay, those teams, they don't just have like one lineup that they always bring. And sorry, Mr. Conway? Okay. We'll wrap up here because the teams are readying up. But just wanted to say the teams always prepared their lineups for each of the maps and what they think the enemy is going to bring. So we'll see how TWA is going to be able to react to this. Next match is on the map North, and we'll show you the map introduction and hand over to our casters. Good luck to both teams.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers and not many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single island within that can provide some cover for ships attempting to capture, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Oh, I didn't hear Kieran.
Yeah, thank God.
And we are going live by the looks of it.
What a showing from GKD against the...
Whoa,
I wouldn't say like...
Wait, the first map was was GKD's pick, so it makes sense that they had a strong strategy for it. We'll see if TWA can pull out something strong for their map pick.
Yeah, they were prepared. They were very prepared. And we have Ooh, GKD Kleber. Now, GKD is a team that we have seen pull off some absolutely ridiculous YOLOs and tactics and all sorts of shenanigans. I look forward to seeing what they're going to do with this. Honestly, if there was any team I expected to run a Kleber Wolfpack, it would be GKD, considering their overall disrespect for all their opponents. But even one is going to be pretty spicy.
I would love to see at least one torpedo rush this game.
Yeah, not like the last one where we had the Clever just, play
Yeah,
around until they
nothing
died.
like that. Nothing like that, please.
The one game where the Kleber had the opportunity to rush, but they never did, and then nothing like. See, I don't think GKD is that kind of team, though. I think GKD is the type of team that they will pull the trigger, and they don't really care if it fails or not. Didn't they? The one team, the last game they won against Rain, they just threw away a Kremlin as well.
Yeah, they just vomited a Kremlin into the enemy.
But
GKD.
Yeah, go on.
Clever is rushing B here. I don't know if this is the move because they're going to have radar for him like pretty quick, and it looks like the DDs will be there to contest him instead of going for like
he's
the free cap
going
on
in
ARC.
with the Minotaur here actually. So I think what GKD is looking to do here is catch the TUA destroyer on a radar and then maybe gank it with the Clever. We'll see what happens out of that. But interestingly enough, on the GKD lineup, there's no 12-kilometer radars. They're really relying on, I think, the Minotaur here.
Oh, we've seen some really good synergy between those long-range radars and the Kleber ambush, using it as just basically ambush tactics on enemy DDs with that reload booster. But TWA, they have it all to do now. They are up against the wall. They have to win, or it's the end. Isn't it best of 3 for these semis? So it's do or die.
It is best of 3.
Daring is pushing in with a Minotaur and Smolensk support straight towards B. So if that Kleber does get spotted, he's going to be outgunned pretty heavily on this flank. But to be fair, pushing in a Minotaur and a Smolensk when they have a Kremlin supporting, that might be
right.
risky.
And important to remember, the Clever can actually Citadel both of those cruisers if it gets the opportunity to.
That is true. That AP performance is something else. Completely different from any other tier 10 destroyer.
They're giving up C for free here, TWA is. So I think this is going to be a really weird match, unlike the ones we casted before, because they're going strong on A and they're giving up C entirely, which is definitely not what we usually see.
I don't think they're going to give up C entirely. I think they're going to radar delay it with Ikea and Leighton, and then they're going to give it up. So this is just his full-on kite position here. Kleber does get spotted, but I don't think there's going to be any real incoming fire on him.
Onlay Tongue is actually still about 2 kilometers away from the radar range here. I wonder if he'll be able to reverse in time. But I mean, we've kind of seen this story before where TWA has a very strong flank into what appears to be GKD's kiting side. And we saw how that ended last game. We'll see if they can make it work better this game.
I think it is going to work better, though, just because of the map architecture. There's no way that they can...
Right. Actually, the GKD Des Moines actually in a pretty precarious position here. It looks like they wanted to put him onto A, but I think the destroyer spawning is stopping that entirely.
Oh, I like this. Yeah. Look at Darthening. Look at Darthening. This is Kremlin. They're rushing the Kremlin right up to this island. And that means that A pressure is going to become really intense on this Des Moines. This Des Moines needs to get out from A. Oh, AP out. Is it on the Minotaur? Yeah, Minotaur was spotted. Kremlin AP is out. Some good jukes by Mashiro. He full stopped to make all the shells overshoot. And I assume he's gone dark because... Yeah, he's gone dark. That was a good juke. He just full stopped and all the shells went over.
That's C though for GKD. And the Des Moines radar to spot out strangers as he's trying to cap A.
But he's behind the island. Can they really get a reset in?
The Smolensk may be able to get a couple hits on him here. We'll see. That's
he's
pretty
smoking.
dangerous for the
He's
Smolensk,
smoking
though.
for it. He's gonna try to reverse into cover. Oh, I think Strangers is gonna get reset. The question is how much health is gonna lose because of this reverse. Now he's abandoning it. He's like, nope, this is too much health.
Oh, he's going for the jukes actually and putting on the moves.
They have him on
Looks like TDA will pick up B too. Minotaur radar being forced out here.
Angelstone, what happened to him? He's been chunked to 74,000 health.
He took a big hit from that Ohio here, making the crossover.
I mean, all things considered, TWA is going to be up 2 caps here. And I don't think GKD has anything in an effective position to contest B yet. They're going to have to rotate the Smolensk that's all the way out on the 10 line. He's like totally useless right now.
Moskva
Right, I don't
radar.
think GKD. I don't think they quite realize exactly what TWA is doing here yet, because this Smolensk is just going to be absolutely useless.
I'm surprised they don't, because if the Shimakaze is running RPF, he should be able to tell them, like, hey guys, my closest RPF is B, not C, and the Smolensk should be coming back by now.
I actually really like Darthening's position, this Kremlin position. They have a lot of support on his turn with all these cruisers and the daring, and then they just have the Kremlin nose in towards this A flank, and it's probably pretty rough for them to deal with this.
Right, if they can get anything on the one line to threaten this Des Moines, he's going to have to sit there and tank that fire, because if he reverses at all, this Kremlin just has...
Moskva radars. Kleber is spotted in the radar. They're just taking chip damage, shots at him every time. Oh, Venezia sap is out. How good is his aim? Oh, it's on the Des Moines, actually.
It's on the Des Moines. The Des Moines might go down
hits.
here.
Really good hits. The Republic adds to the damage, and there's even Torps coming in. They look like they're not gonna hit, but that's still so much damage on this Des Moines. And as we mentioned, he cannot reverse out of it. He just has to sit there and eat it.
Right, this is exactly as far as he can go, and it looks like he's trying to play like this tiny little corner here where the Shima can't spot him. He has to just try to tank the radar.
If he accelerates too much, he's gonna run right into a torpedo.
I think he's gonna die to this.
Oh, can he reverse? He's reversing. He does reverse just in time. But pushing in on this flank, I don't see any way for them to pull that off.
DM does go dark right now, takes only a little bit more fire, but he is so low. If he gets lit, TWA actually going for a rotation.
The Republic is eating constant damage from the Smolensk while doing this, though. Kleber is keeping him lit, and Smolensk is just free farming. And even Ohio is throwing in HE at him. So Angelstone is already down to 40k health and burning.
You can see the 19-kilometer range Smolensk here, just playing at a range where even without the smoke, he's not too much in danger. But we can see actually on the C cap here, TUA going for a rotation, bringing the Minotaur and Smolensk back to threaten this DM.
Oh.
I think that's really good for them.
They're using those single launch torpedoes as well. The
This could
Minotaur
be very
single launch, but he's gonna reverse out into cover, I think.
Well, he's not into cover. The Kremlin might be able to rotate his guns in time and get the kill on him. The Kremlin
Looks like he is looking at him, yep.
Yeah.
The beer gun is pointing. I think it will be only one turret
Yeah,
here,
it
though.
will
I'm
be
not
the
sure
back
if he can get
turret.
the-
Dispersion looks pretty tight. Des Moines accelerates out of the way. Might accelerate into the Torps to dodge them.
Ooh, manages to dodge both.
Barely gets into cover. I
That's well played
really
on.
love that Kremlin precision, though. It is so strong there.
Yeah, Longming's down to 13k now, and they're just gonna keep pressuring him until he dies. There's nothing he can really do here.
I think GKD does now, though, have a pretty strong position to take the B cap.
Mm.
I think with the Onlay Tongue's radar down, the Shima will be able to just grab it here with that spotting advantage over the dare.
RNG Sama
Yeah.
is pushing in, though.
Look how aggressively this Clubber is playing on the one line. He is like trying to move this Shimakaze away to not spot the DM. This is so spooky from the Venice is only 10 kilometers away.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they can save Longming here. He's kind of just screwed.
Oh, some blind fire trying to get in on Shima. Oh, I like this. The daring is contesting. He's gonna force that radar out if they want to get the cap. And he's also launched extremely narrow spreads. It looks like he has single launches to make them as narrow as possible. And the aim is actually really good on the Shima. There is
See
a
if the
gap.
Shima can find this gap here. Yep.
Will he glide out? He shouldn't if he just stops in time. Close. There's a radar. That's from the Des Moines. Radaring the daring.
Yeah, but the Des Moines reversed to get shots, and the Kremlin got return fire in.
Oh.
All guns too, it's all guns.
He gets
Ooh,
that
legendary.
acceleration mod is so good.
Daring will be forced away here.
Oh,
I
but
think.
the Des Moines, all this chip damage is eventually taking its toll, and Long Ming is about to go down. Venezia finishes him off.
Yeah.
And that's the radar down, which means Shimakaze can play a lot more aggressively against this Kleber. Because now there's no risk of being radared if the Kleber rushes him. He can just smoke and disengage.
Oof, the Kleber just got
Right.
sapped, too.
Yep,
Down
Clubber
to-
just taking free damage here basically. This is not a great trade for him.
B does get flipped though. And that's a, what, 170, 180 point lead for TWA, but the points will be ticking the other way. But they have found, look at this angle, they moved this entire division, they moved them all the way around the side, so they get angles on this Des Moines. And now they're just farming him, forcing him back. And if he reverses too far, well, some big guns are waiting for him.
Right, GKD really just putting their DMs into these precarious positions where TDRA is perfectly set up to just trap them. Like, the DM basically has no escape here as long as he stays lit.
Yeah, if the last game was a positional win from GKD, this one is looking like a positional win from TWA. They're just slowly but steadily grinding down these kind of slightly misplaced ships, and GKD doesn't seem to have a counter to him.
They'll have to pull something crazy out here. It looks like the Kreml is positioning to maybe go down the 4 line here.
Yeah, but I don't really see how they can get anything done on A at all. They don't have a spot. They don't have any way to spot the Shima at all. So Strangers are just going to be torping their sides over and over again if they try to make a push.
And I think TWA recognizes this. They're actually rotating the Kremlin back towards the center. So if the Republic. So if the Kremlin pushes down, they got a crossfire with Darthening.
Yeah, Silver's about to go down here too. He tried to do the turnout, and then obviously got taken down.
Right. I think he just recognizes there that he's 100% dead on that spot, so he might as well just take the risk, try to get out of there.
Oh, there's a radar. Smolensk, is he caught in it? Oh, Smolensk is caught in the radar. The question is, how much damage can he get in? He can just park behind the island and wait. Oh, but he's gonna go full speed out? Oh, that Moskva. That Moskva.
Yep, he's completely trapped. The monster just has his escape cut off here. So he's dead eventually. TWA will be able to just, I think, push him and
Yeah, it looks like TWA won every side of this map this time, so kind of a opposite of the last game.
Oh, nice gap find of Minotaur. Wow, he's getting citadels in just between the islands, just between the rocks. Oh, that's poor Smolensk. He's being absolutely shredded by that Minotaur AP.
That Minotaur AP is especially effective against Smolensk because of those improved angles in that short fuse. No chance of overplaying there.
Yeah, and Smolensk Citadel armor is so thin that even at that range the Minotaur is scoring Citadels. Wow, TWA, this is looking very, very convincing. They are striking back. The first pick was GKD's, and they were prepared. The second pick is TWA's, and so far they're looking extremely prepared. Was the third one just a random? I think it's chosen by a bot.
Yeah, the third one should be randomly generated by the bot, so we'll see which team can bring a better strategy to that. Now, do you know which third map we are playing here?
Yes, they're playing Northern Waters.
Ooh.
Oh, the new map.
Oh, that's gonna be spicy. Look at DK Leitung though, he's pushing up around the corner. He's about to get shots on that Minotaur. The Minotaur needs to disengage, but I don't think he's doing it in time. Does he have radar already?
He's actually going in towards here. I mean, there's really just not too much for GKD to do here. TWA has complete flank control, and they're just gonna, I think, move in here and start wrapping it up.
He hasn't seen it yet. Oh, now he has. Minotaur shoots.
Oh, the Clever maybe going in here. I think GKD is not quite giving up yet. They're just
he's
going
not taking too much damage. I think the Minotaur is going to go YOLO here, and the Kleber is going YOLO as well. So this is GKD. This is their desperation move. They're going YOLO on all flanks. But the Kleber... Oh, deleted.
Definitely does not make it.
He needed to do that a lot earlier, I think. When he had like 20k HP, he would have been able to at least get his torps off.
I mean, the issue is just TWA's positions are just so strong that trying to make that rush you just takes so much damage, and I don't think it's really any chance of.
Your beat is some torps. Oh, but there's nice gaps for the Moskva. Wow, he finds every single gap and doesn't need a single torpedo.
There's that torpedo dispersion at work.
Daring drops really, really narrow spread torpedoes on the Kremlin. Oh, AP out from the Kremlin. Matsuri doesn't need actually. Wow, that armor really is something else.
I mean, even when you have the angle to not ricochet, that armor is just so thick that, I mean, you just shatter your shells basically if he's angled up.
Oh, nice gap for him, but he does eat one, and it forces him to turn in. And they do have. Can the Republic shoot?
No.
Moskva can though, but at this range, can he sit on it? He's going for it. Doesn't look like it. Wow.
That is the point out. Very
that
convincing.
Whoa. What a comeback from TWA. The last game GKD only lost one ship, and this game TWA didn't lose a single ship. This looked so very calculated, so very calm, and just choking them out on every flank. They find a Des Moines, oh, he's in a poor position, let's grind him down. They find a second Des Moines, oh, he's in a poor position, let's grind him down as well. And GKD never looked like they had an answer.
Right, basically polar opposite from the first match there.
Indeed.
Yeah.
What does our studio think about this match? All right.
What a comeback from TWA here on obviously the map Land of Fire, not North. I'm sorry, there was the wrong map queued in, but we're gonna be right with the next one. Wow, what a match. Mimi and Toby, what do you think about the comeback from TWA in this one?
That was a beautiful game from the TWA, and I was a little bit surprised that first position in the start of the game, like they completely abandoned Charlie Cap. It's very interesting, and I didn't play that they played like this before. Maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't remember this kind of position, like force all ships to go to Alpha and Bravo and have lack of the crossfire. But it works, and it was really, really beautiful. I really like it.
Yeah,
Yes.
this looked like a very well prepared strategy, very well thought out, perfectly calculated. Throw everything on AB at the start, and then rotating back to Charlie and taking that flank as well. I think that GKD just didn't react quickly enough to either withdraw forces or push through Charlie. They were just a little bit confused of what they found there, I guess.
Yes. Also, we could see that the TWA actually moved to a double DD setup, and I'm still happy to see that TWA is actually bringing daring quite often, which I don't really see a lot in this tournament at least, and making good use of both of the DDs because Strangers in His Shimmer also kept that one side very busy and at bay. So yeah, it's interesting to see how GKD responded to that pressure from TWA. They are actually usually playing very aggressively, but they weren't really able to turn that aggression into anything meaningful towards the end of the match. But the next map is going to be Northern Waters, which is a new map that you guys know from the game, just recently introduced, but it's now also part of King of the Sea. And I'm sure that both of these teams invested their time and effort to play on this map and test it, but still quite new. Toby, you played a lot of King of the Sea yourself. How do you prepare for a completely new map like this?
Yeah, first of all, you play this map a lot. Like I think that like 30% or 40% of the trainings TWA did were for this map. You focus on new maps because you basically know the positions and know the place for the old maps. King of the Sea map pool hasn't changed that much, so if you get a new map thrown at you, you focus on this one a lot. You try to find out from which positions you can reset cap points, which positions are good for radaring, which positions are good to make a push. Where can you lay a smoke screen to disguise a push or force a flank? Where can a battleship lob shells over, and which battleships can lob shells over which island? So maybe on some maps it's better to have a Montana or Yamato with different shell arcs. So there's a lot of work and a lot of time going into preparing for a new map.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you expect TWA to bring on this map?
It's very difficult to predict this. This map has some three very different caps, and you can basically play all three of them. We've seen some smoke play with smoke pushes covering the small islands. NA had some very interesting Iron Curtain strategies with a bunch of Moscows and Stalingrads just fanning out and pushing. I expect them to bring a double destroyer lineup again to contest the caps, and pretty much the same what we saw in the second game. That's what I expect from TWA.
Yeah, I would also expect them bring Smolensk and Minotaur again if they're going to be focused on the Charlie Cap, because this area is full of these small islands where you can make a play on the light cruisers. So yeah, and Double Destroyer, I would definitely bring Double Destroyer for this map to provide better map control and cap control.
Yes, absolutely. I think the same. I'm curious to see whether GKD is actually going to bring Kleber again on the map to maybe use it for a very early push to a cap. Any special ships that surprised you in the last matchup?
Not really surprised. I mean, Kleber can be a really good asset, but they were not able to utilize their ships well. TWA pressured them away from AB so hard and then rotated well back. So I don't think that Kleber was a bad choice, but they just couldn't make their ships on the flank work. I can imagine that they bring a Kleber again on the next map, because you might get a quick cap advantage, but you have also seen the disadvantages of a Kleber. The Shimakaze was just able to push it away and keep the Des Moines spotted, and Kleber was just driving around and pew-pewing with the guns without much effect.
Yeah,
Not that I was surprised. I was just a little bit interested in the peak of battleships from TWA, while all teams stuck with Kreml, double Kreml or Kreml and Ohio. TWA rotating Thunderer, bringing Rep, and I mean those guys definitely know for what they're bringing exact ship. So it's very interesting choice from them.
Yes, it's something that I saw in general in this season of King of the Sea, that actually the rotation of battleships is quite visible. You see, not just, I mean, Kremlin obviously is a very good pick, especially for what competitive teams are looking for. But then also see the rotation between Ohio, Thunderer, and Republic for the very good teams, like Rain, for example, also bringing Republics. Is interesting to see how teams actually really pick a preferred choice, I would say, per map, even when it comes to battleships. And yeah, we'll have to see which team can utilize this in a better way. For me, like GKD seems like a team that has like a pretty much go-to setup in how they want to play, with usually double Des Moines, maybe rotating a bit, whether it's going to be a Minnow or a Smolensk or so on, but still sticking to Stalingrads, Kremlins, and then a bit more variety in DDs depending on the map. But yeah, TWA, usually with a bit more variety, also offering something like a Venezia. And I see that the teams are readying up, so we'll go for the map intro for Northern Waters, and good luck to both teams, and we'll see who's going to be moving on to the EU finals.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigours of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha cap is on the left, Bravo is in the centre, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map centre by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the centre, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the centre for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha Cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offence and defence. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
And we are going live with the deciding game of the semi-final. TWA representing Europe. GKD also representing Europe, kinda, but they are also a transfer clan from C. So obviously there is a lot of European pride on the line here over who will be the first finalist in this edition of King of the Sea. We have seen GKD on this map before, and it went quite poorly. But I'm not sure how comfortable TWA feels on this map either, because unlike the other 2 maps, they did not get to choose this one.
Right, we will have to see which team prepared better for this, and TWA bringing out the Z52 for BCAP for that Hydra.
Oh no,
Man, I'm really already not feeling great about this.
Oh, we see a Worcester. We actually
is-
see
yeah,
a Worcester.
The first Worcester we've seen this entire tournament. The first one.
Yep.
Oh,
Where did they play
Conqueror,
that?
And Conqueror
Worcester.
Thunder.
Wow. And double small S. This is a lot of HE power potentially on this TWA lineup, but they don't have a whole lot of torpedo power. If you look at GKD, they got double submerse, which usually means a lot of random torpedoes or deadly volleys, whereas Z52 and Grozovoi, debatable.
Yeah, I think actually I would favor looking at the lineups. I definitely favor GKD.
I'm seeing a lot of ships stop now. I think we
We're
might
seeing
have.
some shells in the water too.
Yeah, this is looking like I think there was a technical issue here because no one is moving anymore. Yes, I'm gonna bet that this thing is gonna be a restart and we're gonna send it right back to the studio.
Yeah, guys, so the teams are going to restart. So I'll just grab the microphone in the meantime because I saw a few questions in chat. So if you are watching our broadcast on Twitch, then yes, you're able to get both the regular Twitch drops and also the King of the Sea drops on top of that. For the King of the Sea drops, all you have to do is watch World of Warships content on Twitch for 90 minutes during the time frame of King of the Sea on Saturday, and the same thing applies to Sunday broadcast. It doesn't matter which channel it's on, so just pick the streamer that you like the most, and you will be able to see it over there. Yeah, well, there was a very interesting setup we saw here from TWA that they brought. I think what one of our casters actually said, that the Worcester appearance, I think the last time I saw Worcester in this tournament was actually in the group stage, but not in the actual elimination stage. So we'll have to see how that setup will work out for TWA. As I said, they can be very creative in their setup, and I'm sure they have a good idea how to use it. Same thing is true for the Z52. And in general, if you're watching, for example, on Steam or on YouTube, feel free to drop your questions. We're very happy to answer it. Unfortunately, we don't have a feature like drops on these platforms. So if you want to participate in the Twitch drops, you will have to head over to Twitch. But otherwise, you still get to see the full tournament in its full glory on your platform. Same thing is true for tomorrow and the other regional streams. Also, just one thing. Twitch chat, I know you love to follow what other people are posting in terms of exclamation mark, whatever, but there's no command that will give you anything today. All you have to do is just watch the stream and enjoy it. While the teams are still readying up, we can actually take a look at the teams. So with Junk versus 4 being in the other semi-finals, I think they're actually having a draw at the moment as well, so it's really close. And what's going to happen after this match is we're going to see the best of the losers bracket, basically. So the match for the place in number 3 for the EU tournament, and then after that we will see the EU finals. And then what happens tomorrow is that the best 3 teams of the EU cluster versus the CIS cluster are going to play against each other. And, well, it's not just for the bragging rights. No, they will also be able to earn premiumships for themselves. So based on the amount of wins they will get either Tier 6, Tier 7, or Tier 8 premiumship, and a 1 clan token per win. So that should be very interesting for these clans, and I'm sure they will do their very best to actually get there. It's for me always something very entertaining to watch when you see servers clash against each other, because they do have a different meta, and it's a joy for me. Last time we actually played against the NA server, and now again it's going to be against CIS. And I do see that the team's already readied up and the countdown is running for the map to start. So in I guess 30 seconds we're going to be handing over. What I want to see from you, chat, is give us your prediction. Who's going to win this match? Who do you believe in? Is it GKD with the more aggressive playstyle, or is it the King of Clan Battles, TWA? Let us know in chat, and then we'll hand over to Flammo. See you on the other side, and have a great match.
And we are live once again with this third game. Some slight connection issues, but with the current pressure on the infrastructure, not surprising these days. TWA bringing out what can only be described as a very strange comp. Z52, Grozovoi, Conquer, Thunder, Worcester. On one hand, it looks pretty terrible. On the other hand, it probably also means they have a plan.
For sure. I mean, I don't think you just bring this comp randomly into the game. They definitely have a game plan for this. I mean, the Z is just... The Hydra, I guess I can see it working on B, and the Thunder and Conquer will put so much pressure on the GKD battleship.
The problem is, of course, if there ever comes a time when they need a battleship to push. Kremlin and Ohio are quite good at it. Conquer and Thunder, not so much.
I think they're going to need to push here just because of the DDs and the way the caps are going to be set up. Like, I don't see a way that they can hold down all of these caps besides B because of the Des Moines radars versus their own radars.
Right. So MERS being sent straight towards C with the Des Moines, Smolensk, Ohio. So we're going to have what looks like a 4-5 split. Are they going to leave any ships? I'm surprised to see the Stalingrad. Oh, are they going to park Lemon right next to this first island? We've seen a fair bit of that. Either they park him next to the first island or they push him deeper. The problem is, if they push the Stalingrad too deep into an aggressive position, that HE spam comp of TWA's will absolutely decimate the Stalingrad.
For sure. Yeah. He will not survive long if he's caught in a bound position into this comp with the Conqueror, Worcester, Smolensk. It's just so much HE. It looks like they are just planning to maybe reverse him onto the spot, though. You can see him taking the ass in position.
Yeah, which is smart, especially when you see them bringing this kind of stuff. Oh. Look, he just takes 10k right off the bat.
Yeah, that's that Conqueror HE already. And if the Thunder chips in as well, both those ships, of course, have incredible HE damage, penetration, fire chance, and range. Which means, well, positioned correctly, they will cover the entire map in HE. And RNG Sama is getting B for free.
This is interesting to see. I think we have seen GKD do this before, where they just give up this middle cap. I'm not sure how wise it will be here, since the Z52 can just instantly rotate to either the east or the west here. Not sure which he will, and that will give TWA a little bit of an advantage.
They're actually parking him there. I'm not sure I like that. Oh, he's moving now. I guess they were just seeing if anyone was going to push in or something, but I'd like to see him be mobile on the map, since clearly GKD does not care about B.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how GKD plays this looking at their setup, because they're not in position to contest C at all yet.
Oh, so Grozovoi, Strangers, putting up a smoke screen for the Minotaur. You can see the Minotaur coming in behind that smoke. The plan is obviously to hide his approach towards the cap and then use Minotaur radar to potentially catch Summers off guard. And with the Thunder, Smolensk, Grozovoi here, they can put a lot of damage in on that DD if they do catch him.
For sure. It does look like that GKD, though, is not planning to contest C here initially. Instead, they're sending the Summers out to the 10 line with the Des Moines here. I'm interested to see what they'll do here. As Kieran mentioned, I'm not really sure that they have a strong position on this cap.
I actually really like Stranger's position here. He's able to cap right behind this island. So the radar needs to push up fast to be able to contest or to spot him, but I don't think Sliver will make it in time. I think the Grozovoi is going to just get this cap, especially with the 5-second delay.
Yeah. It doesn't look like he's going to push up any further than he is already, so... I think they just give up this cap, but they're down 2 caps now, and I hate it when teams like give up all the caps for free at the start. It's so hard to just get control
especially
back.
When you give up this middle cap. As we can see, the Z52 is just able to rotate west here, and I think this TWA flank, if the Z52 can't rotate for free, they're kind of stuck without a destroyer. But with him able to come over, this gives them a lot of strength on this flank.
Yeah. Well, they need to... Now GKD has to figure out what they're going to take, and I don't know if they can actually cap C pretty safely. And I'm pretty sure they aren't going to go back for B because they have no ships in position at all.
And
so
look at this HE spam division that TWA is lining up here. They're waiting for vision. And the second they have vision, Conquer, Worcester, Smolensk, all gonna just start raining hell. I think they're even in a position where they just want to lob shells over the island on any Des Moines, because they probably know he's going there.
And I mean, look at the Kreml. The Kreml is walking right into this. He's in a range where as soon as the Z rounds the corner, he is going to be lit. And all this will just start opening up.
Oh, but RNG Sama, he doesn't go around the island. They do get vision of the Des Moines, which is going to be Moskva Des Moines nose in fight, which obviously favors the Des Moines heavily. But Blood Legend is in such a good position, he can just reverse into cover, so it shouldn't be that deadly.
Right, the monster should not be in great danger here. He'll just be forced away by the DM, but his job, I think, mostly is just to lock down this one line, and if something pushes out, he'll be...
I'm surprised that GKD is doing this again, because last time they did this, like we mentioned in the last game, it got absolutely crushed, and it looks like if they're going to do it again...
RNG Sama is so close to getting vision of this Kremlin. He is so close, he still has... Oh, they do get vision now. There we go. Vision has... They've gotten vision, so the question is, how much damage can they put in on Matsuri now?
Conqueror guns are rotating as we speak.
Smolensk is gonna smoke, guaranteed. Smoke up the booster.
Oh, the Conch shoots AP here. Perhaps had it loaded for the DM.
That
I think
like
Matsuri is gonna be in a lot of trouble here.
Meanwhile, the Submerse is reversing. Oh, they gotten good damage in on the Hayo, actually. Yoshi is under a lot of pressure there. He gets spotted by the looks of the Submerse. He radars in return. And here comes the pressure on the Submerse. The question is, Submerse is smart enough to reverse in, so as soon as he gets radar, he's going to be able to accelerate away. They do have a Grozovoi though, which can put in a lot of damage, and a Smolensk as well. This is going to be a lot of damage, in fact. Grozovoi has some of the best shell velocity of all DDs, and he has no issues hitting that Submerse from that range. They might even get the kill.
He's going quite low.
No way.
How deep is he in this radar?
Use dark now.
Oh, but he's stopping in front of the... If he turns left! If he turns left! This is the worst time to turn left! Oh, he just got vision of the Torps. And he will be dodging them. But he's down to 5,000 health on that Submerse. Good luck pushing with that.
Yeah, they have to bring him B now. He can't go... If there's a DD there, he can't go.
Meanwhile, Matsuri, last time we saw him, it was full HP. Now he's down to 64,000. And considering Kremlin starts with 108, that's a fair bit of health loss. This HE spam is just brutalizing him. On the other hand, Blood Legend isn't exactly having a good time either, but he has a very easy task of disengaging should he choose.
Yeah, Matsuri is turned around already though, so he should be able to get safe here. And meanwhile, it looks like they're going to cap B with the other Sommer, Sagiri.
Oh.
Right, they are roaching the Destroyer.
Torps on Conquer? Oh, he's going to eat one on the stern, two on the stern. No, just one.
No. If it's a battleship, of course he's going to get that lucky, like, glide under it.
Right, and I mean, also not too impactful there for the Conk. The Torp hitting on the stern does mean that it's, I think, regular damage, and it is highly healable by the Conqueror. On the other hand, Matsuri just unable to disengage here, the Z52 keeping him lit, and so that HE spam just dropping him so low.
And meanwhile, the Z52 is just reversing into the camp. He's going to bait out the radar, and, well, actually it's double radar. It's going to be probably impossible to actually get this, but...
Yeah, I can't imagine they're going to have him get this, but now what I want to see GKD do is bring the Destroyer in B, like, out over maybe towards the, down towards, like, the one line where Mashiro is, so they can stop this push. Because what they're going to do now is have the Wooster and the Smolensk get in front of this Des Moines.
Look how much firepower GKD has at sea, though. The fact that it's still in TWA's hands is quite beneficial, because they're occupying 5 ships with only 4.
Right.
That DD taking a lot of damage kind of screwed them over there.
Yeah, and they're not even like in aggressive positions here, and see all the GKD ships are basically bow away here.
Z52 radar forced out of the camp. He's quite deep in that radar, so it's gonna take him a while. Oh, but he's got bait torps out on Mashiro. If Mashiro keeps reversing to keep shots on this Z52, he's gonna reverse right into them. He's got legendary mod though. He's gonna have no issues accelerating out of the way of this. Or wait, no. Yeah, there he goes. Zoom.
I mean, the issue here is GKD really has no ships to keep shots over the cap. Both these DMs are on islands where if they want to shoot the cap, they have to poke out and expose themselves to return fire.
The thing is, though, by forcing away the Kremlin, oh, Torps. Big Torps coming in. Oh, Conquer. Can he accelerate in time? Z52 looks to be fine. He's already turning away. Yeah, no hits from those Torps. The thing is, though, with forcing back the Kremlin, this Conquer can push in and start bullying the Des Moines. And I'm not really sure what GKD can do about it. Look at that AP. That's Des Moines down to half HP.
Yeah, I don't really know what GKD can do about this. They need to get cross torps in from the Sommers on the Conqueror, but TWA has been doing a really good job of screening for these torpedoes. Like RNG Sam has been in front of them the entire time, blocking catching up the torps.
Z52 torpedo spotting really just coming in clutch.
Conqueror popped the heel and he's back up to full HP basically. That's gonna be rough for them to deal with.
Yeah, Longming's down to like almost dead pretty much now.
Blood Legend pushing though, that might be a bit too aggressive right now, because double Des Moines will chip through this 28k health very, very quickly. He realizes this is probably not a good idea and reverses back.
Yeah.
But while GKD is putting fire on him, all of the 4 other ships are pushing right up, and as soon as they get past this island line, these Des Moines are just screwed.
I don't know. That could be a mistake. Look at the crossfire from the Stalingrad and the Ohio. If they push too far here or get a little too antsy, they're just gonna get absolutely blown up. And with the torpedoes coming in too, these DMs just really have to wait, and they have to stay alive so that they get the crossfire and keep this up.
Good
And
AP
the issue
on
is-
the Conqueror, and he's turning in to the AP, but the problem is by doing so he also turns into submerged torpedoes.
Oh, the Kreml shots.
Yeah, see, this is the problem of pushing here. They need the Z-52 to get the cap. They can't do anything like this. This is too risky.
This is actually very dangerous for Angel Stone. Kremlin can absolutely citadel him from that distance. That pen is disgusting on those shells, and he's full broadside. There's the radar. They actually double radar. That was a mistake, but Conquer is in such trouble. He has to angle against the torpedoes, which means Kremlin AP.
Ooh.
No sits. I think he's going to turn away. He's going to turn away, which means giving full broadside to the Stalingrad. But the Stalingrad is losing that angle because he's pushing. Are they going to smoke him? Once the radar runs out, that would be fine because they double radar. But TWA doesn't know they double radar.
Do these torps have range on Blood Legend? I don't think so. If they do, though, it could be very bad for him.
It's going to be 1 if they reach.
Actually, they do have range.
That disgusting
It looks like they do. Looks like 1 torpedo might have the range here.
He's gonna die.
That's really bad for him. He's gonna go down. I don't think he was expecting these to have the range. They were spotted way earlier.
Wow.
Oh, that's not good for him.
That's really bad. And just like that, GKD takes the lead. And this is the deciding game. There's no do-overs. Angelstone pops the second heel, and he catches the Stalingrad, actually giving far too much broadside, underestimating that Conqueror AP. But Dispersion loves him. Dispersion loves him.
Here. He can't die. He can't afford to die.
GKD,
no, I mean,
60-point lead.
He's committed.
Even the Grossovo is chipping in.
Cap, though.
Look at this, even the Grossovo is chipping in. Is he gonna get B? Oh, that was perfect by Strangers. He gets B, and they're getting good damage in on the Stalingrad. They're gonna trade Moskva for Stalingrad. And considering they have double cap advantage, this is actually quite good if they manage to get this trade without Strangers losing too much health here. He's keeping him spotted around the smoke.
They're gonna get the Stalin here. Yep.
Oh, that's very important. And because the Stalingrad was the only thing spotting the Grossovo goes dark, and there will be no return trade. And TWA takes a lead by 70 points, and they do have both caps. But Angelstone, how dangerous is his position? Can he reverse or accelerate, or has he become a role-playing bastion fortress?
It looks like he's parallel parked in there.
Yeah.
And that's actually really bad because he's a broadside to this Kreml at the angle.
Well, they don't
have
have
spotting on this con.
He's got a bit of wiggle room. If he can reverse and accelerate, I think he can get out. But does he dare to go out?
Well, the double radar is really hurting them now because they need to get vision on this cap. They need to get vision on anything.
Right, really key mistake there. And I mean, GKD has to step on B here, but they have no support for their Sommers, and we can see TWA is rotating the radar Minotaur over to force the Sommers off. The Graz is going to be able to lock it here until the Minnow gets.
I think the Sommer should just cap dive, like dive straight onto the B cap. He can't afford to be doing this.
Radar is up, Conqueror is spotted. What will the Kremlin do? That's almost flat broadside. Not quite, he's angled a bit. But it's a Kremlin at 16 kilometers. That vertical dispersion is disgusting.
And the Conqueror main belt is not that thick.
And the Citadel is huge.
As soon as this Conqueror dies, if it does go down, these Des Moines have free reign to basically just press W here.
He's accelerating to angle, he's trying to get that angle in.
This is so nasty from the Kremlin. I would be raging right now if I were him.
Oh,
The Kremlin's only going to get closer here.
But Angelstone is slowly wiggling his way out of his parallel parking. And he's turning his guns for the Des Moines. Do they have vision? I don't
Well,
think
they're against the clock, and the Sommers might go down in B. He's so far into the radar.
Oh. But the
They
Smolensk
cannot lose
is
the Sommers
forcing
here.
Strangers away. And they only have a Minotaur close by, so as long as the Sommers angles, he's fine. The Ohio is pushing in as well, 920 to 826, 5 minutes remaining, 50 seconds on the score timer before TWA wins. But Angelstone, he is under such pressure here. This positional mistake might cost them the battleship and the game. Does he have a super heal left?
Oh, GKD
He should have one.
And they need the caps.
AP out from the Kremlin, he pops the super heal, is it in time? Oh, no Citadels again! And he's still alive somehow. The super heal is giving him so much sustain.
If the H-18 kills, if the Smolensk can kill the Kremlin before the Conqueror goes down.
And the Conqueror is shooting HE on the Kremlin as well. His next volley is actually going to do massive damage. That 60mm plating is no match for that HE. It's going to hit like an absolute truck.
I think it's it.
They're going to take down the Kremlin?
Oh, and the Kremlin is nothing!
Wow! TWA managed somehow to outlast GKD with only 3 kills this game. Still, it was teetering on a knife's edge, and somehow TWA make it to the King of the Sea final, and GKD will have to fight for 3rd place. Goddamn.
Wow, just could not finish the conk there. That super heal just giving him so much tankiness without any Citadel damage coming in there.
They won with the Z52, doesn't mean it's viable. What does the studio think?
What do you mean it's not viable? Save the ships in the back. No, but really, really well played, and I trust RNG Summer in any kind of ship. I think he has been in pretty much all of the King of the Seas. Usually, like I thought, he's like he's the best cruiser player that I know personally, but also a god in a DD. What a match! Wow. I thought this would be a bit of an uphill battle for TWA, but they had a really good game plan and took that home, and that means that, crazily enough, we now have, with Junk also winning their part, we're going to have the final from the King of the Sea, number 8, again, where we're going to have Junk versus TWA, which is amazing. But Toby, Mimi, what do you think about this match?
I actually missed the moment why Conqueror was parked there, but I was praising last couple of minutes that he didn't get stuck, and that was intentional, because if Kreml would be a little bit more lucky, and if Kreml would get Citadels, I know who would be blamed for getting stuck there.
Yes, Angel Stone is a god in a battleship,
really back and forth.
That was close, yes. Yeah, I also love the way
every shot
play.
from the Kremlin.
That Kremlin must be so mad.
It was
so
a really
mad.
back and forth battle.
What did you think about
really
the pick?
unlucky. I mean, the Conqueror surviving there.
What do you think about the picks of TWA going for a rather, let's say, uncommon setup with Z52, Wooster, not going for like Stalingrads, not a lot of Des Moines. What do you think about that?
Overall, it's a relatively common setup. I mean, it was a decent pick on as a destroyer with a heal, with good guns, and especially in combination with the radar miner tower, so smoke and this additional damage on the enemy destroyer. Thus, pretty much shut down GKD on the C-cap because they got a huge load of damage onto the Sommers relatively early in the game. We saw the strengths and the weakness of Des Moines. They were stuck on their islands and they were not really able to move. So when it mattered, they couldn't muster their fire on that Conqueror. So not picking Des Moines also gave TWA an advantage. The Moskva with Blood Legend was in a good position and tanking for a long time before underestimating this torpedo. And the Smolensk also paid their value, so not a very uncommon lineup.
Yeah, like I mentioned before the game started, I would really expect like cruisers with high arcs to shot over the island, so we could clearly see this on the A cap, like two Des Moines and Kreml, two Des Moines, like Toby mentioned, were stuck behind the island. They need something to shoot over this. So that was a ton of HE spam on the A cap, and that was kind of expectable.
Yes, but very well executed by TWA. I also loved the way Strangers played around the B cap and, playing with fire there, even chiming in on that starting guard and still, capping at the same time. You have to have a lot of experience and confidence in your own gameplay to, make that move and not get absolutely punished by it. Wow. Yeah, and
I think this game was won by destroyers. The caps were flipping back and forth all time. At one point, GKD had 3 caps, then 2 instantly flipped to TWA. So it was a really back and forth game, and this map also provides just awesome gameplay. I'm a really big fan.
Yes, and I also have to say, like, big shout out to GKD. They put up a really good show in all of the 3 matches. In the first match, actually, it looked so convincing that I think, even the TWA fans were a bit taken aback by the sheer, like, projection of power there. But TWA managed, like, with the experience to claw it back, and wow. That means that in the next match, we're actually going to see Vor, Panzer IV, playing against GKD. So that's going to be an interesting clash of playstyles, because it's actually an SEA team playing against the Chinese team on the European server. That's going to be very, very interesting how they play. Unfortunately, guys, I know that in chat some of you were saying, hey, why is the other semifinals happening at the same time? It's mostly a scheduling problem that we have, but you will be able to see all the teams, because we're going to show the match for the 3rd place and the EU finals. Unfortunately, like, dragging it out even more, you also have to realize these teams, they are doing this for the fun of it, and obviously, for the glory. And it's a very long day for them already, and they will play tomorrow again in the international finals. So while we try to give you the best possible broadcast, we also want to make sure that all the participating teams, have a little bit of breathing room. That's also the reason why
we don't want to give one team an advantage by playing the earlier semifinal, and one team a disadvantage by playing a later semifinal, so that both teams have the same time of resting and preparing for their next match. Because, this is just a semifinal. We are already sweating here, and the big matches are just ahead of us.
Yes, and that's just about the schedule. I wanted to let you know, guys, we are going to be going into a break. And Mr. Conway, can you confirm to me roughly when we're going to be coming back with a new match?
About 6:10.
Okay, so roughly in 20 minutes, we'll be coming back with the match for the best of 3rd, basically. And don't forget, if you want to get the Twitch drops, you have to have your account linked. We will keep spamming the link to the guide how to link your account. It's very easy, but please make sure you have it linked. Otherwise, you won't be able to get Twitch drops, because Twitch doesn't know who you are. So we cannot, link who you are on Twitch, who you are in Wargaming, and deliver the gift to you in game. Yeah, and we are also preparing the prediction campaigns right now. So keep an eye out on chat. We're filling in the teams now that we know who's going to be in both of these matches. They're ready to go, says Mr. Conway. So by the time this message reaches you via video, it's already going to be in chat. So once more, what can you get out of it? If you predict correctly who's going to be the winner of these matches and with what score, you are able to get 2 King of the Sea camouflages in your port. And this is a super rare camouflage. Right now, actually, the rarest camouflage that is out there, because only the one mission that we created for the opt-in currently gave that camouflage out. So, thank you very much, Mimi and Toby, for helping us here. We will be having you back for the EU finals. For the match for place number 3, we're going to have 3 of our adjudicators helping us with the casting. So thank you very much, guys. And with that, I think we're heading into our break. Go grab something to drink, head to the toilet, do whatever you need to do to be ready for the crazy action that will follow on this channel. See you in a bit.
See you. Bye-bye.
Welcome to our Twitch Drops guide. In this video, we'll show you what Twitch Drops are and how to get them. With Twitch Drops, you can get free additional content for watching World of Warships on Twitch. These include Twitch containers, special missions, and if you're very lucky, even premium ships. To activate Twitch Drops, head to your account management page and click on the Twitch icon. Then, either log into your existing Twitch account or register a new one. Afterwards, click the Authorize button to finalize linking your accounts. If your link was successful, you'll receive the Twitch Welcome Achievement in-game. Now let's start getting some drops. Open your browser and head to the twitch.tv homepage. If you are anything like us, you might want to activate Dark Mode. To find World of Warships content, click on the search bar and enter World of Warships. Select World of Warships to head to the game directory, where you can see all live World of Warships streams. Make sure to follow our game for easy access to streams in future. Pick your favorite streamer and start watching. You can check whether Twitch drops are active underneath the title of each live broadcast. You will receive your first Twitch drop after watching eligible streams for a certain amount of time.
Eventually,
When you get a drop, you will receive a notification on Twitch. You can click on it to access your inventory of all received Twitch drops. Please note, the notifications are going to stack up for all received drops during one update. You will also get a notification in-game. You can earn several Twitch containers in each update. They can contain credits, premium consumables, and signal flags. You can also receive exclusive missions from Twitch drops. To find these in-game, click on the Combat Missions tab and navigate to Personal Assignments. These missions will give you a variety of cool items, rare camouflages, and more. Follow our official channel at twitch.tv/World of Warships. Come chat with your World of Warships staff, participate in exclusive giveaways, and be the first to get the latest in news and announcements. Action Stations Captain.
Okay, now
Stand up.
You better just surrender cause I stand my ground. You better just surrender cause I stand my ground. You better just surrender cause I stand my ground. You better just surrender cause I stand my ground. Feeling in the bones, boom, boom, track, playing it down, track by track, hi-fi decibel, lo-fi rap, taste so incredible, school be stacked, got no money, ain't got fame, low on the pole but high on the game.
It's unrivaled, my hand is on the Bible. I swear it's unfair, it's a goddamn shame. I could do the world good if you would give me a chance. I do what I should, can't get into the dam.
Samurai, blade made of sound, designed to cut down and stand my own ground. Your lyrical content is somewhat predictable. Kick down your pedestal, life support critical.
My outlook is cynical about the future of tomorrow's MCs never reaching my pinnacle. Telling stories about my heroes, yesterday's glories, about the details of my morning routine, which I began by writing books and fly hooks for mental protein.
No one to be contenders. You better just surrender cause I stand my ground.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends.
साडी वारी अज ते घोड़ी चढ़ना वे दुनियादारी छड्ड के सारी अज ते मैनू नचना वे अज ते घोड़ी चढ़ना वे अज ते मैनू नचना वे
Hello, everybody, and welcome back after our break. I hope you got yourself some drinks and some food to be ready for the remaining matches that we have here at the European Finals for King of the Sea. I already saw some questions about tomorrow's stream, so just for your information, today we're going to be now watching the match for the third place for the EU part. Then we're going to watch the European Finals with TWA fighting against Junk for the crown of the King of the Sea. And then tomorrow we will see at 1500 CEST, our stream will start, the official one, where we're going to see the top 3 teams from the CIS cluster fighting against the top 3 teams of the EU cluster. I see we might have some issues in the background, so I'm just I'm giving you an update as soon as I have information, because one of the teams seems to be running into issues. When it comes to Twitch drops, very simple. Like we've shown that video by now, I think 2 or 3 times. Make sure to have your account linked. You can get one King of the Sea drop today and one of the King of the Sea drops tomorrow. So if you already got one today, there won't be another one today. It will be tomorrow, right? But you can still get all of our regular Twitch drops as usual by watching on Twitch. And YouTube, we love you. Steam, we love you too. Unfortunately, we don't have that functionality over there. So if you want to come over to Twitch to get your Twitch drop, I'm very happy to have you here. Otherwise, you will get the same prediction campaigns and the same tournament in your platform. But I'm not alone here. We brought some additional guests, and today we also brought some adjudicators. That's at least the one nice thing that we can do with this setup is we can bring in some more people just over the internet without flying them in. So welcome to our 3 adjudicators.
Sorry. Sup.
And this time, to make it a bit more organized, I'll go through you one by one. So let's start with Jelly NL. Hello, Jelly. Tell us a bit about yourself.
Well, I'm Jelly, or Jelle, as you might know. I'm from the Netherlands. You might have guessed it from the name. I've been playing this game like 3 years. I've seen a lot of clans. Like TTT. I was in TTT while they were doing the finals, last COTS. So COTS 9 was like a party for us. Right now I'm in Lille, go Lille, and I'm happy to help organize this tournament because it's always way fun and it's nice to have the community come together, and the finals are always very, very exciting, and I can't wait for the next matches, so let's go, boys.
Yes, and also I just want to say personally, thank you very much to all of the adjudicators and organizers in the background, not just the ones that we have here, but who are working every single time for King of the Sea to make this tournament great, because without you there would be no tournament. So guys, if you see these guys in chat or in the game, give them a hug, give them a +1. I'm sure they will appreciate it.
Give us kisses.
We also have Reedamel here with us, and hey Reedamel, introduce yourself. Who are you?
Yeah, hi, my name's Reedamel. I am from Germany. I started playing WoWs in, I think, August 2016, so for 3.5 years now. This is actually my first COTS as an adjudicator, but I think it's a great tournament, and I played it for myself for the last 2 times, not COTS 10, but COTS 9 and COTS 8. And yeah, great tournament. I hope we will see this tournament many, many more times.
For what team did you actually play?
I play for Snack. Very new name, former MDF, but we integrated some of the old AO guys and renamed our clan to Snack.
Nice, and I saw actually put up a good show with this King of the Sea and actually got kicked out in, I think it was the best of 16, right?
We lost against GKD. I not played myself, but the other guys, yeah.
Nice, and then we also have Yesod30. Hello there.
Yeah, I'm Yesod30. I'm an Italian guy, and I started playing WoWs like 3 years ago, a long time ago, and I got brought basically into COTS by another clanmate of mine that was already in the organizers as a, let's call it, slave to do all the boring work, and I end up helping for these COTS and the 2 precedent one.
Nice. So for the maybe Jelly, you can tell us a bit about what does it mean to be an adjudicator? Like how do you help actually run the tournament?
I can give you the answer. What I do is for the group stage, you get a bottle of like gin, and when it starts, no, I can ask serious. It's just you make sure in preparation you get you look at your group. You get 2 groups or 1 group. You take a look at who's playing at what time. You make sure that the alpha team, so the team that's named first, for example, Total War Alliance versus Junk, Total War Alliance opens the room. You make sure that some guy from Total War Alliance opens the room, and you make sure you share those details in your channel, your group channel. and then it's all up to them. I have had a group which just didn't let me know who opened the room, but eventually they still played. So the group stages are just play and have fun, guys, together. If you look how many teams there are on the group stages, it's a lot. Dus it's much to handle, and then there's qualifiers, with seeded teams. Yeah, and then the playoffs comes.
Yeah, it's a lot of work actually, because I think for this tournament we had up to 112 teams actually sign up for King of the Sea. And if you just imagine that each of these teams comes usually with like 12 to 15 players, it's a lot of players to, cat herd into the training rooms and make sure everybody's, readying up, not changing the setups, sticking to everything that is in the rules. So that's a lot of work that our adjudicators are doing, and that's all just for the love of the game. So thank you very much for doing it. So what did you guys think about the games we saw so far?
The TWA games were pretty damn amazing. The TWA versus GKD, especially the last one, was pretty spicy, I would say. It was really, really exciting to watch. It wasn't a clear win from either sides, so that made it very, very enjoyable to watch. At first was TWA winning, then it switched to GKD, and then to TWA again. Especially Angelstone getting kind of stuck on the island. That was
the one thing you don't want to happen in any match, but definitely not in a King of the Sea, like semi-finals or finals. That's definitely not where you want to put yourself in a position where you cannot get out of. Positioning is so important. And guys, I just wanted to give you...
Yeah, I would have loved to be in the voice chat in that moment to see the reaction.
Yes. Angelstone, he has so much experience, and then ending up in such a position, I'm sure he was like, oh no, this cannot be happening. It never happened before. And just one quick update for everybody. So currently, apparently, GKD is not really in the mood to play the next match, so we might be actually moving to the CIS finals in the meantime and cast a bit of that. I'm waiting for updates, and then after that, we will jump into the European finals. So just as a heads up, while this is taking a bit longer, just FYI. Yeah, what do you expect actually from the finals with Junk versus TWA? Both of these teams are by now actually very experienced in both clan battles and competitive tournaments. Riedemel, what do you think?
I think we saw a very interesting matchup between GKD and TWA. Sadly, I wasn't able to watch any War versus Junk games. I was a bit surprised by the first game of TWA. They kind of lost very hard on the C flank, and they gave up after that. The second match was TWA's pick. It was a bit surprising. They gave up the C-cap, if I remember correctly. Yeah, C-cap from the get-go. But they had a very strong map positioning, so it was very convincing. And in the third map, I was a bit surprised that GKD allowed TWA to get the B-cap very, very fast, and it was uncontested for a very long time, so big points gain on TWA's side. And I think in the end there was not enough time for GKD to turn this back around. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And also, I'm very excited for the final because, like you already said, it's a rematch of the COTS 8 final between Junk and TWA. And yeah, let's see if Junk can pull back this time.
Absolutely. Who are you personally rooting for, by the way? Oh, the side. It's like, oh, he doesn't want to talk about it. But now I'm putting you on the spot. You have to make a decision. TWA or Junk?
The side that is winning.
TWA won COTS 8, so let's call it Junk this time.
Okay, Yelly, what is your pick?
Total War Alliance.
Okay, so Yezid, are you going to ally with the two others, or are you going to go for the rogue pick?
Yeah, that's a really rough spot, knowing people from each team, so I'm gonna get bashed by the one I don't choose. So I'm gonna go with TWA too.
Okay. So for me personally, like I really was super happy that TWA actually managed to win King of the Sea 8, because they've been at it for such a long time, and some people were joking about them that, you know, like towards the finals they kind of, you know, like lose the nerves and won't make it, and I'm very happy that they did it. But now that Junk is in a similar position, I actually, you know, like I'm also a bit rooting for them, so I'm a bit torn here. But I think we're going to be moving to the CIS cluster very soon. I think the teams are readying up in the background. So guys, have you seen any CIS gameplay from your point of view in terms of competitive gameplay?
I think last COTS I saw something, but not really much. So it's gonna be something pretty new, even for me. From what I know, the meta is way more pushing and less island camping, if you can call it like that. So it's gonna be probably pretty exciting to see.
The Russian meta?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can remember one clan battle where I think it was Small, and they just had a Khabarovsk and they rushed down RBB. That was their tactic, and it was like unheard of at that time. From like, did aggressive, and it worked out for them. So I think the meta for Russia is just C-Kaplit. Like.
Yes. No.
Was that the BCAP?
No, it was the BB. I'm not sure where he was, but I was like, what the heck? This works for them, and it worked. So I guess it's pure aggression, and that as a team, you see their aggression, and you don't know what is up, and that's where they get you. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I've been always very impressed by the CIS teams. I mean, the Smile Gaming clan, the community, when they fight each other, that's like still I think one of the best matchups I've ever seen. I don't remember, was it King of the Sea 6 or 8? I don't remember which one it was, but it was super interesting and one of the best matchups I ever saw. Yes, they have a very aggressive play style, but still very methodical and you know, tactical approach how to still execute this. And yes, I'm really looking forward to being able to showcase them. And actually, we see Lair versus Level is going to be our next match we're going to cast, and it's great for us because we actually get to see a little bit of the gameplay already that we are going to see tomorrow when the EU teams face off with the CIS teams. So I'm curious what is different in terms of the current meta from the Russian cluster versus the European one, because most of the teams play a pretty similar setup, except for maybe TWA and some other, you know, like minor exceptions with a bit more creativity to how to approach certain maps and surprise the enemy. What would you guys expect from Russian teams to bring compared to European teams?
That's
I know
really
a
hard
tricky.
question.
I know. But do you think there's going to be any difference in, for example, the DDs they're going to bring?
DDs right now for competitive, the top DDs are still Grodzvoy, Shima, and Sommers with some daring here and there. But we got proven that even UA Young as Z52 can work provided the map is good for it. So I will definitely accept at least one Shima or Sommers in probably each team, unless they are trying to go for some really special tactics. But it really depends on how much the team are gonna think about the strats. If we are gonna go for a really aggressive strategy, Grodzvoy with the heal and the HP can probably work better, since it can take way more punishment compared to other ships, especially compared to Shima and Sommer. So that's gonna be...
My guess is too, like ships which can take a lot of damage, Kremlin, Moskva, Stalingrad, and then aggression, but I am uncertain what they're gonna do. Also, I spotted a question in the chat. Brian asked if the players are also watching the live stream, isn't that an advantage for other players? No, it's not, because there's a stream delay of at least 5 minutes.
Exactly, that is true for
Yeah.
all streams. So all of the King of the Sea streams, there's a rule that all of the streams have to be delayed by 5 minutes, so that you cannot get an advantage as a team by knowing what the enemy team is doing. This is just out of fairness, and I think it's working very well. We can actually see the next map that is going to be played. So the number 1 team right now is Lair, leading with 1 point, the newbies, against Level. And the next map we're going to see is Tears of the Desert. Tears of the Desert, a map with a lot of good spots for cruisers to actually take cover from and have some nice angles on the enemy team. It's been actually one of the maps that have been around the longest for King of the Sea, even though it went through a lot of changes over time in terms of island positioning.
Yeah, usually my role in the competitive world that is mostly clan battles is the destroyer. So speaking as a destroyer main, I can say that Tear of the Desert is a really weird map because usually, at least in clan battles, you focus on the north part of the map with the destroyer spotting the whole area, and it's a map that can snowball pretty fast depending on which side, A or C, you manage to get as fast as possible. For COTS, there is also the addition of the middle cap, so there is the middle island that a really strong island that you can't let the enemy get for free. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna play with that, with aggressive strategy for the Russian, if they're going for a real aggressive strategy, obviously.
It's usually
I'm quickly
very
interrupting
interesting.
here. Hello.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Toby.
Chris, did you get the latest news what we're gonna do?
No, not yet. Just share it with me. Here.
Okay, so we are gonna hop into the CAS final. I mean, that's what you're already preparing anyway, and we are gonna put as many EU streamers in as possible, and providing a clean feed for the other streamers.
Perfect.
And we'll hop after the CIS final. We're gonna hop back to the EU final, and we'll be back on schedule. So EU final will happen somewhere between 7 and 8 o'clock. So if you are not interested in CIS, but I highly recommend those games as well. Dreamit already told us, the CIS organizers, that this is a super clutch game, and they are really showing off.
Perfect. Thank you very much for the update, Toby. Yes, so we will be watching this entire series apparently, and I'm very happy about this because, as you might know from the beginning, this was what I wanted, and apparently the teams are ready. So we're going to jump into the battle. Let us know who you think is going to win. Let us know in chat, and I'm sure that Flamu and his cast are also going to be happy to already get a sneak peek at the Russian teams playing against each other. So have fun and enjoy.
And we are live, not with the EU third place finals as we were hoping, but with the CIS Grand Final, as GKD has pulled out of the entire tournament after their loss from TWA. We have Lair versus Level, and Lair is up one map. And this is actually pretty interesting, because usually when we catch CIS finals, it's always Smile and Smile Gaming that are dominating. But in this finals, Level has knocked out both Smile Gaming and Smile, both to the lower bracket, but then they lost 2-0 to Lair. And it looks like Lair is looking to repeat that performance.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Lair choosing to bring an interesting lineup to Tears of the Desert, opting for only one destroyer, which is... I don't think we usually see that on the other servers for this map. Since it's such a big map, you want to contest all three caps.
Oh, I just want to highlight that we have a Montana from Level.
Yeah, Level also didn't bring... They only have a single Russian cruiser, surprisingly. I figured they'd be more popular on the CIS server.
All right. Actually, they are very much on the French bias on that server. They are convinced that's the thing. So maybe that explains the Republic and the Kleber, because triple DD with a Kleber, that's should mean that Level is looking to get cap advantage very quickly here.
Yeah, and they have these Venetias for support too, and to put a lot of fire down, but only the the Sommers coming out for later.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually when we see 1DD on this map, they like try to push hard on C or A. And I'd imagine that's what we're going to see Lair do here, because there's no really other way to play it.
I thought Level would send his Kleber aggressively into the camp, but they're actually very, very safely reversing him in. He's about to get radar, but unlikely he will eat any damage from that Moskva radar. He's spotted by the radar now. His team will get vision, but good luck hitting a Kleber accelerating away.
Yeah, especially what, they're all like 17 kilometers away or something like that, except the small links.
I think most won't even shoot, because they don't want to get spotted. It's not worth. Oh.
Right, just some shells coming out from the battleships here for over 10.
Kleber stopped the juke. He's gonna try to outlast this radar. He is still detected. Oh, he was acceleration juking. Oh, nice dodges. Venezia Sepp goes wide, and now he's most likely going to reverse in while undetected to secure that objective.
Yeah. I'm worried about what they do with this Kleber after this, though. Like, we saw in Land of Fire, like, there's some YOLO potential, but on Tears of the Desert, the map is just so large. I don't know how you play it outside of, like, a crappy HE spammer.
I mean, maybe they will try to synergize it with one of the Summers. They did bring 3 DDs, so Summers goes up on spots, and then Kleber is like 1 kilometer behind and just pops out with reload booster.
It definitely would work to their advantage here.
Especially since only 1 Summers on Lair's side.
It looks like we're setting up for a pretty big clash over, I think, like the north side of the map here. Both teams just choosing to send 3 ships down towards the south.
Summers does have Torps out. Already predicting that move because it's such a common. Basically, on the A cap, it's all about this island control. You want this island in the corner, and usually end up with Des Moines just nose in on both sides of this island, and it comes down to the rest of the team.
Right, I think Level is actually very strongly positioned to get there first and take this. The Destroyer is in a much more aggressive spotting position, and they have the Stalingrad set up here for the crossfire, so it's going to be quite difficult for Lair to actually move their ships up to there without smoke screens.
Oh, Venezia has no Hydro. He is smoking up. The Des Moines, I would assume the Des Moines would be running Hydro considering pushing up, but if they're not, then this Venezia is about to charge right into these incredibly stealthy submerged torpedoes. They do not have Hydro.
Ooh.
It's going to be 1.
Oh, he's going to
maybe
take 1.
2. No, it should be only just 1.
Takes that right in the midsection for the Citadel damage too.
Good Torps, and it also stopped the push. That's quite important. The Venezia was hoping to full speed smoke the Des Moines into that behind the island, but those torpedoes forced them to full stop, and they're gonna lose a lot of speed. And Summers is sending more torpedoes. Oh, I really like this.
That torpedo reload just allowing to get the second set.
Moskva just got chunked hard, and the Republic got chunked hard, but they're getting some huge hits in on Lair as they're trying to push into B. I think the Republic managed to snipe his Citadel as he was getting into position. They traded a bit back, but that Moskva is down to 17k health. Huge Citadel damage.
I mean, he's in a spot here where the Kleber, if they really want to, can just YOLO around and...
These torpedoes, they're obviously Hydra now. Des Moines has popped Hydra, but they're not getting into that position. And now they can't just... Venezia smoke isn't enough, they have to pop Summers smoke. But Des Moines is in position to radar them, so the smoke won't keep them safe. And they're going to be crossfired by the Stalingrad Montana in just a bit.
They don't have the radar.
The Level radar is up. It's up.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There's the first volley of AP coming in. Stalingrad AP on the Venezia. He angles in, takes a bit.
They're in a bad spot now because this Des Moines is going to reach the corner of the island and he can maybe add his own crossfire to this.
He was forced to angle though because the Moskva in the center was getting some Citadel hits in on him and the Kremlin as well, so he was forced to angle a bit. But Lair, this is such aggression though. This is really a battle for this island, like huge battle. They lose vision finally. They do chunk both the cruisers down. And is Summers just going to go straight for the YOLO? He threatens it. No. He threatens it and the Des Moines reverses. Does he reverse too far? Kremlin chunks him. Wow, CIS finals, man. This is nothing like the EU slow-paced tactical. This is insane aggression from the start.
I mean, this Kreml position is insane. I think there's basically nowhere for this Des Moines to get safe on this island. This Kreml can just shoot.
This is
he has to go all the way up the corner
It's
here.
quite safe as well, because what can really threaten him? The Republic can't sit him from that range, especially at that angle. He's just gonna keep bullying his way through here. Takir is losing more health.
I think because Level isn't putting a lot of ships on the one
line. Look at the Kleber. Look at the Kleber. He's going for it.
Oh, he's YOLOing? That's insane.
Yeah, he's got it. The boss was dead.
I love this. I love this. There's no hesitation.
It's Molds can't even hit him. Oh, he's gonna die for it though.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna die, but he's gonna sit
Oh,
on the
he's getting the
smallest.
signals! He gets another
Reload
volley!
booster! Oh, it's huge!
Oh my god, the damage!
See, that's what I love to see in these clavers. This. I knew Russian clavers would be like this. There's no hesitation. There's no saving
Oh
your
my
ship
God.
for later. There is none of that. It's literally, oh, like a YOLO. Let's go, boys. Oh,
It's like,
man.
yep, I have it. I know they can't kill me before I get around. I'm just gonna go for it and take that Moss off of the B cap so we can't shoot our Des Moines anymore.
Man, I sometimes Russian teams are just so entertaining to watch because there's so little hesitation when they decide to go in.
Look at level on C here. They're pushing
Mm.
straight through the cap. No stopping. They're just going straight through.
They're pushing.
This Reap up in bed is just going straight up.
I mean, level is actually, I would say level is really aggressive, but then I look at those center positions on this Kremlin and I'm like, well, so is Lair. This Moskva position as well is
Yeah.
insanely aggressive.
I have to say though, I think Level's aggression on the flanks here rather than the middle is getting them the map control, and it's showing with the almost 300 point lead now with these two caps.
I mean, if they can keep this crossfire packs, the Des Moines from Lair is in such a nasty position to deal with. Like, how do you deal with the Des Moines here? You literally have to push all the way into the spawn to reach him.
Right, that's just it's like it entrenched.
Yep.
I think we're gonna see Lair, or I think Lair is gonna come back here like pretty soon. Levels Des Moines is gonna die like eventually.
Look
They're
at
gonna
Level's point advantage though. 600 to 280. Lair has no points. Remember, Lair is up 1-0, and Lair defeated Level, knocked them down into the lower bracket, and then Level fought their way back into the grand finals. They got double elimination on Russia. And, well, this is not looking like a team that was suffering from being knocked down to the lower bracket. They look fierce.
They perfectly poised to just throw all their ships in here, but
Oh,
I mean,
it's
look
Kremlin though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like Lair is in really that bad of a position. They're still up a little bit on health. It's pretty even, and this Kreml is just positioning to.
Oh,
screw
look at the
this Des Moines
Summers.
over.
He's doing it.
They want to force.
He's
this
good
game
for
back
it.
into
He's
the
good for
Kremlin.
it. It's YOLO time again. Oh,
Two
those
destroyer
storms.
rushes.
Oh, he's
I
going
don't,
for
I
the
don't think they're good. The one just reverses.
Oh! No way!
One.
No way! He jukes it! Oh, and now he's in huge trouble! That sap is gonna evaporate him. He goes dark? No, he does not go dark. One more Des Moines volley should do it. But the Kremlin!
He gets the Summers. The Kremlin.
Do they not have vision? Surely they have vision. There we go. Wow.
Oh my god.
This. Oh, but meanwhile,
Des Moines rammed the Summers?
rammed the Summers. Oh my god!
What is going on?
I love Russian finals. What the hell?
What is happening?
How did he ram?
The
Summers went
Summers
for
must have
YOLO.
tried to YOLO him, and the legendary Des Moines acceleration just gave him the Excel to just grab him.
Man, I mean, I can't wait to see EU versus CIS tomorrow. How is
Wait,
EU
is the
gonna
level-
deal with this?
Oh yeah, look at
The
the
Stalingrad
Sombers.
can eat
Look at
its
the
own.
Stalingrad. The
Yeah.
YOLOing Sombers torps are going past to kill him.
Yep. Oh no! No! No way!
Those are the torps he shot at the Des Moines
Yeah,
when he
he's
was
been
rushing him.
dead. He's been dead for ages. Oh, now the Montana is gonna rush to brawl the Kremlin. There's no hesitation. His guns are
He's
pointed
trying
away.
to save his Des Moines.
Oh, he is.
Oh, he's gonna ram. I think he's gonna ram.
I don't think he can do it in time. I think this Des Moines just dies to the Kremlin before he gets the rammer.
They do. Level
Oh, no,
does
the
have.
Kremlin-
Level are down a ship.
The
They
Kremlin-
can't afford to ram. No, he's gonna go to drive-by. Look, he's gonna juke and go for the drive-by. He's got his guns set up. His guns set up, locked on position, and he's gonna try to do the drive-by. The question is, can the Kremlin get the ram
Oh,
or the
I'm not sure if he
huge
can
block?
dodge.
Uh-oh.
Look at this Kremlin Excel. It's just going right for him. No, he doesn't make it. Gets the ram. Maybe not.
Oh, he gets
barely
it!
catches it.
That was a huge play by the Kremlin because now this Des Moines is all alone and they're gonna go for the
Wait, is the
crossfire.
Venezia gonna get rammed now?
Right. Now, I mean, now that the Montana is dead, though, this Des Moines of Hippo can just go right across.
Republic kills the Moskva on the other side,
The-
though.
yeah, the Mosfet that was stuck at B there.
They finally
There's
get him.
only 4 ships left on both teams.
Oh,
So
Des
they have
Moines,
to-
Des Moines
they're gonna push
grounded.
around.
Hippo is gonna go around the flank, but can the Venezia save him? Venezia is smoking. Can he get that AP volley in on this on this Des Moines as he comes around the corner?
I don't think he's going to give him the chance.
No,
Oh, but
he's
he's broadside to the third gun here.
Ooh,
Does
this
he have
is
a turn?
risky.
He doesn't.
No,
He's
he
turning.
does not.
Oh, but the Venezia is going in as well. He might block. No, no
Oh.
chance.
Des Moines just not committing to an angle there. He didn't know whether to aim at the Venice or at the Des Moines, and his non-committal just killed him.
And it's a 3 versus 4. We just saw an EU game that ended with only 3 ships killed. We are 9 minutes left of this match, and these guys have like 7 ships combined left on the map.
Oh my god.
It sure is a different meta here. Holy crap.
I mean, now Layer has a convincing HP lead and a ship lead, but they're still down quite a few points.
But Venezia 1 versus 2. Look at they're gonna go both sides to get the
and
crossfire.
He's bowing.
Yeah.
And he's bowing.
They're gonna create the crossfire, and there's nothing he can do about it. Just Des Moines alone already dumpsters him, but then add in the Venezia, and he's got no chance.
We'll have to pay
In
attention.
the meantime, though, the level of Venice is just running at the Smolensk and B here. If he can pick that up and flip the cap here, they might be okay.
The Thunder is actually really out of position because he was forced to retreat so far, and Thunder is not particularly fast. If they can capitalize on him being out of the battle and convert to Smolensk before their Venezia dies, that's gonna be hard though.
I don't see a
I
way
think
that
it depends on how much HP this Venezia loses killing the Smolensk.
Oh, the Venezia is helping out on the Des Moines, but still, I think Sabota is just gonna go down so fast.
Yeah,
and once he goes down, he has no spotting.
Oh,
Des
they're
Moines
getting some
taking
good
a lot of
hits in
damage.
on Des Moines. That sap is so effective against that Des Moines. Can they convert him? That would be huge.
I don't
No,
think so.
Sabota will go down.
No, I think Subota would have had to get a full salvo here and get really lucky.
One last volley,
Yep, he does get one shot, yep.
but it's only front guns.
Oh
Good
my
damage.
If he had all of his guns there, I think that might have been a kill.
Smolensk
Yeah, but now
smokes.
they're-
Oh, that's brutal, because Venezia has no way of spotting him. No hydro, no radar. He has to go full on YOLO, and he can't. He's slowing down. He knows he can't go in there. He's gonna be torped.
And he's spotted by the Smolensk Hydro right now. He is lit by him.
Oh.
So he has to try to run in here against the torpedoes, and even like 3 torps here will kill him, not even all 5.
Yeah, and he has to juke the torps. That's the thing. He has to bait him into launching them and then juke it. But Venezia, not that agile. It's when it starts turning, it's quick, but rudder shift is not that spicy.
Okay, he does have the hard light now. He's in proxy spot.
I think he could. I think he has to wait for the Repub.
No, I don't think Smolensk has the torpedo angles if it just goes now. If it just goes
He's
now.
trying to angle for them. He's trying.
But Smolensk AP at that range, isn't he close enough to just sit him?
If he has the angle, I think so. The Venice does look like he's just gonna stop here, though.
I think
look
the
at-
Smolensk just.
Oh no, he's going.
Oh, this is tense. He needs to
He
do it
doesn't have his
before.
torps on this side.
Oh, he
He did. He dumped his torp.
Oh, but he grounded and they hit the island. No way. But the Smolensk.
he's too late.
Yeah, Smolensk buying time is just smart because the longer it takes, the more support is gonna get.
Right, this Des Moines and Venice are now basically in position to just throw down their fire on this Venice. It's too late now. I mean,
Wow. Well, welcome to Russia. Jesus, what a game! Like, how are we supposed to keep track of Summers YOLOing on this side and at the same time Summers YOLOing from the other team on the other side? Like, literally on both sides happening. Like, how are you even like? How does one caster keep track of this? This is impossible.
The Venezia's going for it now.
Oh, he is.
oh, he just has to though.
But the Des Moines got his broadside. Oh,
And the Smolensk has the other set.
oh, that's brutal. Yep.
No, he's gone.
Oh, he got the torps. He is gonna get the Smolensk kill.
And
Oh,
Republic
only
all
2
over.
though.
I want to
Oh, they have
highlight
it
though, even with all these kills, Level still actually has a 800 point lead and they still have a win. So if Republic somehow manages to live, if he devastates his Venezia, for example, and runs away, he's gonna win the game.
I mean, it's possible. I'm not
It
sure
is-
the Thunder can probably get on cap in time.
But the Des Moines doesn't dare to shoot, because if the Des Moines shoots, Republic will
He's
one
so
shot.
low.
Oh, 8k
Oh, the
HG.
Thunder shot.
Front guns?
No way.
No way. Unfortunate. They were up.
Wow.
They were up 300 points by the time they lost. What was this game? This means, isn't it best of 5 on Russia?
It is best of 5 for this
So,
match.
so that means we are 1-1 tied, and this has become a best of 3, and I'm actually very, very happy to cast this best of 3, because holy crap, these guys, they really, really love fighting. What does the studio think of our Russian finals?
Holy moly, and that's exactly why I wanted to see this, chat. You should trust Chrysanthus, you know this. What a game! What a game! I think like I haven't seen that much aggression in any of the European matches, not even remotely. These two teams, they just had it. I'm very happy, and like our adjudicator said, they are living up to the reputation of being very aggressive when it comes to competitive gameplay. So yeah, guys, what did you think about this match?
The island in the middle would have been part of being contested between the two teams, and we saw some Kleber action, some summer rushing action, so that was according to plan, I suppose. That island just has so much power, even for aggressive strategies, so you can't really just give it up like that.
I think the grand strategy here was nobody's going to take his ship home with him.
Yeah, well, that was probably the master plan.
I was
you are going
surprised
down
that-
with us.
Yes, but I was surprised because it looked like Level had a good grip mid-game with the action, leading in points and so on, but still managed then to not really convert it into a win because they just kept losing ships. Yali, what do you think? What was the mistake of Level here in this match?
Good call. It's just a lot of rushing again, and I'm not used to the Russian way of playing. But also, like Flamu said, YOLO time again. Here and there, people are getting rushed, and there was the Kleber in B, which was interesting position. I think it was the Kleber from Lyre, though, which almost managed to get like the Moskva and the Smolensk. He managed to get his reload booster in just in time to just get some citadels on the Smolensk, but unfortunately with his HP, which was like 600, wasn't enough to kill him. But yeah, and interesting positions. People wanna they wanted to go for the island in what is it? A2. They really wanted that island. They had the Venetia there with the smoke, and they traded with a torpedo getting there. But when they had a really good position. So yeah, and the Lyre Des Moines in E10, also interesting position, but a very good position with the push that Level was doing.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Level definitely tried to, get the most out of their triple DD setup, which I haven't seen a lot on the EU servers. I can't even remember which team would have brought a triple DD setup. And that B2 island was so busy with like 5 ships hugging that island and waiting for the other team to blink, or just say, you know what, fuck it. I'm not waiting for another minute. I'm just going around that island and trying to knock out the other guys. Yeah, Riedemel, what do you think about this match?
Yeah, at first I had some issues with the feed, so I tuned in very late at the moment where the Montana missed the drive-by, and at this point it was very hard for Level to convert this into a win because of so few ships remaining. But from what I saw in the 5-minute delay stream on Twitch, it was very, very interesting to watch, and I'm looking forward to the next game.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe Mr. Conway can already queue up for us the next map that they're going to play on. There we go. It's going to be on Shards, and that's a perfect map for very aggressive gameplay because it has a lot of interesting positions where you can push around, and I think we're just going to see more action rather than less action. But yes, that's one of the downsides that Riedemel actually highlighted here, is that the difference sometimes, with like a very aggressive playstyle compared to like a defensive playstyle is that even though you might be in a very, very big lead, it's very hard to disengage and, actually turn this into a win because you're still spotted, you still have to, get out of that position. That was actually the problem for Level at the end. Leading by points, but not being able to fall back into concealment and let the points win the game for them. So yeah, we'll have to see how this will be going on Shards, and I don't know. Like I'm really hyped to see this. And chat, I hope you feel the same way, and you can let us know what you think about this match in chat. I'm always happy to read your reactions and impressions, especially when you compare it to all of the EU action we've been seeing from the last few weekends. And that's personally, like the reason why I love the international finals, I know that not all of the teams are always super happy to play them, but I think it's really nice to see the different server metas clashing with each other and see how quickly teams can adapt to that kind of aggression, because European teams usually go for like, oh, what is happening here? Why is somebody pushing? This is not how it's supposed to be played. While then Russian teams might be a little bit surprised by the level of positioning and the tactics from the EU teams. So we'll have to see which playstyle actually prevails. The teams are slowly but steadily readying up in the background. So, guys, what do you think? What team is going to take that next map? Is Lair going to take that best of 5, or do you think Level has the chance to actually win Shards? Jelly, what do you think?
That's a question that.
Good call. Good question. I'm gonna keep it on the. It's gonna be interesting to see. I have no answer for you. Sorry.
No, don't worry. It's like we're just interested in, like, after seeing this one match, who do you think is gonna be gonna have the upper hand?
My guess is on Liar. Would have to take a side. But once again, with all this aggression going around, it could go anyway for any team. So. But I kind of dig this aggression. It's like something happens on the map, and on the other side, if something happens, you won't get bored, to say. So.
Yes, it's actually very hard to keep track of that, and I'm sure that Flamu and his casters are really struggling to really pay attention to all of the things happening at the same time. On the one side, World of Warships is a slow-paced game, right, where it takes some time to get into the positions. But with these teams, the way they operate and the way they push on several flanks at the same time to get the upper hand, it's sometimes really hard to keep track of all of the action and also capture it with your camera. So that's always a tricky thing for casters in general, to just capture all of the highlights that these matches have to offer for us. What do the others think? What do you guys think? Who's going to take this?
I've actually no idea. I don't know both teams. I only saw like 5 minutes of gameplay of the last match, so I really don't have. I can't say who's going to win. It will be. I think we will see something we saw recently, like crazy pushes, nice YOLO memes, and yeah.
Isa, what do you think?
The problem of the aggressive strats is that it can backfire very, very easily, because you take one torp and you are low on HP, you can disengage, and that can really turn the sides of the battle really fast. But I'll stay with Yell and say that Liar is probably the favorite one for me, at least.
Okay, and I hear that the teams are readying up, so we will show you the map video for Shards, because we haven't seen that map today yet, so you get a bit of an impression of what that map looked like, and then we'll see whether Leia can actually take this home or whether Level is going to strike back. So see you on the other side, and good luck to both teams.
In the frigid expanse of the North Atlantic between Iceland and Scandinavia lie the Faroe Islands. Beautiful and isolated, these wind-swept shores will shortly be the setting of a desperate struggle between opposing navies. This is Shards. Shards is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination-style map with 3 capture points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap in the bottom left, B in the centre, and C in the top right. In the lower left and upper right corners of the map, the A and C capture points pose quandaries for both teams. Half of each capture circle is wide open, while the other half is constricted by narrow channels. How they choose to handle these corner capture points form the backbone of a team's strategy for dealing with Shards. Some teams will opt to try and capture from the sides most open to them, others will opt to push through the channels quickly and bag the capture point themselves, then use the open side of the capture point for defence. At the centre of all this chaos lies capture point B. Islands punctuate the circular cap like a set of lawnmower blades centred around another low-topped island smack in the middle of the control zone. The island cover encourages a lot of camping, radar cruisers and hide-and-seek destroyers to play there. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shards.
Yes, Shards, the next map. The teams are not 100% ready, so I just wanted to give you a bit of information. Guys, I saw that a lot of you already got the King of the Sea drop. If you didn't get it yet, and you've been watching since the beginning, then there might be some issue with your linked Twitch account. So what worked in 99% of the cases that I had to deal with when people reported this issue is just go to your account and relink it, and then it should work. The teams are, they're getting ready. So guys, I want to see your predictions in chat. Who do you think is going to take this home? And then we'll head over to Flamu, who I think is already super hyped about this next matchup. And we'll have to see how EU is going to be, playing against this tomorrow. So let's have some fun with the CIS teams, and let's see who's going to win. See you. Bye-bye.
And we are going live with the third map of this best of 5. Lair, I would say looking dominant based on the score, but that last game was, well, I wouldn't exactly call it dominant. I would call it hectic more than anything. But hectic or not, they are up 2-0 and they could decide the CIS finals with this upcoming game. It's all up to level to show that they can punch back against that insane aggression, well, that we've seen from both sides, really.
Yeah,
and I'm certainly excited to see how RU plays Shards, especially considering that this is going to end up being a more boring map traditionally, but they are bringing the Clever again, so we may see something crazy again.
It looks like there's going to be a restart, maybe? Nothing's moving.
Oh, no one's moving. Yep, that would look like it. Before we send it back to the studio, though, double Montana? What?
Yeah.
What?
I could see it having use on this map because, like, against Triple Des Moines, if you can lob shells over that island, like, if the Des Moines is shooting at you, the Montana can hit you back because it also has those USN arcs.
Yeah, but every other battleship can just, overmatch also and angle Des Moines, whereas Montana will struggle. Oh, let's send it back to the studio since we're gonna have to go back to the drawing table.
Yes, so apparently a quick technical issue, so the teams will just restart the room and then we'll get back into it. But yes, interesting to see all of the variety in lineups. All of these teams are bringing now double Montana, something we haven't seen so far as well. And I spotted a Shimmer on the level side, so we'll have to see how that's going to turn out. Yeah, very interesting. In general, I think this King of the Sea has a lot of variety in terms of, ships being shown now in the very last stages. And for me personally, it's always interesting to see what kind of ships or special tactics the teams have prepared, because they do get to pick certain maps, right, and the spawn. And they have prepared assets, tactics, and so on to face the enemy. But then again, as soon as the plan, faces the first fight, it usually goes out of the window and you have to adapt, otherwise you won't really survive. Yeah, guys, the prediction campaigns. Unfortunately, we won't be able to, run the prediction campaign for the match for place number 3 for the EU finals. It is what it is. I'm sorry, we can't change that if one of the teams doesn't show up. But you still can give us your prediction for the EU finals for TWA against Junk. And keep in mind, this is one of the few ways you can actually get your hands on 2 of the rare King of the Sea camouflages, which provide you with a 150% bonus to XP and 500% bonus to free XP. So the perfect way for you to, get some free XP, maybe get your Småland or, already prepare your way for the Holland. I can only highly recommend you to, get those ships. Very fun to play, and, letting the enemy have some fun with dodging those super fast torpedoes. I'm actually curious how we're going to see those DDs be part of the next King of the Sea, whether they're already going to be part of it as Tech 3 ships, and whether teams can actually utilize those super fast torpedoes and not so great as survivability of them with no smoke. Also, if you wonder why there are no CVs in this tournament, is because the tournament organizers decided to not host CVs in this tournament. So that's why it's not that the teams are not, fielding CVs. It's in the rules. The restrictions are very easy. You can only bring 2 battleships at maximum. You can bring as many DDs or cruisers as you want. It's up to you. You can see teams are, usually somewhere in between 1 to 3 DDs. The most common setup that we see these days is a double DD setup plus a lot of cruisers. While the teams are still readying up, I wanted to highlight, if you haven't opted into the King of the Sea collection, you should still be able to do so. All you have to do is to head to your regional portal and find the King of the Sea collection article. I'm dropping the link every few minutes in chat, and opt in to get the 5 containers in the mission that is available in there. And don't forget, with the King of the Sea Twitch drop, you also get an additional mission to accomplish. So where you have to find it? Easy. You go to your personal assignments tab under combat missions, and there you find all of the Twitch related missions, or even the ones that we distributed this month with the bonus codes on our streams. In general, if you like the content that we're doing here, push that follow button. If you like the casting, go make sure to push the follow button on our casters channels. They're doing a very great job, especially under these circumstances, with everything changing around us. So make sure to see their regular channels and also streams on a regular basis. With that follow button, you will always get a notification when they go live. Teams are still taking a bit of time. If we take a look at the remaining maps, if Level is managing to actually get a point here, the deciding match will be pushed back, right? It's going to be on Northern Waters. The map that TWA took from GKD, and with the teams now actually being ready and pushing that battle button, we're going to switch over to Flamu, hope that we're not going to have any issues with this one, and just enjoy the show. So have a good one, and good luck to both teams.
And we are back with the CIS Grand Final. Level are up against the wall, trying to claw it back. Lear have a pretty comfortable lead, and it's pretty bad when you got a 2-0 lead in a best of 5, because you can try a lot of wacky tactics, and if just one of them works, you win the entire thing.
Right, having to come back from that 2-game deficit, you just need to win 3 in a row, which is quite the feat at a level like this where you're playing against the best team.
Double Montanas though. I can't. I'm still so surprised to see a double Stalingrad, double Montana. So obviously the plan is to create some really, really nasty crossfires.
Yep, and I can see that working on this map, as mentioned earlier by Kieran. If you can keep spawning of one of these Des Moines on an island somewhere, it's possible that especially a range mod Montana at like 28 kilometers can arc some shells over.
Yeah, that's the only reason. I think the thing that Montana's going to struggle with too is if it has to push at any point compared to like Kremlin, it's obviously not as effective, and it can't overmatch. So if you get close to the DMs, they still don't care about you.
I mean, they do care about the Novicids, but that's pretty much it.
It's interesting to note here that Level is basically playing like a one traditional destroyer comp here, where the Kleber won't really be able to act as a capping destroyer, especially on this map, I think.
I think they're rushing the Kleber to C.
Yeah, and you might actually be able to cap that early here, since it looks like the Shima isn't taking a fast line there.
No, I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go for double torps. Look, both the Sumerus and the Shimakaze. I think they got some sort of early torpedo tactic.
Oh,
this is interesting.
I can't see the Shima being like running 20 km torps, especially on this map. I don't know if it's worth it at all. Like that's the only way he'd have range here.
Unless it's just pure zoning. But he won't make it in time, though. They'll be behind the islands before the torps reach, so it seems kind of pointless.
No, I think what the Shimakaze position here does is, if Level is trying to put a Des Moines onto the B cap, which is usually quite common, as you can see a Layer is putting their Des Moines onto it right now, this Shima would spot that position and be able to torp it. But Level just not going for the position, so it doesn't really work.
I think he's insurance for the Sumerus. They moved the Sumerus into cap, and the Shima makes sure that there's no radar ship pushing on this flank, and he provides spotting of the ships going north as well. So, but that's a lot of resources for this B cap, and considering Level doesn't even care about it, they don't seem invested at all. Might be a bit of a wasted resource as well.
And really, it works a little bit against their favor here. So if the Shima just went straight up to C, he would definitely be able to spot this Clever and stop him from just getting it. But Level will grab that early cap, which is a big advantage for them.
I think the thing is, though, Layer is set up so that even if they lose this flank cap, they can rotate to it and get it later. Whereas Level will have a hard time bringing anything towards B at this point.
Layer sending double Des Moines Kremlin down to A. That's going to be hard to push through. That's just so much nose and firepower.
It looks like Level's actually going to challenge that with their own double Des Moines Sommers. That could be interesting, especially if the Sommers can keep spotting and the Des Moines can farm.
And if they can make use of the Stalingrad Montana crossfire from the center of the map, basically.
I'm kind of liking Layer's deployment a little bit more, though. I think the Kreml coming with the Des Moines here, if they can just radar these DMs in that smoke, that Kreml is going to add so much pressure onto them. There's not really a lot of space to run away to for these level Des Moines, so if the Kreml just gets in front of them, it's really bad.
Stalingrad radars does not catch the Shima. Oh, the Torps. Actually, he gets one volley off on the Shima, but pretty much no damage. And he's going to be able to outrun that radar very, very easily. He's got Torps out.
It's clever, actually.
Oh, but look at the gap that's developed! That's so fortunate!
the perfect gap. That is a little bit of luck.
There's no gaps anywhere else except where that ship is. Oh, man. I know that
feel. That is a little bit of
feel.
luck for the Clever there.
I feel like he was destined to take those Torps. He just got really lucky.
Yeah.
It wasn't looking.
That's
luck.
Some good
Those Shima
Torps
Torps
from
were
the
perfect.
Sommers, by the way. If this Des Moines pushes too aggressively around, I think they're gonna park though and just slow down. They're waiting for the Kremlin.
Yeah. I would imagine they let the Kremlin lead this push. And they see the smoke screen up, so they know that there is something over there. So I highly doubt they commit the Des Moines blindly into. But then again, we did see YOLOs constantly last game, so.
I actually like using the Kremlin. They're using the Kremlin as a spotter here. He's gonna push around and then the Des Moines can farm from behind the island.
That is smart. They don't have a DDO on this side of the map, so they do need something to spot, which makes sense if it's going to be either the Des Moines or the battleship.
I mean, once the Kreml's in position here, I think Layer actually has potential for a very strong push. Does Des Moines just go out? I don't think the Monty has the angle to stop them right now.
Venezia giving too much broadside here. He gets chunked really hard by the Stalingrad. It's actually surprising. What is he doing? I think he was trying to juke by stopping, but the Stalingrad saw straight through it, and he just blapped him down to 36k. I mean,
especially with those Stalingrad ballistics, it's just point and click.
Yeah, no, this Venezia, he's gonna do it again. I think this, but ooh, he gets pretty lucky, honestly. The thing is, Venezia does really well against Stalingrad, because that 54mm pen against 50mm plating, but he's crossfired, so he's trading 1 versus 2, and the Stalingrad has been landing some really good volleys so far. It's not working out that well.
I'm surprised they're giving up B to the Kleber. Like, they're not going to radar him and with the Smolensk and the DM to force him off.
You're right.
Looks like this Des Moines on B, and just more has his guns pointed to nowhere right now, actually. Oh,
that was such a late smoke from Vita Venezia. Damn. He waited so long before using it. It's going to be another Stalingrad volley, and it looks really good. It's down to 23k? Questionable trades. Good volley by the Montana, or sorry, with the Thunder on the Venezia.
I think we actually have a DC chip here from Layer. The Des Moines on B is just looking off into the respawn. He hasn't moved in a while. It's unfortunate if that's the case.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, I think it's
on the other hand...
Lucid.
Yeah, he's...
Luckily he's behind cover though, so they can't actually kill him off. But that means that the Kleber basically got B for free. And Level might be getting a bit of a lifeline here.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate lifeline for on Layer's end, but it looks like their push is getting delayed so hard.
Kremlin is having fun with this Des Moines. Oh man. He just took a fifth of the health of Megagin, even though he was nosing behind an island.
Yeah, this is the problem with the Montana, like, if that was a Montana instead of a Kremlin, he's not doing anything here, but obviously with the Kremlin, it's just an overmatch.
They are in an awkward spot, though. The Kremlin can't really push this with the Sommers here to Torben, and he is being forced.
Yeah, I'm not. I think maybe once the Montana gets around this corner, though, if he goes for it, it's gonna cut off all of Lair's ships. They're just gonna be stuck here, pretty much useless.
Oh, this Des Moines is still DC'd. That is so rough.
Yeah,
they
it's
look
really
a bit
just not
lost
looking
now.
good.
They look pretty lost now. They don't really know what to do here. And even without the DC, the trades between the Venezia and the Stalingrad
Right.
were very questionable.
You're right. Discounting the DC, I mean, they don't have good A control, they don't have good C control.
I mean, I think without the DC, though, they would at least still have B. That's the thing. I think they were definitely counting on fighting for the 2 caps on the side, like contesting them, and then holding the middle cap. But because they can't hold the middle cap since they don't have a radar anymore, it's really hurting them.
Oh.
They should be able to cap it back here with the Sommers, but they need to figure out something quickly on these flanks, or the point lead is just
The
gonna-
Montana from level is pushing C? What are they trying to do here?
I think he's... No. I think what he wanted to do is he wanted to... I'm not sure why he pushed up this far, but he wants to maintain an angle on the 2 Des Moines just in case they push.
They're smoking
So-
up that DC Des Moines just to make sure he doesn't get killed while he's reconnecting.
That's actually smart. Yeah.
Mm.
The Clubber definitely would have spotted him without that smoke, so
Yeah.
definitely a good plan.
They can't get B back, but it's a 220-point deficit for Lair at this point. Oh, good
They
hits
need-
on Pack-Packs. He's eating a lot of damage there.
Right, the Sommers smoke advantage here is really allowing Levels Des Moines to get the beneficial trade.
Mm.
Yeah. There's some good blind fire, though.
Yeah, right? But he's under so much pressure, he's forced to back now.
I mean, he...
Do you have Stalingrad? Oh, Montana IP? Wow, that did very little.
Yeah, just can't really expect that to do too much when the Kreml is even somewhat angled here.
I think Montana might eat 3 torps for that, though. Or 2? Definitely 2, maybe 3.
Oh, yeah, it might... Actually, how many? 2. 2 on the
Look
center.
like 2, yeah.
So that basically trades the damage right back thanks to those submerged torpedoes. But they're still missing that Des Moines. Oh, and Pack-Packs is under so much pressure. He went back to that position. I have to question that a bit. I think he tried to go back and get something done with the radar, but Summers just spotted him and he ate extra damage.
Yeah, the
Really
spotting
not
disadvantage
the
is...
HP there. I think for Lair to try to do something here on this flank, they would have had to push up to the islands that Levels DMs are on. Like, actually just push straight up to it, while the Montana did not have that.
I actually like what they're
And
doing
they-
though. They moved the Smolensk and Thunder up to start HE spamming the Stalingrad, and Thunder HE will eat that Stalingrad alive very quickly. And they're sending the Venezia up around the flank to maybe get a crossfire on him. So it's kind of Venezia versus Venezia on that side.
I mean, the problem is, though, like, the points are still going to be running away because they can't hold this cap. Like, the Kleber's getting beat back again for free. And there's nothing they can do about it.
Right, they'll have to commit the Sommers to holding B, I think, and they'll just have to rely on this Venice and Smolensk being able to win the A-line control. And once they have that, if they can pick up the Stalin kill and flip this cap, I think they have a chance to be back in the game.
Yeah, but they have to do it soon. It's already, what, almost 240 points deficit here?
I don't think this Des Moines is coming back into the game. Oof.
Full
Good
hard
damage
work,
on the
actually.
Montana though. What happened to Rebel Jet? I guess they got really good pressure on him after he ate those torpedoes, because he's down to 36,000. And he's being chipped even further by the Des Moines.
Yeah, this is really good from the DM, and I guess. If they force back Reveljet enough, maybe they can push the Kremlin, like, in a suicide YOLO. Try to get one of these Des Moines off the map.
Yeah, he is on the angle to be able to do that, but I'm just not sure if it will happen.
Oh, the Lair Venezia is having issues in this 1v1. He's down very low. Down to 15k. Had to smoke up and hide behind the island. They are
Kinda
getting
seeing the
quick.
Kiter's advantage.
Yeah. They still have the Montana up here to stop the Thunder, but oh, the Thunder is doing such good damage then.
Take a look at the Shimakaze. I think he might be going for it.
Oh. He will get radared. There's a risk. Kleber is... Well, it's not that close, but it's risky.
He has to respect the fact that they have radar here, and the fact that, like, the Venezia sap is so close to the Stalingrad. I don't think a YOLO is possible. But he's definitely considering it right now.
The Kremlin...
There's the radar.
Oh, I actually like this. Kremlin baited going away, but he's now coming back in. And those Des Moines are right next to him. Look at that. The Benny, he might have baited those level Des Moines into or extending. And now
If
he's
you
gonna
can grab them
back in.
here, if you can grab them, it's a... Yeah, they're in such a vulnerable spot.
Yeah, they're
definitely see
panicking. The
Summers
Summers is dropping torps and they're running for their lives. They know what's going on. If he just... it's risky though with those torpedoes. He wants to go. He obviously, they have vision of each other. Packpacks is hydring them, so they know exactly where they are. Oh, he's turning out! No! He starts turning out! Can he accelerate past the torpedoes? Kremlin acceleration is fantastic. Oh, he's gonna ease
he might accelerate here. I think he has it. He has the dodge.
He has the dodge.
Might catch one on the end, but I think he's safe for the most part.
Well, the problem is these DMs are just going to come around the corner and play Ring Around the Rosie with him. And because Fodro
Yep.
wasn't in position to like catch their broadsides as they did this, like they don't really lose anything yet.
They're gonna go in, and I think they're just gonna go nose in towards Fordrant and kill him. It should favor him, the initial fight, but the problem is the other Des Moines is pointed the other way. And Packpacks can't actually push around because Montana Stalingrad will eat him alive. Oh, Level might have outplayed them on this Ring Around the Rosie.
Up north, though, the Stalingrad is about to go down here. Is 700 HP and burning. And the Venezia on the border is down to 8k.
Is the Kleber gonna go ham though? Look at it, guaranteed
I think he's going
it's
ham.
a Russian Kleber. You know he's gonna go for this. Oh, those torps, they are so fast. What are they, 75 knots at this range?
And he's actually using the Shimakaze smoke here.
Oh, can he stop in time? Thunder is... No, he's going full speed. He's so dead. Oh, man.
They can't even see the Thunder. Oh, now they spot the Clever. He's finally in hard spot
Yeah,
here.
and
But I
he's
think he
so
gets
dead.
both these kills. He has the Shima and the Thunder.
Oof. Venezia sapped them.
Venice. Shima Torps?
No, they're not fast enough. He's too fast. But his torps, on the other hand, might be good enough. Unless Minikaze angles now. He's gonna accelerate
I
the
think
way.
he can outrun them.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge them.
Wow, great play from the Clever, though, just stopping that Thunder in his track.
Yeah, but what was the Thunder still pushing, though? I feel once the Stalingrad was dead, was there any need to keep pushing into the spawn?
Yeah, I don't think there was, but...
Hyper aggression there, maybe a little bit too much. And it looks like the Des Moines actually did back off from going around here. It looks like Vanny's Kreml came back to cover foe's angle there. So we kind of have a Des Moines standoff going on right now.
Vanny is in such an awkward spot. He wants to go for these kills here because he knows that he needs them, but at the same time, if he goes for the kills, he leaves his Des Moines out to dry.
Right.
I mean, these Des Moines are actually in an awkward spot. If foe just accelerates right now, he has both their broadsides.
Kleber
I think it's
is
worth going.
also... Kleber is being really cheeky. He reversed back into the cap to cap it. So forcing the Shimakaze to reverse back in and contest. And this is so dangerous for the Shimakaze because this is a gunfight he gets butchered in.
Right, they need a cruiser to get shots on these Clevers, but they just don't have it. The Smolensk and Venice are trapped up there, and the Des Moines is unfortunately still DC'd at B.
Is Vanny finally gonna go for it? It's taking such safe angles.
I think he should just commit to this and risk dying here because they are going to lose the game like soon.
Right, we have 4 minutes left on the clock. They Level does win on the one cap here.
Yep. They just need to hold it. If Lair wins, clinches this, being a ship DC though, that's a statement and a half. Holy crap.
Yeah. None of these Des Moines can come around the island though, and the Sommers is cucking Vanny so hard right now. He just can't go.
Yeah, they know the Summers is there. They keep radaring him. That's the thing. They have vision of that Summers. But what can he do about it? Well, blap him with some AP by the looks of it, but there's the Torps, one set.
The problem here for Vanny is
they're
to
going?
back in now. Oh.
See, this is where they would really need this final Des Moines to just chip in on these broadsides, but he is not on the server. That is rough, man.
Yeah, that's
See, the Des Moines all shooting AP at each other, trying to break the guns, and we have a 2-to-1 DM advantage here. I think 4 is not going to win this.
These guns are going to explode so quickly.
Fortunately, Pack's just not in a position to help here.
Oof. These guns are probably knocked out. He's not shooting anymore.
Yeah.
They're knocked out.
They're about to die.
Yeah, now they're going for superstructure. These guns aren't shooting at all. This is so rough. I think they're
going for the ram now.
Yeah.
Man, they're just not using their Kreml or their Des Moines efficiently.
Oh!
The Kreml catching 3 torpedoes,
Oh.
dropping down to 5k and flooding. I killed.
He has no
Paladin.
damage con. He's got no damage con. He's dead. Oof. Wow. And Level. I don't see any way back for it for Lair.
Yeah, it's 980, so.
If they only had this one Des Moines now, but woulda, coulda, shoulda. They got unlucky. Oh, good torpedoes actually on the Montana. Potentially really good by the Shima. He's gonna devastate him. No.
No.
It's 2. The third could have been... Nah, not even that. He needed 4. Montana turns out. He will be safe.
Not quite enough there.
Not enough. I mean, well played by Lair. And really well played for level, but that one Des Moines, man, how much could it have changed the game? How much could it have changed the game, that one Des Moines in the center?
I think it would have extended the game at least enough that they maybe could have made more plays, because they lost B so many times they lost B twice for free to the Kleber because they didn't have any cruiser there.
And it forced the Summers to come back all the time to basically take it back instead of just radaring and forcing him out and letting the Summers do his thing. Regardless, what does the studio think of this third game in the CIS final?
Very well played by Level Gaming, and also quite level-headed when it comes to how they executed it. I'm quite impressed that we actually expected, similar aggression than what we saw in the last game, but actually they managed to, do this in a very slow, methodical way, get the early cap, advantage, and then defend it properly and just, put a layer into a position where they couldn't really get back into the game. I mean, having an AFK ship is always, very tricky, and especially in such a matchup, it kind of will break your back at some point. But overall, Lair was still putting up a really good fight, but they didn't really find a way around a level. But what do our adjudicators think? Guys, what was that game for you, Jezot? What do you think?
I was kind of disappointed because, as you said, I was also expecting a lot more aggression, and instead we got something way more similar to what usually EU team do. The AFK was an unfortunate happening that surely costed them a lot of map control too, so that was really bad for them. The Des Moines push on the left side was with the Sommers playing a ring around the Rosie with the Kremlin was pretty nice to see. That was some nice coordination from the two Des Moines and the Sommers, with the Sommers staying behind to trying to keep away the Kremlin, so it couldn't just rush the Des Moines and murder them basically. With then the Stalingrad having shot on the broadside if it tries to go for the two Des Moines.
Yes, and it's always nice to see actually, like the level of knowledge from the teams, how to play against each of those ships, and for example, always trying to knock out the guns from Des Moines, to make sure that he's not able to shoot back. It's something that you usually don't see in random battles, and I'm sure that many guys in chat, can learn quite a bit from how these teams are playing, how they're positioning it against each other, angles, and so on. Yali, how was that match for you? Oh, we can't hear you right now, Mr. Conway. We can't hear Yelly.
No, I think he's muted.
Yelly, I think you muted yourself. If you hear me, you probably muted your microphone. Can you say something? I think we can hear you type now. No, okay. Apparently your microphone is muted, but I'm sure you will be able to fix it in a second. So I'll just switch to Readable. Readable, what do you think about this match?
Yeah, it was very EU-like gameplay for the first 10 to 12 minutes. After that, Level started their push to bring this map into a victory. But yeah, like already said, the Kremlin push didn't work out. They had no chance to get into the A cap. They did some nice pressure on the C cap, but yeah, then the Kleber came into the game and the Thunderer was out, and after that it was pretty much over, I think. Not much to do for Lyre to bring this to a victory. And also, yeah, the Des Moines being AFK was a huge issue for the whole strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all of these teams, they plan everything out. They have a strategy how to approach it, and every single ship definitely has an assigned task and needs to also be able to reposition itself. So having one player not being able to participate in that definitely limits your options, especially if you have to fight against something like a team that already secured 2 caps versus your cap. So you have to get creative and be able to just fight back. The next map that we're going to see, Mr. Conway, can you put it up? It's going to be Northern Waters, which is also for the CAS teams a completely new map they will have to play on. And while the European teams played this very defensively, we'll have to see whether Lair is going to opt in for a more aggressive approach. Yes, we can hear you, Yeli. Welcome back.
Yeah, I think I can find the issue. I found the issue. Okay,
Perfect.
well, if I may add to what you said earlier, I think you're right when you're saying, I think it all comes down to knowledge. People know that when they shoot the turrets, they can knock them out, and when the front turrets are knocked out and they're bow in, they have nothing to do except for shoot your secondaries, and that won't do much. They also know, like, for example, angles. When you're in your Des Moines, you have the special angle thingy, the 45-degree auto bounce, or am I saying it wrong? The thingy where you can get, like, citadels even though ships are fairly angled.
Yes, the improved
that's
angle,
all the knowledge they have, and they will put it into, like, risk analysis and will get the best result. Interesting, as I saw, also what Yasuda said, is the thing that happened around A. With level going around, they eventually got even the 3 torps, I think, almost at the end, which reminded me of Les Scots in the final. The decider game where TT played against AO, and I think it was Proso who managed to get torps on Blitz in his Kremlin while he was pushing Smolensk. Like it feels so good when as a DD main you can get like those kind of torps, like big hits, when a battleship is pushing your cruisers. So that's one of those moments where you're like really shining as a DD, I guess.
Yes, and I mean, most guys know that playing DDs is already a very stressful thing. Playing DDs in a competitive environment is even more stressful because you have to. Yes, you have to, like, you still have to screen. You have to also like spot for your team. You have to contest cap zones. Whenever, like, there will be radar and you will get caught by it, so you always have to be able to be also on the run, and then you have to play against the best battleship players out there, best cruiser players out there, and still try to hit them. So yeah, just I'm always impressed by DD players.
When you leave down your guard for like a second, and you accidentally slip into Moskva radar range, and you accidentally also radars, and you're like in between crossfire, yeah, it sucks. You can't let your guard down for like even a second, or you will get punished if you're unlucky.
It is very stressful, but it's also very, very fun to play in competitive the Destroyer. I think the best thing you can do is when, for example, you are inside, like we saw during the TWA game earlier with Stranger, being in the cap and using the throttle to basically dodge 2-3 salvo shell thrown at you. Sometimes you also see the top competitive player just reversing out of nowhere into the enemy because they know that the enemy expect them to go forward.
Yeah, exactly.
They go backwards and you dodge enemy.
And then the guy who's like shooting is like, what the hell is he doing? He's stopping. What an idiot.
Exactly. It's a mind game that is pretty fun to do. Then you get the one guy that knows the trick and he murder you, but I mean...
Yeah. And it's fair, in my opinion, it only works with like Moskva or Stalingrad radar. When you have a Des Moines at 8 kilometers, you can stop all you want, but he will just wreck you just as hard if you just go full speed. So it depends on which radar you have in front of you, if you can pull it off or not, and which distance also.
Agreed. But guys, the teams are ready. I'll just have to cut you off here. We'll show the Northern Waters video, and then we'll jump into the match. So guys, let's see who's going to win. I hope that level is going to equalize, so we have a 5th match. Chat, let me know who you think is going to win, and then we'll just have a great game. See you on the other side.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigours of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha Cap is on the left, Bravo is in the centre, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map centre by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the centre, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the centre for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha Cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offence and defence. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Today, teams are trying to troll me and give me a little bit more FaceTime on the stream, apparently, because apparently somebody got disconnected right before they wanted to click the battle button, so we'll give them, 1 or 2 minutes. A few things, chat, one day we will have we'll have to have a talk about you spamming commands that do not exist. So let me phrase this out like very slowly for everybody. Whatever you type in the chat is not going to give you anything extra. Nothing at all. So listen to my voice. Don't spam. Chat. Don't spam. The way this works with the Twitch drops is very easy. All you have to do is step number 1. Link your account. How to do that? Follow the link in chat that we're posting several times, every few minutes. Step number 2. Watch a World of Warships channel today while the King of the Sea broadcasts are running for at least 90 minutes. That's all you have to do. You don't have to play the game on the side. You don't have to chat. We're very happy to chat with you, but chatting, not spamming commands. So please do me a favor and keep chat a bit free, and that will make the experience for everybody a little bit more enjoyable. For those of you who are watching on YouTube and Steam, hey guys, I know that you can't get Twitch drops. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about this because this functionality doesn't exist on your channel. So if you want to, come over, get some Twitch drops, feel free to join our channels where we broadcast. You can go to the official channel or, for example, to Flamu's channel and just be part of the experience. Always happy to have you here. Also, quick shout out to the prediction campaigns. If you haven't done this yet, I will spam this in the chat. And in 5 minutes, because this is still time travel, right? I'm 5 minutes in the future for you guys. Make sure to give us your prediction. Who do you think is going to win the EU Finals, TWA versus Junk? You already were able to see TWA earlier today, and maybe you already saw Junk on one of the previous weekends playing a very good team. Both of them are going to, be very, very eager to get that crown. TWA to get it for the second time, or Junk to get it for the first time. It's always, I guess, the best time to get a crown like this. While we're waiting, I also wanted to do a big shout out to Mr. Conway in the background, who's doing a great job at pushing all of the buttons. He's actually, he's coming over here, wearing the beautiful King of the Sea t-shirt that we got last time,
and a jacket. It's cold next to the aircon.
Also, like a lot of droid, if you're watching this, clip it and use it against him in the future. Do you have? Yes, it's almost like this belongs here, right? This medal is actually what the winning regional teams are going to get. So that is true for CAS, APAC, NA, and the European team. So each of the participating members of those winning teams will get this very shiny, very, very heavy medal. And I'm a bit jealous, but I didn't earn it, so I won't get it. And I don't think this will happen in the future. But yeah, guys, let us know in chat actually whether you would be willing to participate in competitions like this. Obviously, King of the Sea is like the highest level that we have, but we're also currently running Clan Brawl, so that might be a good way to get a bit into competitive, like your first baby steps into getting up against the big boys in those clan battle seasons and the big tournaments. I can highly recommend to check it out. It's always nice. And I hope that some of you already tried the 1st of April modes that we had at the beginning of this week or the mid of this week. Also with the 5v5 clan brawl with some really interesting spawning positions and some, just fun aspects that we tried to add. Very happy to hear your feedback about this, whether you would like to see more of these, let's say, crazy things in the game, because I think they kind of, break up sometimes the monotony of, playing your randoms and grinding your ships and, trying to unlock all of the things at the same time. I actually got to play with Mr. Conway on the German stream that we had last week. We got to play the Epicenter True Brothers map, which was actually requested by you guys. So, if you suffered from it, it's you can only blame yourself, but I think you actually had a lot of fun. And we see that the game is slowly starting. So I'll hand over to Flamu and his casters. So have a great match, and it's going to be interesting. I'm sure of it. See you.
And we are live with the 4th game of the CIS final. Lear leading 2-1 and suffering a really unfortunate disconnect that last match. The question is, will Lear be tilted from the DC, or will they be even more determined to show level that they deserve to win this CIS championship?
Boy, do we have some spicy picks this match with a double Thunder from Lair and a double Montana again coming out from Level here. A Yo Yang and Level opting for the Clever for probably the 4th game in a row. Not sure what they picked for the first one, but we've seen it in all 3 games.
To be fair, they got a lot of value out of that Clever last game. They got caps, harassment, constant capping in the middle, and torpedoes on the Thunder, harassment on the Shima. Like, he proved his value. And even though they bring the Montanas, I feel like they bring the Stalingrads to give them all that crossfire. So they kind of compensate. But the problem is, how does it deal with a lot of Des Moines and Thunder?
Well, or we'll have to look at CCAP, I think, because the Stalingrads over there is pretty vulnerable to just getting bow on by Des Moines and killed. So,
right, Level not really bringing a lot of like the high DPM here. They really just have the 1 DM on their team that's going to the west here. Whereas we're seeing the double DM from Lair will probably give them a bit of sea control here, especially paired with that Swan.
I do want to highlight though, because they're bringing so many Stalingrads and so many tanky ships, they start the game out with a 90k health advantage over Lair. That is quite the health advantage to chip down, but they do have the DPM for it.
It looks like they're trying to give it away early. The Stalingrad got full broadside and just ate.
Oh,
wow,
he got
away
one.
with
Wow, that was really lucky. He's gonna get another volley, isn't it? Did they have vision? No, they lost vision. That was pretty fortunate. That could have been significantly worse.
For sure.
I think
I gotta see the Clever rush A here.
Oh.
Well, no, the Yu Yang is going to stop him. Are you kidding me?
No, the Des Moines alone is going to be there in time to radar him. There's no way he's going to get this.
This is a rough match to rush caps with the Clever on, just because the spawns are so close to all the caps that you can't really get there in time to get it for free.
I mean, I could have seen B getting behind the island on B. Getting there fast so they can't, like, reset you or kill you before you get in.
Yeah, the flank caps here, though, like, he's going for. He's going to get lit here by the going around the...
Yeah, he's spotted now. He drops preemptive torpedoes, but, like, what is their follow-up? Venezia Zap is out. Good jukes by the Kleber. Oh, reset.
Yeah, he's not getting this.
No,
yeah, he
no
can't
way.
hold this at all.
No, he needs to bail and save his health.
He's even taking shots from the Stalingrad here through mid.
That's very opportunistic shots from the Stalingrad.
Yeah, I want to Kleber.
18 kilometers away. Yeah. Speed boosting Kleber, 18 kilometers away. I guess I'll shoot him.
Stalingrad, or sorry, the Venezia is getting some good chip damage every now and then in on him, but of course Kleber takes significantly more damage at the start than towards the end because of that saturation mechanic. Torps, barely dodged by the Stalingrad.
We're gonna see C here just go to level since they are bringing their destroyer here and Lair does not have the DD.
That 90.
Take a look at
Yep, go on.
Packs. Like he's got himself into like a nasty spot where he can just farm down Megagen.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Like, and there's the Montanas can't really help him with this because they're Montana. They don't overmatch
Yeah, that's actually... Oh, they're getting some
Right,
decent
so-
damage in, but it's not going to be enough. I mentioned that they started with a 90k health advantage, and it's already down to about less than 70k. So... Lair very quickly starting to equalize these health pools.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to pay attention to Stalingrad in mid. I think he's gonna be the kill they're gonna look for with the Thunder and the Des Moines. Once they get spotting back on him, it should be pretty easy for them to take down.
Right, we can see the Thunder from Lair is now lobbing HE shells over this island.
And that's
Stalingrad already down half. Yep, he's hurting.
If they get a fire, he's in trouble. Meanwhile, the Summers does get lit by the Des Moines. Hidden show. And he's forced to run away, but he does cap C before doing that. So they get one cap back to Lair's... Well, it's gonna be two caps. Can they reset the Summers? No, they don't get the resets in. Kleber tries to lob shells over, but they don't get the angle they need. And Summers caps B as well. So now they're in some serious trouble, actually.
Right, this is looking good for Lair here, especially with B capped here, and Level doesn't really have a DD anywhere near it. The Sommer is going to be able to just rotate away even towards C. And Lair's Des Moines is now in a great spot to give support for him, so we might even see that cap flip for a triple cap for Lair.
I do want to highlight though that Lair doesn't push a Des Moines up to this island. We see it very often that a Des Moines is pushed up to this island. They do not. They're actually slowly inching their Venezia there. If Maximko realizes this, he could kind of just push up there. The only real threat is the Thunder, but he's quite far away still.
I would imagine the Yu Yang is going to keep him lit if he tries to go forward here. They can't just leave the Venezia alone versus the DM and potentially like the Montana or the Stalingrad.
The Stalingrad is actually providing good crossfires on the way in, so if he's lit crossing, he will get blapped quite hard. But they do get vision of the Venezia. Venezia turns away.
Right, it looks like this Des Moines is just contented to sit here on this one-line island. I'm not really sure. Level really just getting no use out of these 4 ships by A.
Yeah, and they're kind of just getting farmed down on mid too. So
Montana actually getting chipped really hard. Everyone is chiming in on the Montana. It's gonna go for the Des Moines guaranteed. At this range, how much damage can you do through the nose?
It's 15 kilometers away, but I don't know. It's opportunistic. You're hoping for luck.
Yeah, I mean, and you're hoping he doesn't accelerate Juke too badly. Man, look at the amount he can heal though. That buff to the healing really helping him out there. Volley is out. Oh,
some few overpens.
That was pretty sad. I saw him dip below like 40k, and I saw the number 3, and I expected maybe something, but no, not really.
Yeah,
Montana will be fine though. They're not going to be able to finish that kill. He's going to heal that all back.
Yeah.
Des Moines ate the Yu Yang torpedo by the looks of it.
Oh.
Huh. Or was that just chip damage? No, his nose is saturated. I think he ate the torpedo on the nose.
Yep, he is going for the push now. I would have liked to see him do this a little bit earlier. There's really not a lot here to stop him.
They radared Yu Yang, and the Kleber is in range to maybe do some decent damage. Oh, he's so careful because of the Venezia though. Oh, is there no way? Is Des Moines gonna glide into the second torpedo? Oh, that's gonna be brutal. Is that... Oh.
It's slow enough that he can accelerate past it.
Oh, that was quite close. But he turns out just as Stalingrad shoots. And we know what that Stalingrad...
And we have Thunder shots too.
I feel like these cruisers are getting away with so much.
He's still fine, but this is a risky path to take. There's a lot of ships trying to kill him.
The Thunder is going to get another shot on him here. It's coming out right now.
And the Stalin second volley is in too, so he's got to survive this as well.
He's turning in.
Ooh, one Citadel from the...
Oh
my god!
That Thunder AP! Oh, and there's the follow-up. Oh man, this guy is gonna go down. No, can he make it before Thunder reloads again? No, no way. Thunder is gonna finish
Venezia
him.
might even finish him here with the SAP.
Yeah, there he goes.
Too risky. I have to say I'm surprised he pushed all alone though. They did have a Montana here, and the Montana kind of just sat here watching like, good luck, buddy.
I mean, if the Montana goes up with him, he's in the same crossfire. I think they wanted to try to commit as little as possible and hope it worked out, but it didn't work out, obviously. So
now they're in serious trouble though. The Kleber, no way the Kleber is going to be allowed to get this cap, right?
Right, we can see they've just been kind of pushed back across the board here. Their ships in mid getting farmed. The Des Moines on sea just being so powerful that the Stalin and Venice really are working him down, but just can't get close.
Kleber stops on the edge. He keeps the center of the ship inside the cap, which means he's still capping. He jukes some of the shells. Oh, he might get away with this. They're trying to reset, but... Oh, nicely done. I really like that Kleber play. He actually gets the cap.
The problem here is they have no way to keep it. The Sommers here, he's just gonna be able to step back on. Then the Des Moines dead, they have no radar.
Yeah, he could literally just smoke to be perfectly safe here.
Note that even though Level lost that Des Moines, they still have a health advantage. That's how talented their team is.
Man, they need to find a way to use it though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's so hard to push into like Layer's setup right now. There's no really easy spots to push, and like unless they're not going to be able to work down the Des Moines because they can't keep constant spotting on it on the C, so they don't even have an angle there.
And we've noted that Thunders are bad pushing ships, but in this situation where all you need to do is hold these caps and wait for the wind, the Thunders are just cutting away, ready to.
Look at the both Thunder positions on the minimap. Even they were on the same line, both basically bow away, ready to run under any sort of pressure, and they're just sitting there, just like crossfiring across the map and just putting so much pressure on all these targets. It's working really well for Lair.
And look at how much damage this Montana is taking in mid, already being burned back below half HP.
Yeah, and he can't really effectively return fire against any of these ships at all, which is kind of depressing if you're playing the Montana.
I mean, how do you push into B? I think they should abandon B. I don't see any way, because you push into double radar, crossfires from both sides. It's just impossible, I think.
Right, and if you look at the map, I mean, Layer's position really on A isn't that strong. If they could move some resources from B and try to make a push there, I think it's possible they could get something done, but it would need to happen soon. There's only 3 minutes left on the clock.
I don't think it's going to happen in time. Like, even if they just YOLO the Stalingrad straight over to A, like, he's going to suffer the same fate as that Des Moines earlier.
This is a win in 3 minutes for Lair at this point. So Level needs to figure something out. Summers will scout these torps, but is it in time for the Stalingrad to find a gap? He needs to accelerate and turn hard left.
I think he's going to be okay here.
He should be fine. That's Summers scouting, really saving his bacon.
I mean, they need to do more than just survive here, though. They need to find kills, to find cap pressure.
That's the problem. They're
I don't see any way.
But they're not doing anything.
I just don't see a way they can get any pressure on any cap right now. Like, they're so far out of position. Both their DDs are in one spot by B, and, like, what is that going to do? They need to... I think... Did they win on one cap? Does Lair win on one cap now if no kills happen?
No,
I think they do.
So. Yeah, they have such a points lead.
Even if B flips, they would win on one cap.
Oh man, Megagen is under so much pressure here. Do they have vision of him? They do. Is it shooting or is it just radar?
He's shooting. He was shooting. He should be stopping. He hasn't fired for a while now, so he should be dark.
Yep. Still spot. There we go. Finally goes dark. Thunder volley was out. Oh, it misses.
I think Level maybe relying, kind of relying on the triple Stalingrad here to provide some kind of crossfire, but Lair just really isn't giving them the opportunity. All their ships are in safe spots.
Kleber is now going for this YOLO. I guess they waited out the Stalingrad radar, and now he goes for this YOLO up to this island.
I mean, this isn't even enough, though. They need to get a kill somewhere. They can't just hold the cap. Or they can't just take the cap and, like,
Can he be
call
hit
it
from there? The Kleber? Oh, the Des Moines can't hit so
can't.
far. He needs to reverse.
The Des Moines on C actually has the angle on him, too. You see the Des Moines on C putting fire onto him.
Oh, wow. So he's in a really rough spot unless he can go
those
dark.
Des Moines are in such good position, actually. He does go dark now. Do they have any way of gaining vision? I think the Des Moines has pushed too far up to get that vision, but they're just gonna blind fire. They got vision of
Yo
him
Yang
again.
radar, here it comes.
Oh,
the Yo Yang, baby.
Oh, that's brutal.
The triple radar over the
Torps! Oh! Yu Yang torpedoes catch the Stalingrad! No way.
It's not balanced.
Yu Yang clearly overpowered. Radars the DD devastates the Stalingrad. My god, will someone finally nerf this ship? It's completely out of control.
Actually, take a look at Reveljet. He might need some torps over here. Unless he slows down enough.
Where's
Two?
Reveljet? Oh, there.
Ugh. In the spawn.
Yeah, I have no idea about these names. You need to, like, specify.
I mean, Level basically left this Montana alone here for the longest time with the Sommers. They're only finally now rotating their own Sommers over, and we're only 46 points away from the win now for late.
This is like way too little, too late.
What's this Kleber gonna do?
I mean, look at the Stalingrad. He's just going full
some
broadside.
Oh, Stalingrad got blocked by the Thunder, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took a couple of sits there.
Oh, they got vision of the Kleber again. Oh, and just before he gets the cap, the Des Moines gets the reset in. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, they have 3 radars here to rotate. This guy should never be dark. And with the Des Moines on that C position, I think they just have shots on him wherever he goes. But the Venice looking for the YOLO play here, and don't think it's going to work out for him.
30 seconds, man. Lear, the only game they lost was because they had a ship DC. And this game, wow, what a performance. I'm really looking forward to see the EU teams take on this team, because Lear looks very strong. This is very crisp gameplay. Like, it might not be that uncontrolled chaos that earlier, but it's very calculated, and the positioning is very, very good. They just completely shut down Level. I don't think Level ever had a chance this game.
Right, I mean, what we're seeing is these teams have so much flexibility where Lear can play that hyper aggression if they need to, but in this game they have that controlled, calculated position.
I really like the Des Moines by A was so strong there, because they know that nothing can overpen him and kill him, or like overmatch him, so they can just put him there and he just farms everything in mid for free.
I do have to ask, why the Montanas? I feel like any other, like any 457 or even 430, like Republic, any sort of other BB would have been so much stronger against all these double Des Moines just hiding behind the islands. Regardless, let's send it off to the studio. What do they think about our new CIS champion?
Hello? Yes, is this the Ministry of Balance? I have an urgent request from Flamu. Yes, he thinks that Yu Yang needs to be nerfed more. 25%? Yes. Main battery reload? Okay. And torpedoes? Okay. Yeah, just like last time. Yeah, I think it's an urgent request. Thank you. Sorry guys, had to take a quick call. If I see something really off in the game, you need to inform the Ministry of Balance. It's not just Detective Klebado who does that. Sometimes we also have to contact them. No, but jokes aside, wow, what a display from Lear, and definitely the rightful king of the CISC here in King of the Sea. Very good showing, and I don't know, very methodical. I think that at least from the 3 matches that we got to see, we didn't see the first one. Lear definitely won that rightfully, and congratulations. Level put up a really good show as well, and it always sucks a bit, if you obviously lose the finals, but only the better team can take it home, and that happened in that case. And yeah, very interesting setups that we saw here with Yu Yang, Kleber, Venezia is also being very present here, which I like, and then the teams opting in for double Montana, double Thunderer. Interesting choice, and I think the double Thunderers, just in terms of positioning and how they applied their damage, just worked out better than the Montanas. But yeah, that's it's like the small things that make the difference in such games. What do our adjudicators think? How was that game for you? Yeah.
In my opinion, I think Lear had just extremely good positioning. Every push Level wanted to do, they had a countermeasure. They had a position. When the Kleber pushed into B, he was crossfired from the right and the left. So overall, just extremely good positioning. In my opinion, that won for them. It comes back to the Thunderers both as in, so they can run away at any point when they're getting burned down by HC and fires and stuff, but still creating crossfires when they needed to. The only thing I really have to add is their good positioning and just proper plays, and that I guess won it for them. They just keep their head cool, do their plays, be in their position, shoot when they needed to shoot, and do their thing.
Yes, I think that Lear always looked kind of in control. Taking a look at even, for example, A, they lose it. Okay, no problem. We'll just go back and cap it again. They had really good, answers to what Level was trying to do, and losing that Des Moines early on with that aggressive push definitely didn't help to, apply pressure on A, which wasn't actually that well covered by Lear. So yeah, Redemo, what is your take on the game?
Like Yell already said, Lear had really good AB cover. Level never really had a chance to get those caps and keep the caps for a long time to get some points out of it. The move of the Des Moines was very questionable. They Level lost the Des Moines for basically nothing. And all in all, it was a very convincing gameplay by Lair. And yeah, all I have to say is, please nerf Yu Yang.
Yes, I think we should do a hashtag. And chat, this is the one time when I will allow you to spam hashtag nerf Yu Yang. Too strong. Yeah, guys. No, so Riedemel and Jelly, thank you very much for joining us here and being part of this broadcast. I hope you had some fun, and thank you very much for doing all of the helping with the King of the Sea project and doing your part to make this a great tournament. Thank you very much.
Anytime. Great opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, guys. So the CIS finals are now over, and thankfully, I got my way. I'm innocent. Nothing is rigged here. I was innocent, but we got to see the CIS finals, and I think it was definitely worth it. And now we have a better understanding of how they play and what the EU teams will have to face tomorrow. And the next matchup that we're going to see in roughly 10 minutes is going to be the EU finals. TWA versus Junk, our favorite garbage men, who are going to be here, which is actually just basically like a time travel back 2 tournaments ago to King of the Sea 8, where both of these teams were facing off against each other, and TWA took it home. So I think that Junk is even more prepared than for any other match because they really want to take that home. And before I, invite the other hosts that we have here, I just wanted to say, guys, Twitch drops. I know it's a big topic today, and I know you love to spam any kind of command, and you won't listen to me because why would you, right? Why would you? But please, make sure that, first of all, your account is linked. Second of all, it's the correct account, right? The one that you're watching with and the one where you're going to, receive the Twitch drops on. And then all you have to do is watch 90 minutes. Nothing else you have to do. Nothing to put in chat. Nothing to do in the game. Very happy for you to, play the game on the side and, do both things. Be a commander in-game and also watch the pro commanders, duke it out here. Outside of that, prediction campaigns, I think they're still up, and Mr. Conway will drop the links in chat. So take your chance, because as soon as the first game is starting and on the go, we will close these prediction campaigns so everybody has the same chance, right? So that's why we have to close them. Make sure to get your chance to win 2 King of the Sea camouflages, the rarest camouflage on this server right now, with amazing bonuses to get some juicy free XP. And yeah, so I'm super hyped. I've been hyped for the last 5 hours, but the hype is just going up, and then we'll see where it takes us. And I welcome our next guests that we have here. Welcome, Mimi, Toby, and special guest from St. Petersburg, Xankor, one of our lead game designers. Hello, how are you guys doing?
Awkward silence.
Awkward silence, yeah. Okay, we can have that. We can have that for 5 minutes. I'll just go grab something to drink, and you. No, but we already know Mimi. We already know Toby. But Xankor, who are you? What are you doing?
You.
And how much do you love?
Well, you know me for sure. That's for sure.
Infinite.
Well, first of all, you know me for sure.
Oh, right now I can't hear you. Wait, Mr. Conway. Mr. Conway. Yes.
I can hear him.
Ah, perfect.
Okay,
I couldn't hear you because Mr. Conway doesn't like me anymore.
Okay. And I think I was in one of our King of the Sea broadcasts in the finals. It was like, I don't know, 3 King of the Seas ago?
Long time ago.
Yeah, I think it was 6, right. We were sitting there with Feligula discussing something. I don't remember. Sorry.
Yeah, clan-based stuff. Yes.
Sure, and something else probably. But yeah, I'm lead game designer for all the warships, and you can basically blame me for a lot of stuff, for anything you want. But yeah.
Even for all of the cool things that happen in King of the Sea.
Yeah, and if you want to praise me for something, that's very unlikely, but you can do it as well.
So yeah, guys, what do you think about the CIS finals?
We got to nerf Yu Yang, that's for sure.
I already called the Ministry of Balance. It's already on the way.
Good.
Buff Kreml?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, on the shards when they were they had one guy DC'd. You see the Kremlin, it couldn't push. It was obviously not strong enough, so we need to buff it just a little bit.
It took torpedo damage, so I think we need to maybe double the torpedo protection.
Yeah, sure. That's a good idea, actually. You're part of Ministry of Balance now?
Applying. Let me just write this down.
But yeah, in general, I mean, I think everything in regards to games, everything was mostly discussed. But my profound tactical acumen tells me that layer 1 and level lost because they ran out of hit points more than layer did.
Yeah, so what do you expect from the EU finals?
I'm really looking forward to see them play EU teams tomorrow. This will be a tough test. Lair looked super convincing in their games. I mean, this is the opponent to beat for whoever comes on top on EU. They will have a really tough challenge tomorrow.
Yes, and if I remember correctly, the last international clash of CIS versus EU was actually won by CIS. So EU has something to make up for.
And I think one before, which was 6, was actually won by EU.
Yeah, it's a constant back and forth.
Is there any international that was won by the EU?
Yes, there was. I mean, the 6th one was, no?
Look, the early ones were in the hands of EU, and then we kind of, wanted to give it to the other teams as well a bit, right? So
we like to spread the love.
I'll just be a little bit EU biased here, a slightly bit, but I love all of the clusters, and you know me, I'm a fanboy of CIS gameplay in general. So very happy to see that clash tomorrow again. And now we have Junk versus TWA. TWA, I said it before, but they're basically the kings of clan battles. They won 6 out of 8 seasons on the EU cluster, and 2 times they were this close to winning. They were on the 2nd place behind Omni. And Junk, actually, one of these teams, I think it's always great to see a team like Junk, like they haven't been around in the early history of the tournament and clan battles, but they started with, I think it was clan battle season 5, where they were on rank 18, and since then they have been in the top 10 of EU clans, and they actually became the second place in King of the Sea 8, and they managed to get into the quarterfinals in King of the Sea 9. So definitely a very strong opponent, looked very strong against OM in the quarterfinals at this time. So this should be very good on the map Trap. What do you guys expect on this map from these teams?
Oh, I totally expect Enlay ramming the island, just because I don't know. Why not?
What do you think, Toby? What would you expect from these teams?
It's very difficult to predict because especially Junk brought a big variety of lineups. They played Kleber, they played some Smoke, they brought different battleships, so it's a very much unknown what they will bring. TWA likes their cruiser-heavy play, so I wouldn't be surprised to see less destroyers on TWA side and more cruisers, more cruiser-heavy lineup. So this will be a really clash of styles here. I'm really hyped for those games.
Mimi, what do you think?
I'm just looking forward what battleships they will pick, TWA for this map, because they're constantly rotating all these battleships and trying to prove that Kreml is not that strong enough for all those maps. But I wouldn't be surprised to see their light cruisers line up, and I would really see how Worcester can work, because in the games before, Flammo pointed that he didn't see Worcester for the whole tournament here, and finally TWA brought the Worcester. And Worcester can work pretty well on the B cap and in area around Charlie. So I would expect at least to see this. Or, they're a common combination with Smolensk and Minotaur.
Yes, I'm sure we're also going to see quite a few Des Moines snuggling up on all of the beautiful islands on this map. And Mr. Conley, actually, can you bring back the map overview so just that we can see what's going to happen? Because what we saw earlier today was best of 3s, but obviously this is the final match, so it's going to be best of 5. And the maps we're going to see is Trap, Shards, Northern Waters, then Crash Zone Alpha, which provided us with a lot of fun experience in the last few weekends with all of the cool things that teams figured out what to do. And Land of Fire as the last one if we get there. So the teams seem to be readying up, and I get the signal that we are going to kick off with the map preview for Trap. So I hope this is going to be, I know this is going to be a very interesting match. Let us know in chat, who do you think is going to win this one? Don't forget to put in your predictions right now if you haven't done this yet. And with this, let's go. Let's have the finals.
Amongst the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago of tropical islands. These tranquil beaches will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the northwest corner, the A cap is the least congested by islands. The northern and northeastern cap edges have some island cover that can be utilized by cruisers, but there are precious few places to hide and even fewer places to run. The half-submerged caldera in the center of B cap is frequently a magnet for friendly destroyers seeking shelter, but breaks in the island along the edges of the capture area make using said caldera for cover a risky play. Just a few more leagues to the northeast, the capture circle of Cap C is wide open, but the perimeter is anything but. A variety of islands are scattered along the rim, offering cruisers a myriad of nooks and crannies from which to surprise enemy destroyers as they vie for control. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
Mr. Conway loves to troll Chrysanthus. We not only know this because of last week's experience with his torpedo skills, but also because he sent it back to me because the teams are not ready yet. And I love to spend time with you. You know, we've seen us this week already twice. Now it's the 3rd time, and tomorrow we're going to see us for a 4th time. And now the teams are ready.
So guys, right? We said games would start at 8:05.
Mr. Conway is sometimes being too German for being 50% German. When it comes to punctuality. Yes, no, but the teams are readying up, and we'll give them a bit of time to be ready. This is the finals, right? They are going to be super hyped to play this, but they need some time to assemble. Yes, what else is there to say? I wanted to highlight Captain Bad Advice collection is something that went live with the April the 1st. I hope you all signed up for it because you have to opt in on the portal. There's also a cool YouTube activity that you can participate in and figure out the bonus codes that are hidden in them for additional Captain Bad Advice collection containers. Otherwise, you can, as soon as you have activated that collection, there's a mission until the end of update 0.9.2 that allows you to collect all of the items. All you have to do is basically play a battle, sink a ship, and you will get 1 collectible item. The exchange rate, just like for King of the Sea, is 1-to-1. And yes, if you don't manage to finish this collection until the end of the update, you will still be able to get these collectible items from your daily containers. So just make sure it's activated. And yep, you will get Captain Bad Advice as a 10-point commander at the end of this collection. I see the teams are almost there, so in like 30 seconds we'll hand over to Flamu. Anything else to add from my side? Always make sure to pay attention to the portal. All of the important news, whether it's King of the Sea, any new cool stuff, opt-in missions, cool stuff is always there to find. And with this, I'll hand over to Flamu. I hope we're going to have a great game. And I'm curious who you guys are cheering for, because we're still on a time delay and I haven't seen your answers yet. So enjoy, guys, and let's have a great battle.
And we are live with the EU Grand Final. TWA versus Junk. Both teams having to overcome a sea transfer clan in the semi-finals, and both looking to claim the title of this year's King of the Sea.
We are seeing EU versus EU finals on the EU server, which is probably a good thing. And we're looking at a pretty spicy lineups here. We have Junk opting for the triple destroyer, bringing a Yo-Yang and a Clever as kind of unconventional choices. And then TWA going for the triple DM cruiser comp with only one supporting destroyer as the Songers.
I can't believe you would not mention the Grosse Korfurst.
Oh, it's like pretty standard for them at this point. We've seen this a lot out of them.
We have seen a fair bit. TWA, I mean, TWA does run a bit of weird stuff, but then again, isn't Junk the team that also run their Kleber wolf packs? So
yes,
we might be seeing a lot of spicy tactics here because it is a best of 5 because it is the grand final, so this should be very spicy indeed.
I don't think this Kleber is going to be able to get B in the way that usually Russian Klebers can, though, because the radar is already in position and most of their ships are in range to fire at this.
And more importantly, they got a Moskva on this flank, so if he does get radar, they got ships that have fast enough shell velocity to actually reset him. But if he just rushes up to the island, do they have anything to stop? I don't think they do.
I don't think so. I think he's just going to be able to hit the island safely here. We haven't
There's
seen
the
this a
radar.
lot so far in this round.
He's radared, but the 5-second delay, he's going to be behind the
Yeah, he's
island
safe.
before the rest of the team sees him. Nicely done from Junk. That's going to be early cap advantage in their favor and radar forced out of Stalingrad.
Take a look at this mini map. We have the Yo-Yang and Ohio going to C, and going to A from Junk. We have everything else.
Holy Sumer, Stalingrad, Salem, Venezia, Kremlin, second Stalingrad. That is a whole lot of firepower. And TWA probably has absolutely no idea. But on the bright side, they got a fair bit of firepower to counter this push. They got 6 ships on that flank, so it's not like Junk is going to have an easy time pushing through here.
Right, and I think TUA bringing out the Stalingrad onto the B island here for that crossfire across the A gap will end up being quite powerful.
Iken Leighton, that position, it's always considered powerful, but against this tactic, it's going to be exceptionally important.
On Leitsong is going to be isolated though, and if the Kleber can pick up on this, we all know what the Kleber will do to the Stalingrad, right there next to the island.
Yeah, will we see that Russian type of decisiveness though, where there's an opportunity to YOLO, absolutely go for it, or are we going to see what we've seen in many of these EU games, where the Klebers have been very hesitant to go in?
I think this isn't even a YOLO though. He can probably kill him and get away with it. Look how isolated he is, and it's a Stalingrad that's not known for its infamously high HE DPM.
The problem here though for Junk right now is they don't have any information about what TWA is doing. I don't think we've seen any ships get lit. So until they get more information, I think this Kleber won't be comfortable making any kind of aggressive play.
I like the Submersive smoking them up. I don't think TWA expects to see this many ships down here, because Junk has taken both B and C. So TWA has to expect that there's a fair bit of ships there. But there's actually only just the DDs and the Ohio. Everything else is down here.
Right, might be seeing a little bit of misdirection here, and we can see that TWA ships actually are going straight nose on down towards A here.
Oh, this is going to be a huge... I think this is going to be a huge battle down at A. The Battle of A is about to commence, and there will be killed ships guaranteed. Oh, Summers. He's going to be fine. What about the torps down here? They all stop in time. Hydro guaranteed spotting those torpedoes.
I'm kind of scared for Junk's ships here. They're all stuck broadside in this smoke, and TWA is actually turning out already. Well, I mean, at least the Des Moines is. I don't know, Blood Legend might get caught here. Everyone else should be fine.
Idean Leitung actually respecting the possibility of being YOLO'd, and he's angled away. I quite like that. He doesn't want to be vulnerable.
Safe. Especially since TWA has not seen many of these Junk ships yet, just taking the safe option here. TWA is going to, I think, command C here in just a little bit. These Des Moines are getting powerful positions up on the 9-10 line. But there's really nothing for them to fight.
Yeah,
something
I mean, they're
does
just
get lit. They finally get vision of something. They see the Stalingrad, they see the Kremlin. So now they know there's a lot of firepower here because they see the smoked up ships as well, or they know there's going to be ships in the smoke. Summers gets radar. Summers does get caught in the Moskva radar. How deep is Fingso in this radar?
Not very deep.
Not very. Yeah, right at the edge. Smart play. He gets out. Kind of
Look at
free, I think.
Triple cap, though. They're already up 200 points. Junk, that is.
He gets out.
Oh.
There's a counter radar. Oh, they catch the Moskva and the Summers. They're gonna force the Summers out of the cap, but Ohio, how will they can't deal with Angelstone. Angelstone will flip that cap for them.
Right, and the Junk Stalin here is in a precarious position, already getting burned down to 50k HP, taking fire from the Moskva, Smolensk, and Des Moines, just getting chunked so quickly.
It's that smoked up firepower. There's the crossfire starting to chip in. Iken Leighton has turned around, so he's stern towards them. Angled still, but also able to provide fire support.
Right, and if Pac-Man here reverses too far to try to get away from this HE spam, Onlay Tongue just has the shot.
Mm.
Well, I think
he's
the
in
problem.
huge trouble actually.
Blood Legend is actually in huge trouble now too. He's stuck in the open. He has to reverse into the smoke if he wants to not die.
The smoke is ending. The Sombers, I think, is coming back to try to re-smoke him.
Kremlin is gonna hit one torpedo. How many is the Stalingrad? The one was going for nose, hits the island. He's gonna be but the follow-up.
He's vulnerable.
Stalingrad AP. Stalingrad AP.
Oh. Pac-Man Plays is in huge trouble here, and he needs to accelerate. If he keeps reversing like this, well, he's got nowhere to go. He barely dodges.
He's
the
gonna go
torpedo.
down.
He's dead. That firepower is immense. That's Smolensk, Des Moines, Moskva, HE spam just melted that Stalingrad. We are 6 minutes into the game and he's already down. Wow, that was
These
very
torps look
quick
really
work.
good though. On Kinemon, on the TWA ships today.
Oh, Smolensk gets one.
Smolensk taking one. It's like everything else will be able to dodge, and they're getting re-smoked up by the Sommers, and Junk really has nothing to light them here. Like Kreml is gonna start getting spammed now.
Yeah, they need to save that. I think they need to push. At this point, they just need to go. Because if they don't, how do they save the Kremlin?
Well, it's because of the Ohio. The Ohio is really blocking them from getting anything done now. His position there, if they...
position. It's such a good position, isn't it?
And you have to respect those secondaries. If you push into that secondary range, you're just gonna be on fire all the time.
I don't know what TWA Gent can do here, because the Kremlin will start melting now. I mean, the Kremlin should be able to reverse and survive, unlike the Stalingrad. It won't eat nearly as much damage, but it's still gonna go down eventually. They are trying to do the same thing to the Ohio, but because they lack the crossfire, I think Angelstone can just reverse behind the island and be just fine.
Right, and we're seeing up on the north here, the Des Moines and Kerfers just pushing straight down through here. There's nothing.
Oh, I think so's gonna eat a torp. Right on the center.
Oh, that's brutal. And they have vision.
He's radared right now.
They got vision as well. How deep into the radar is he?
About to leave it. Well, actually, he was like.
He's still spotted. Still spotted. He had to have damage con. A fire might be really brutal here. Good jukes. He's wiggling that booty, dodging all the shells.
He is still lit here. He's still lit and dark. See if the blind fire can do anything.
Oh!
1k.
They break his engine. He's down to 1k. Blind fire coming in. Not quite enough. Barely survives, and he did get torps off. Do we have any good RNG on these torpedoes?
Oh,
They might kill the
Blood
Moskva.
Legend, maybe.
Moskva?
He takes this one, I think.
Yeah, he takes another nose.
Ooh, does almost nothing actually.
The nose is
He
so
is splitting, though.
saturated. The nose is so saturated.
They can aim for the torp hit spot too, so they should be able to pick him up here.
Is it all blind fire? No, they do have vision. What do they have vision on? Oh, it's C-shot. That's probably one.
Yeah, he thinks he's going down already to the flood, so he's opening fire.
Are they gonna trade for a Kremlin though? That would not be a very good trade for Junk.
Oh, the Kremlin is angled away. There's potential you might be able to get away from this. I'm not sure. The clever mid trying to do something, but
Keep in
not
mind,
much.
it's a 300-point lead for Junk, but they are down 120k health because of that Kremlin being so low.
Well, the problem that Junk is going to run into now is TWA's
Oh, those
flank from
torps look
C.
really good. Some strangers launched basically all his sets right at their noses, and I think they're gonna glide into them. Venezia is hitting one, almost guaranteed. That's one on point.
Oof. Turned
And
right into
there's
that.
more follow-up, because now he's slowed down, and he's gonna slow down right in front of the follow-up torpedoes. Oh, this is really brutal right now.
I think Junk needs to try to find something to do with this clever. I mean, I think he has the opportunity here to just trade himself for the Ohio, and that would let them push through A, but he's just really doing not much of anything right now.
Stalingrad dodges the torpedoes. Only one hit in the end, but it slowed down their push so much. Ohio AP is out on the Salem. Decent damage. They're gonna try to get rid of that Ohio, but look how well TWA is just disengaging. They're all angled away. The only thing that's vulnerable is the Ohio. Kleber torpedoes will not catch him.
I mean, even if they pick this Ohio up, I think TUA is still in a strong position. The Smolensk and Des Moines are under no danger, and their north ships will be able to just push down here and grab B, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing is, I think RNG Sam has been kind of getting lit up here by the Ohio as he's pushing down. But that's really the only thing that's an issue over there. He's actually doing a full broadside.
Oh, those
turn.
torps look pretty brutal on Angelstone. No, but he's gonna just reverse. Where's the crossfire? They don't have one.
See, the
Kleber's
Kleber's coming
YOLO.
for the
Kleber
rush now.
YOLO. Oh, we're gonna see it. Yeah, are we gonna see it? I think he can
Yeah,
ground. He
for
can
it.
ground and torp him, so he doesn't get killed by his team. Oh, he's gonna
Right, he
force
might try to stay in
Angelstone
the channel.
forward. He forces Angelstone forward, and he eats the torpedoes in the front. I don't think he should go deep though. I
No,
don't think
he
he
could have
needs.
just stayed in the channel here. He could have
Yeah,
beached himself on the
I
rock
think he could have
below.
grounded on the island and just torped in there, because now he's in huge trouble.
He shot his guns too, so he's lit now.
Oh, and he's radared.
I think he actually gets away from this. He's gonna get around the island in time, I think. Unless he
No,
grounds.
he's grounded.
No,
He's
no,
grounded.
no, no,
grounded.
he's gonna beach.
He's radared.
Oh no. Oh.
Des Moines is just barely within 10 kilometers. Oh, this is brutal. This is so brutal. This is gonna be a trade. Oh no, that was not necessary,
Yeah.
I think.
I think this needed to happen earlier, and he would have needed to make it in a safe position where he doesn't trade. As you mentioned, I think he could have just beached himself there to get the torp angles and be
Yeah,
safe.
nose in torp. He would have been barely. I don't know, but I don't think he can. Leighton could have even shot him if he just beaches well.
No.
But that means the point. Wow, how are the points still so spicy?
They've been triple capped for
Yeah,
quite a
yeah,
while.
I'm looking
here.
at the points. I was like, wait, that's not 800 for TWA, is it? That's 800 for Junk.
Well,
Junk can find a way. If they can find a way to defend this one cap for 4 minutes without losing
Yeah.
any ship, they have a chance to win it.
I actually don't think that'll be hard for them.
No, they can just bunker down here and hold. And TWA has to push in. And I think that's easier said than done.
They do have the
Yeah.
full health GK though. And
I
this
mean-
Ohio is taking a lot of. Oh, but he's trading back. Both
Yeah,
the
he's
points
done
getting
a
junked.
significant amount of damage to Poppy and RNG Sama here.
And I don't think.
Note that he's bow into them though.
Oh no, that's dangerous. He's pretty far away though. He can stop shooting and go dark. But he doesn't want to stop shooting. He's just trading. I don't think this is necessary.
If he gets a lucky hit on Poppy, there's potential for him to pick up this kill, but with only his front guns, I really don't think it's worth it.
I don't think it's worth. I think he could just stop shooting and go dark, and he'll be fine.
He could just do the full turn too in front of these Des Moines. They're so far away, their AP isn't going to do much to him if he tries it.
3 minutes 30. Still looking like a Junk win. Well, not looking
think-
like, but there's a potential for a Junk win.
There's yeah, definitely.
They're down
Yeah.
70k health, but if they just play this patiently.
Kremlin
Junk
does have
has-
shots on the Des Moines in B now. Oh, and he gets Citadel. RNG Sama dropping down to 6k HP with Yo.
And the Torps. Look at the
Torps!
Torps.
Yu Yang torpedoes!
I think he finds the gap here, but he's gonna stay lit by this Yo Yang. We'll see if the Kremlin can get
He
another
will
shot.
find
in.
the gap. Do they have vision? They do have vision. They still have vision.
Kremlin gets another shot. Shots are out.
And look, the Ohio's actually
He
going
accelerates
forward
to
here.
juke. He accelerates to juke. That acceleration mod working wonders. And the shells go
Good
wide. Good juke, but he's still lit. He is still lit.
I mean, he can't do anything about this Yu Yang here. He's just going to be permalit until he goes down.
Torps in.
And I think-
Snackman is very low as well.
All of the junk ships are so low, but can TWA push in and get the kills in time
He
to win
stops
this
the
game?
juke.
Junkman
Does it
taking
work?
it forward.
Oh.
Oh, Junkman.
Oh, nice!
Oh, but the Des Moines
hit.
goes down.
Des Moines goes down. 946. 1 minute game. 1 minute 18 seconds. TWA have it all to do. They need to somehow push into this bunker down junk.
Stackman is healing. Stackman is healing, and he
And he
pops the radar
radars.
to his
He
spot.
radars the Smolensk.
If they
AP's
can pick
out.
the Smolensk up, it's a win, I think.
Yep.
If they get this
AP's
kill,
out.
it's just immediately win.
All the AP is out on him. Sap is out. Everything is up. If they
Oh,
kill
GG.
this, it will be a win.
Dawn gets another shot, I think.
3,000.
The Kremlin
They
shots
still
are
have
coming.
vision. Can they kill the Stalingrad? AP is out
There's
for
the AP
Kremlin.
shot.
Oh!
Oh my
Stalingrad overmatches the nose. And even though it looked like TWA were dealing so very well with that junk push, I think they underestimated how quickly the points ticked because of those two DDs. The Kleber and Yu Yang just holding BNC for such a long time gave junk such a snowbally points lead. Wow, what a start.
Yeah, I can't believe those DMs took such a safe path to get around, but it cost them so much in points since the DD. Like they had both caps for 4 minutes at the start. That's so many points gained.
Indeed. What does the studio think of this opening game of the EU Grand Final?
Wow, what close match! Wow, well played by both teams, and Junk really managed to live from that very early cap advantage. They built themselves with like a 300-point lead, and that triple DD setup and keeping their ships concealed really paid off. With TWA struggling to turn that game around, even though they were on a very good way. Just great skill from both teams. But Mimi, Toby, what do you think?
Ooh, that was was clutch. I mean, what happened? Suddenly all ships were dying. Suddenly, the game flipped, and what happened?
But I think, to be honest, Junk, they never lost point lead. So at some point they just got enough, and then they YOLO'd Ohio and then just kind of killed enough ships to make sure they can end it.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the strength of a 3-destroyer setup. They got 3 cap points at the start of the game and gained a huge 300-400 point lead, while TWA was gaining a positional advantage. They traded way better on the Alpha cap, got the first kill there. I mean, the Stalingrad basically died for free there, and they stopped the push for quite a long time. But in the end, it was super clutch.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. I thought that, with that heavy push on A, that Junk would actually be able to get more out of it, especially because they weren't really spotted. So for TWA, that must have been to a certain degree. Not so nice surprise to see suddenly in front of you. But just well played by Junk and, just betting on getting the 2 destroyers into B and C and being able to get away with it and just build that point lead. In a match of that level.
3 destroyers.
Yeah, triple destroyer setup is, and being able to just get away with it and having these points built up, that's just going to be such a hard thing to just deal with at the end of the battle. It actually pushes a team like TWA to take the risks, and then you can actually convert it to a win. So well played by Junk. Mimi, what do you think? Why did TWA lose this one?
Because, like Sankor said before, they lost more HP points. I mean, we
don't go
were
for the easy answer.
We were
Don't go for the
pretty
easy
relaxed.
No, actually, this time Junk lost more hit points, but the thing is that they got 1,000 points in the other direction.
They used to get exchange
we
rate
have
for
to be
points
sure about
to
what
HP.
points we're talking about.
Yeah, sure. And they even helped the TVA. They're clever, even rammed Island just to make sure it can die nicely, but still no luck.
Yeah, but I think that probably TWA were surprised by the push on the A cap and concentrated their firepower there. So Junk just took the Charlie cap and escaped from there, and cap was for free and giving them points, and no one actually paid attention what's happening there. And I think it took too long for TWA to rearrange their forces from Alpha to the center. That's it. And it started, of course, with the Russian Kleber. Yeah,
absolutely. And this was actually
that's
Junk's
a perfect
pick.
example.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Junk's pick, Junk's map, and they had a very precise game plan on how to win this one. They wanted to win on points, not on kills. So they had a strategy in mind. They executed it, not perfectly, but very well. And it's also very interesting that we are more talking about TWA losing this one than Junk winning it, because it was a very good game plan from them.
Yes, absolutely. And I think they executed it really well. The next map is going to be Shards, which is TWA's pick. And just to also give you some context, the teams are also able to ban one map, and Junk banned Tears of the Desert, while TWA banned North. I'm not surprised about that one after watching the first match of TWA today. But yeah, Junk really convincing. Like I said before, they were already very convincing against OM, and it seems to continue here against TWA. So really well done. We'll have to see whether TWA can claw their way back into this one. Losing the first one, you can't live with it, and a team with that amount of experience like TWA surely knows how to, but obviously you always want to win the very first match. The teams are still assembling, so we still have a bit of time. And guys, I have to do this constant reminder, but it is what it is. For Twitch drops, you have to only watch 90 minutes and nothing else to do. If you have issues with not getting it, please make sure to relink your account, because otherwise there should be no issue with it. So what do you guys think? Who's going to take this next map? Is TWA going to be able to win on their own map? Because as far as I know, is that, or at least what I saw in the last, last 2 weekends, is that even though like teams were able to not only pick their map, but also to pick their spawn, not many teams actually managed to convert that, kind of easy game to a win for themselves.
Yeah, we put some interesting statistics up. We had like 52% of the picking team won 52% of their games in the knockout stage. So it's not a big factor, but right now we are seeing we see that teams are way better prepared and have very mapped out strategies for their picks. So I expect TWA to showcase what they are made of on this map.
Junk. Sorry, I had to make that joke. So Mimi, what do you think? TWA or Junk?
I can say that we will not be sure until the last second, because remember all games on the shards since it was introduced after rework, and first game in King of the Sea what was super exciting was 2 tournaments ago RT versus TWA, and I can also see some members from RT now in Junk. So probably it will be a game with constant flipping caps, and we will not be sure who is gonna win until the end, until the last second.
But Mimi, do you think I let you get away with an answer like this? You know me too well. The answer is obviously
yes,
no. So TWA or Junk?
I tried to bail.
No bailing.
TWA.
TWA. Okay. Xanko, what is your pro opinion?
TWA, of course.
Of course,
TWA.
even. Oh wow, even super confident in making that decision. I actually think that TWA is going to take this home as well. And sorry guys, I'll have to cut you off because the teams are ready. Okay. So we're going to push up next the map preview for Shards. I hope you can learn a bit also from that map preview, and then I'm sure we're going to have a great game. Enjoy.
In the frigid expanse of the North Atlantic between Iceland and Scandinavia lie the Faroe Islands. Beautiful and isolated, these wind-swept shores will shortly be the setting of a desperate struggle between opposing navies. This is Shards. Shards is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination-style map with 3 capture points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap in the bottom left, B in the centre, and C in the top right. In the lower left and upper right corners of the map, the A and C capture points pose quandaries for both teams. Half of each capture circle is wide open, while the other half is constricted by narrow channels. How they choose to handle these corner capture points form the backbone of a team's strategy for dealing with Shards. Some teams will opt to try and capture from the sides most open to them, others will opt to push through the channels quickly and bag the capture point themselves, then use the open side of the capture point for defence. At the centre of all this chaos lies capture point B. Islands punctuate the circular cap like a set of lawnmower blades centred around another low-topped island smack in the middle of the control zone. The island cover encourages a lot of camping radar cruisers and hide-and-seek destroyers to play there. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shards.
And we are live with the second map of this grand final. Keep in mind, it is a best of 5. And also keep in mind that Trap was Junk's map choice. They scraped through to a win, but this time it's gonna be TWA's pick, Shards. And we'll see just how well, what tactic they have planned, including why they have brought a Z52 again.
No! Well, they are doing, other than the Z, also the spicy Bourgogne pick here. I don't think we've seen this do too much work in the past, but hoping they can put it to good use here somehow.
No, you're absolutely right. Every Bourgogne we've seen has been wholly ineffective, so...
I find it interesting that they bring a Z52, even though they are bringing 5 radars.
Huh.
Like, usually when you pick it, it's for some juicy position that you want to keep spotted the entire time. But they're bringing 3 long-range radars and double Des Moines. You would think that the vision game would be in their control without it.
Right.
Yeah.
And ordinarily I would sort of expect the Z52 to kind of play the B cap here for that hydro cover over the enemy destroyer, but they're actually sending him over to A here, which I think is a wise choice. I think they see the Minotaur in Junk's lineup and they figure it's probably going to be playing mid. So I think the Z52 not walking into danger there, but instead going to A for that cap is wise.
Junk being positioning their Minotaur Pac-Man right next to the B-cap radar Minotaur, of course, so if they would try to contest that, Minotaur would radar, and then they got Kleber's Moskva Stalingrad all ready to fire into that cap. Junk is sending their Kleber straight towards C, and I don't really see a way that TWA can stop this cap from happening.
Right, I would agree with that. I don't think they'll have the radar in position in time. With only 1 destroyer, they have no way to spot.
I think it's interesting how many ships TWA is committing to the C side, though, because usually you play for A or play to flank around A and hold C, but it looks like they're going to be doing the opposite here.
I actually like their plan for A. I think what they're going to do here is the Z52 can use this island pretty safely, just scrape along the edge here, and his hydro should cover basically the whole cap. So it will be very hard for Junk to try to contest this.
But from the position he is he within Minotaur radar range? I think if the Minotaur sneaks up just a bit, that 10-kilometer radar, isn't it going to reach it?
It should.
I think it will.
It would have to move forward, though.
The thing is, does he dare to move forward, though? They got a fair bit of firepower down there. On the other hand, Junk is sending Salem, Kremlin, and Moskva all down around that flank, so we're going to have the usual kind of stalemate around that big island south of A.
Yeah, I think this is definitely not going to play out the same way as the RU game, because it looks like Junk will probably also bring the Summers down there, so there isn't going to be a massive spotting disadvantage for either team. Unless the Z52 gets spotted and killed.
RNG Sama turning the ship around, about to reverse into the cap. The question is, will they have any sort of Minotaur plays? Moskva is far too far away to get any resets in, but if the Minotaur radars him, the Salem can deny the cap for the time being.
I'm sort of apprehensive about what TWA is sending down to this one-line position. I'm not sure how well this Moscow Smolensk will do into the Salem Moscow Kreml push.
Minotaur still stationary. Oh, he's not looking to do anything. I think they're gonna give it up. That's gonna be cap back for TWA. A radar north, Stalingrad radars. Do they really catch anything with it?
They check the Kleber a little bit.
Yep, no more damage coming in on him there. I think TWA will have a strong position though coming up on C here. I think this double Des Moines will just win this its north side into the single Moscow up there.
I think it could be sketchy with the Kleber YOLO potential. You don't want to trade a Des Moines here.
I don't think Point is going to go nose in though. It looks like he's taking the long time here to turn his ship around, and I think he's already angled away. No, he's turning in now. Oh, that might be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
I doubt that TWA Des Moines is taking such a wide lineup here, just basically scraping the border. He doesn't want to get let going up here. He wants to surprise this Moscow.
And if it becomes a 1-versus-1 Moskva versus Des Moines, that just favors the Des Moines so heavily.
Right, and if this Moscow actually gets lit crossing here, we can see a Blood Legend Stalingrad will have shots through the gap.
I mean, even Ikean Leitung will be able to reverse and add to that damage. And he doesn't even look. His guns are already pointed. He doesn't even need to reverse.
Yeah, they're looking for it. I think they know this is coming.
They're hoping for it.
I think Point is about to misplay hard here. I think.
I have to see if he gets lit though. The Des Moines would have to pop radar. There it is.
There it is. He pops radar. They still don't have vision. No. Oh, he's spotted. He's radared. Oh, he counter radars to figure out what's going on, but he might already be too deep. Their plan is coming. Their ambush. Remember, this is TWA's map pick. They planned for this. This is all positioning, all tactics coming together, and the first volley is out from the first Stalingrad. He's forced to angle, turn in towards the Stalingrads, and that gives this Des Moines the opportunity to just push through this flank. Do they have anything to counter? Ohio is quickly moving there to counter that Des Moines push. Whoa, huge hit from the Ohio. And the Des Moines is already down to half HP. And I think, is Junk gonna turn TWA's tactic against them? Quick reactions from the Ohio.
I think it'll be hard for them now to actually pick up this monster with the Ohio backing him up. If the Des Moines want to shoot him, the Ohio will have shots back. The issue is will Point take too much damage here from these Stalingrads. It is 2-1.
But it is Stalingrad.
I don't think Point. I don't think Point will have any issues here. He's actually out trading the 2 Stalingrads right now. He's doing more damage to a Blood Legend.
Yeah, because if Stalingrad is forced to switch, they're going to be probably shooting AP, but even then at this range, Moskva HE DPM will be superior, at least if he gets to 1 versus 1. Meanwhile, Kleber from Junk trying to contest. Looks like he gets radared and reset.
Yeah, I think the thing is, this triple push on A is going to start looking really spooky for TWA here to deal with. The Salem, Kremlin, and Moskva.
Right, I mean, they really have not much here to actually stop this. If this one smokes, it means he's stationary, and then they can probably catch him with the 12-kilometer radar, so he'll have to keep cutting away. And the Moskva really just can't do anything.
I mean, I think if the Stalingrads get to farm peacefully on the Point, they will eventually take him down. The question is, how long will it take? They're actually doing better on farming down to Ohio. That Des Moines from behind the island just spamming HE combined with the Bourgogne HE, I assume, is just doing a lot of work on this Ohio.
Yeah, I think they're going to lose this flank eventually, but it's only a matter of time until this their A side is like in a pinch, I guess.
No, yeah. Bourgogne is actually shooting AP. Iceman just angles and basically takes no damage at all.
Junk's Moskva is taking a little bit of damage here, being dropped down to below half HP.
Look at this RNG Sama is reversing into the cap. I bet he's running Hydra as well. Are they going to get vision? Kleber is spotted. He was within the Hydra, he is spotted, and now he's going to have to probably bail. Are they going to get the new resets
here
in?
Is this the Storm Beater? No, that was not for him.
I think he's just gonna sit here. Like, why would the Kleber move unless the Z-52 starts shooting him? There's nothing with shots.
But RNG Sama is just gonna park on the island then and wait.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not moving this Minotaur out. They know where most of these ships are, and none of them really have good crossfire angles on B. And they know that An Leitong's guns are turned the other way, so they could bring the Minotaur out to get RNG Sama off this cap.
Oh,
they might be waiting for the radar cooldown here, but on a A cap, we actually have the Kremlin, I think, looking to go around onto TVA.
Look, you mean C cap? Oh, no, sorry, it's A cap. You're right. I was looking at the same thing. Yeah, down the south. I mean, they got Kremlin, Moskva going one way, but only a Salem on the other. What happens if the Ohio just pushes around? And I think that's exactly what the Ohio is going to do.
They might park the Moskva here on this corner to try to stop the Ohio, maybe. That AP could do work, potentially. Meanwhile, Point up at C here and getting dropped down to
triple
13K.
Cap. That is triple cap in
Junk's
favor. Sorry, this was TW's map, but that's in Junk's favor. We're seeing the same thing happen. But Point will go down, and once Point goes down, I don't think there's any way they can keep control of C anymore.
Right, and actually Iceman taking a lot of damage too, already down to 35K and stuck on the border.
Yeah, he's being out-traded hard. They take down Point now. Iceman. He will probably be able to kite away with that fast acting heal. Get some AP in on the Bourgogne. Angelstone doesn't really eat that much damage. And he's just going to be pushing into the cap. And what do they really have to deal with this? Not a whole lot.
El Snackman's actually in a pretty precarious situation now. He's got to somehow get safe from this Bourgogne and the Stalins that are probably going to be shooting him soon.
But I think they're just going to push Goat Wizard nose in towards the Stalingrad and just start out-trading him. And he's got no support.
Yeah, that's going to be rough for him.
This northern push, even though they took a huge amount of hits on Kinemod, it's working out really well for TWA. And Junk doesn't seem to really have a response to.
Yeah, I think the Minotaurs.
I was going to say, if we look at A, the Junk push is kind of stalled out here. Where the Kremlin is just actually just assing to the Moskva now, getting farmed by the Smolensk.
And meanwhile, RNG Sama is just reversing back into the cap. So Junk did pick up a 100-point lead, but with that kill, actually more than a 100-point lead, but with that kill and now these caps being flipped, that's going to change quite quickly. Oh, Stalingrad pushes in. What?
Ooh,
that's very risky. Against, if this Bourgogne accelerates now, he gets that, he's going to sit there. He's doing it. He realized if I accelerate, I get enough broadside to Citadel. Oh, he shot too soon. He shot too soon. But oh no, never mind. He has enough shells that it doesn't matter if half of them hit the islands. The remaining shells are all citadels, and Snackman will go down.
Yeah, I think he should have just kept reversing there and bought his team more time to get something done on other flanks.
Yeah.
I wonder what the plan was there. Why did he push in instead of reverse?
I guess maybe a little bit too eager for the Shaman Blood Legend. He did chunk him quite a bit, but really
Was he afraid of the Can Leighton Crossfire? That might be it.
No, I'm not really sure. He doesn't. Unlatesong doesn't have a good angle on him from where he was reversing, or it's not like the best angle. He can angle towards both of them pretty handily. He just has to not panic and keep reversing.
Points are even, but with 2 caps, now it's going to start ticking in TWA favor. And TWA still hasn't lost a single ship, and, well, RNG Sama gets radared by the Minotaur, and he's under huge crossfire pressure. That's going to be probably a kill. I don't see him getting out of this. Even Blindfire might finish him at this point.
And
they still
below
have vision.
him, we have Yanil. We have Yanil rushing the Masu as well.
Oh, he gets dark! He's dark now. Blindfire. Oh, he's bouncing that Minotaur AP! Oh, 400! It goes wide! Because he's just going in a straight line. He actually gets away. They take down the Summers from Junk meanwhile, and RNG Sama with 441 health somehow gets out of a position that should have absolutely gotten him killed.
And the Summers doesn't even pick up the Masu there. He does hit a lot of torps, but the Masu is full HP, so he only drops down to about 17k before he...
Yeah, this is...
Oh, Ohio has the broadside of the Minotaur.
Position.
Yeah, he's got
my god.
Both sides are broadsided. Oh no.
He's gone.
He's gone. No, what? How is he alive? No, Des Moines, surely.
Oh, no, he might get away here.
Did he have Saga
the
Raider?
No, he's gone.
He's gone.
It was a little too optimistic for him to try to do that. And the same with the Torp Rush on on Elegant. I don't know what world that works because the Smolensk is right behind him.
Ohio is pushing into secondary range of the Kremlin now. And they got the Smolensk farming him as well. And all this entire TWA force that was dedicated to pushing for C, they will now be moving south. And that means Junk is gonna get horribly outgunned soon.
Yep, and I mean there are 4 ships down here, and I don't think there's basically no map control at this point.
They're 100k health down.
It's like Obese Geese about to try to do something on A here, but I just don't see it going well for him.
I don't know. If it's Smolensk HE. If the Smolensk switches to AP, it becomes an issue.
I think the Ohio was already angled.
Oh, he listened to me. He switched to AP. Now he's got trouble. He's gonna melt so quickly on the death DPM.
Oh, look at that damage coming in. 3 to 4k salvos every time.
Who does he shoot here? I'm not even sure.
He's going for the round.
I
don't really know. That was quite optimistic, but then again, you can't really blame him. They're trying desperation moves because they are very, very pressured for time. Once this team in the north comes south, there's no way of recovering. They might take down to Ohio actually.
Any kill is a good pickup at this point, but I think the Salem is kind of about
broadside to the Stalingrad.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't get killed. They do keep the cap. Can the Kremlin kill the Moskva? No, Moskva is just going to reverse behind the island and be fine. That's actually really frustrating. That's really frustrating for the Kremlin though, because if he turns his guns away and starts fighting someone else, Moskva can just push up. And then if he turns his guns, he reverses back into cover.
Right, I mean for any chance that I win, I think that Masa would have had to make the ram, but even then I don't really see this going in Junk's favor.
Yeah, I think the only thing that might happen now for Junk to win this is if any of the TWA cruisers, actually if all 3 of them going towards B, mess up and just give broadside to the Ohio. But it's a mistake that these players will not make.
Des Moines camping B, Kleber, what a firing squad lined up to shoot him at this point. Same with the Ohio. I don't see any way back. They need to make some sort of a heroic, devastating strike, basically.
I mean, Kinemon is showing a lot of broadside to Honrubia right now if he has the range and the vision. Oh, but Honrubia is facing his guns the wrong way.
He wants that Moskva, I think.
He's taking fire now from basically every ship across the map. Look at all these shells coming in.
The damage isn't that significant though.
No, that Kreml armor shielding him from a lot of that.
Yeah, like the Des Moines AP doesn't seem to be doing too much. He's got double fire on him though. That's probably doing a fair bit. Oh, he damage cons. He got radared by the Stalingrad.
Yeah, I know he has vision. He has vision on Blood Legend, and Blood Legend is showing him a lot of side too.
There's the shots on him.
There's the shots, but at this range, even a Stalingrad can angle in.
And I think the Stalin is sufficiently angled enough here to minimize the chance of any damage. Yeah, it takes almost no.
And Honrubia under this fire will eventually be chipped down. Luckily there's no Kuznetsov in these battles. He can't proc in this mode, so Honrubia doesn't get a second chance. Yeah. And at this point,
TDA just pushing in across the map to wrap it up here. It's a cleanup job.
Oh, the Salem just got chunked absolutely hard.
So that was Junk kind of barely winning their own map pick, and then TWA with that north push, they just crushed them in the north. And it's 1-1. It's a best of 3 now.
Yep.
I thought it looked really good for Junk there, except I think the Minotaur was kind of just useless the entire time.
Yeah, that Minotaur, I think they didn't really get any value out of it, which is surprising. But then again, I didn't think they get too much out of the Z52 either. We did see him hydro the Kleber once, but no one really had shots on him, so it didn't really do anything. I'm not sure. And Borgonia, not sure what the value was. Maybe they wanted it for the fast push up north, hence the choice. And he did blap the Stalingrad. So, I don't know. Interesting compositions. What does the studio think?
Yeah, welcome back. Wow, very methodical game here from TWA. Junk playing very well as well and getting the early cap advantage against TWA. And it looked like TWA would be able to, surprise the enemy Moscow on the C cap, but actually it wasn't able to do so. But over time, managed to force their way into C. And, well, that was it was obvious that this is TWA's choice. They seem to be very comfortable with the way they just envelop the enemy and then push through C and, kind of mopped up. But overall, still quite a close game. Mimi, what do you think?
First. Okay.
Because I'm evil.
Yeah, I know. I think that the push on Charlie Cap with Borgonia as a fast battleship won actually game for TWA because they quickly took control over the Charlie Cap, and this opened routes to move directly to the Bravo and to have some cross shots to this direction. So. Well done on the Charlie Cap area.
Yes, absolutely. And then if you have somebody like Angelstone in his Borgonia and you go in with a Stalingrad, he will definitely punish you for it. he can smell that citadel already, from far away and is coming for it. Toby, what do you think?
Yeah, by the way, I'm sorry for interruption, but what is this battleship pick 5th different already from TWA? They didn't stuck with the same pair of battleship. In previous game there was Kurfürst, now it's Borgonia. So
yes, absolutely. No, I love to see it. In general, I'm a big fan of teams who rotate and show different varieties that they are very comfortable with, and it's not just like 1 or 2 setups they basically train, but just being able to pick whatever they think is going to work for them the best on the map. Toby, what do you think?
I can clearly see. Yeah, I can clearly see that the TWA has strategies exactly mapped out for each map. I mean, we see a huge variety of ships, huge variety of strategies, tactics. As expected, TWA brought only 1 destroyer on this map. I could even see 0 destroyers on that map for TWA. In the past, they played that. They have a clear game plan for each map they picked, and that's and a very unique game plan, trying to abuse the positions that are strong. We almost saw the same happening as in the first game. Like TWA was giving up cap points very early and got a huge point deficit, but then they managed to basically flip all caps or contest everything and getting in the kills. So what didn't work out in the last game, they made it work in the second game.
Yes, I'm just happy to have such a close final, EU finals here for King of the Sea, because it's great to see how well both of these teams are playing and fighting for that crown. Xanko, what is your verdict on that match?
Told you, TVA gonna win.
And you were very confident in that, so yes, I'll absolutely give that to you.
Of course.
But you're going to leave us soon, right? But not without a little spoiler, right?
Oh yeah, right. So I mean, we're usually trying to give when we're talking about 1, 2, 3. When we're talking about special resources, we're usually trying to give announcements early. So here is a little spoiler for you guys. And since it's European final, the next coal ship that is gonna be coming, not like next update or something, but it's just the next ship for coal that is coming, and it's not even announced yet, but it's gonna be German battleship.
Very nice. I'm very happy to hear this, and I'm sure, chat, you are as well. For more information on this, obviously, we will let you know as soon as we're ready to show a bit more. But if you see a German battleship coming soon, it's like, one of the dev blocks, maybe, connect the dots. Yeah, thank you, Xanko, very much for joining in today and being part of this broadcast.
Thank you.
And guys, one thing I wanted to highlight. Today, we didn't have any announcements, but tomorrow, in the break that we're going to have between the matches, we are going to also have some announcement what's coming up next in World of Warships. So make sure to tune in to that and be part of the broadcast. Mr. Conway, in the meantime, did actually give me the results of the prediction campaign. So most people think that TWA is going to win 3-1. That's actually 41% of the current estimations. Then TW winning 3-2 with 27%, and then Junk winning 3-2 is 14%, tied with 3-1 for Junk, also with 14%. So most players seem to think that TWA is the favorite here, but I don't think it's that clear actually. Watching these matches that we've seen in the first two matchups here. What is the next map we're going to play on, Mr. Conway? Please show us so we can talk about it. And it's going to be Northern Waters, where we actually saw a very, very methodical and good execution from TWA against GDK. And we'll have to see how this is going to work against Junk. I mean, we saw the Z52 not only on Northern Waters from TWA, but also on the Shards map. What do you guys think? TWA going to stick to their previous, meta for this one, or are they going to go for something else?
I can bet that they're going to change something, because I mean, this is a grand final, and they should be pretty careful because Junk could watch their games. During the break, we had watching CIS teams, so I think they will change their lineup.
Okay, I have to cut you short here because the teams are readying up and already preparing for battle. So, Mimi, what is your guess? TWA or Junk?
Junk this time.
Okay, Toby, your guess.
TWA because they picked the map.
Okay, so chat, you let me know what you think. I think Junk is going to take this one, so let's go.
And we are live with the third map of the EU Grand Final. 1-1 between Junk and TWA. TWA winning their own map, Junk also winning their own map. This is turning out to be quite the clash, huh?
Yeah.
Indeed. And you can see Junk here taking the Z52 for this map to bring it down mid. Not even surprised anymore.
Oh yeah, Z52 again. But considering how many teams have been winning with Z52, perhaps it is the dark horse sleeping overpowered,
Perhaps. TUA kind of bringing an interesting lineup here with the double Venetian.
Oh, and we see a Yamato. We haven't actually seen too many Yamatos lately. It's been actually more Montanas than Yamatos in these semi-finals and grand finals, which is very, very strange to me. why have they prioritized... Well, how has it fallen off so hard? Because in the qualifiers earlier, we saw a fair bit, even double Yamatos at times.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like Yamato does everything that Montana does, but better, because it has that overmatch. And is more accurate.
I feel like in these games, I feel like the Yamato has fallen a little bit out of favor just because the traditional choices of like the Ohio and the Kremlin we see so often just have so much more tankiness. Or they don't have that 32mm upper belt, and both of them have some form of improved either the heal from the Ohio or the DCP from the Kremlin.
Very early radar from Public Galaxy, and it's actually going to catch Yanil. He's caught in that radar, and he's forced to turn out already. I actually like that. He's afraid of even going for this now because of the very, very early radar. They do have full vision, just waiting for the shells to be in the air. There's the radar delay. Moskva takes a pot shot. Venezia takes a pot shot. Oh, they got double Venezia though. This might be brutal. Ooh. Blood Legend.
Thunder shell's about to land too.
Blood Legend smokes up before shooting so he doesn't get spotted. Will the sap shells catch Yanil off guard? He is still lit. Nope, not quite enough lead. He does get away.
I do really like the play.
Yeah, he does get away though, only losing a small chunk, but it means that RNG Sama will can't be entirely for free. And it doesn't look like Junk has any real radars in position to repeat what they just did.
Yep, that was a very smart first radar here. Seeing the triple destroyer, and I think coming out from Junk means you know absolutely a destroyer is going to be going for B, especially with the Z52. So catching him early really guarantees that early cap.
Sorry to interrupt you. On the other side, on A, we got Finkso smoking, putting down a smoke wall to hide the Des Moines behind him. I think they're trying to move that Des Moines up to that island, but that seems a bit optimistic. I'm not sure if he can make it there in time because TWA is bringing a huge force towards this A-cap. 5 ships, including Moskva, Venezia, Kremlin.
I think he should be okay here to get to the island, that is.
I mean, if he does get to the island, I think we'll see the TWA Des Moines mirroring him. You have the smoke screens coming out from both these Sommers to safely bring the Des Moines up to this island.
Smolensk smokes up. Oh, Z52 pushed up. Hydro is the Daring, but the Daring just opens up. And Z52 DPM is quite sad. And he just gets quite hard out-traded. There's Venezia Sap, doesn't hit. They don't have vision of him anymore, and the Daring will be probably forced out of the cap, but that was a lot of health lost from Yanil.
Right, I mean, the problem with the Z52 is you do have the Hydro advantage, but you just hard face check the Daring. He has better guns, so unless you spot him over the island with the Hydro, he can just open up on you.
I think he's counting on the Smolensk being nearby in order to support him as he gets his cap, but the Smolensk is going to have to move down to back up A eventually, so...
Another radar coming up here from the Stalingrad. I don't think it'll be in time to drive the Z52 off the cap. But they will see the Clever as well, rotating west. That's important information.
That's 2 caps in favor of Junk though. And they already have a 50-point lead, and those points will be ticking even further. The problem is, these kinds of trades, where the Daring takes almost no damage, but the Z52 keeps getting chunked very hard, obviously favor TWA quite heavily.
I think the bright side... Or, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, we have both Des Moines making the island here and taking shots on their respective battleships, neither taking much damage. So Angel Stone does have Crossfire from the Thunder on Junk's DM from 24 kilometers.
Oh,
see if it doesn't.
Ikea Leitung is caught against the Des Moines. Oh, AP! Thunder AP! Oh, that was a nice shot. He was going for over the island shots, expecting to catch the Des Moines off guard. But that Moskva is giving a little too much broadside. I think Ikea Leitung is giving far too much broadside. Des Moines is going to be able to citadel him with that improved AP. And he's getting some huge chunks in on him. He's going to force this Moskva to turn in. He's going to force him to turn in, and that's something he doesn't want because he's going to be in a really vulnerable position if they all get into a position to open up on him, which is exactly what they're doing. That Des Moines forced the turn, and Moskva had no choice but to turn in, and now he's in serious trouble. Junk are going to be focusing everything on him. They're even pulling the Smolensk down south just to get the firing angles on that Moskva. Moskva will have to reverse, but if he reverses too far...
Oh, we have more Thunder shells on the Junk DM, though. Just splash
I think he should be relatively safe here from the Thunder, at least. He's so far away that he probably shouldn't be too concerned.
Sumerus is running there to smoke him up. I actually like that.
He's in the radar range, though. He's in double radar range. There's any way he goes quicker. See the Moss
radar. I think Stranger's smoke is down.
Maybe. And the issue here for Online Tongue, if he reverses too far, we can see the Stalingrad from Junk and Mid does have the shot.
Yep. And he's about to go too far. Snackman is waiting for that. Snackman was waiting for that reverse.
looks good.
Oh, and it's perfect. It is perfect. The Kayan Leighton gets deleted, and even worse is Strangers wasted his smoke as well, trying to save him. So they're gonna know that Summers is without the smoke. But losing the Moskva in that position means that they lose that entire crossfire. They have to pull in the Thunder and the Stalingrad closer to make sure that the ships they have remaining here don't just get overrun. Ohio, it's a torpedo.
That is one less raider over the A-cap, but it looks like they're responding to it very aggressively. This Kreml is looking to go for the one-line push onto the junk DM.
But they're pulling the Ohio there. Oh, Des Moines eating huge chunks. That Thunder across the island is... He's gonna kill this Des Moines sooner or later.
Right, he has that overmatch AP and that fast rate of fire, plus the improved accuracy is just basically a death sentence for this Des Moines.
Synthanor is going for it. I'm not sure if he should though, because this Des Moines is dead. No matter what. Like, the Thunder, every reload has the potential to kill him. Is it worth going YOLO?
Looks like he realized it. I think he's slowing down here. He just wants to go for the shot on the Ohio.
Well, the problem is the Summers now can just YOLO him for free because the Des Moines can't support him if he's on this side of the island.
The Venice is behind him. I think they could trade the Sommers if he goes for the YOLO, which it looks like
they
he is.
They have vision of the Summers. They have vision of the Summers.
Oh, he's definitely going for it.
He's absolutely going for it. There's no way he's not. And the Kremlin just showed
that's a long reload. This. The Des Moines is going to have all the guns.
Yeah, Kenny Monez reversed in a way that they need to. If Stove's daddy pushed around at the same time, then this actually would get them both kills.
But the thing is, if the Summers kills the Kremlin, then the Ohio can push in and kill their Des Moines. Oh, they're looking.
Does he have the third set? Does he have the third set?
There it is.
There it is.
He has it. He will go down, but that means Kremlin is gone, which means Ohio can rush.
The junk DM was going around while.
How did he not get Citadel? How did Stove not get Citadel there?
There we go. I don't know about that play. I don't think that was necessary. I think they could have waited for the Ohio to come up and then pinched him.
No, at least the Summers will... Actually, no, he radars. Venezia Sap. Venezia Sap can finish this.
He will get more shots though. This is a full duration radar.
Yeah, Venezia can just take pot shots. He only needs like 2 hits to turn this.
Oh, splashes around him.
Splashes around him. Think so, trying to juke. Left, right, holding his breath. Oh! It's splashing all around him!
He's making it!
No, it's full duration shot by a Venezia? No way.
More shells?
Oh!
No!
No way! He is blessed by the RNG gods.
Oh
no
my
way.
god.
He's gone dark. He survived that. He survived that.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, he should not have been allowed to survive that. Absolutely should not.
No. The issue now, though, for Junk, though, without the Des Moines to lock down one of these angles, this Des Moines can just play Ring Around the Rosie with the Junk of Ohio forever. I don't think there's a way for them to pick them up.
On the other hand, they are hard farming the Stalingrad, and they do have a 340-point lead. Set 52, did he get spotted? No, he's just holding them spotted. He's basically just sitting there, full spotting them, launching torps every reload by the looks of it.
Right, and forcing another smoke here out from Strangers to try to save the Stalin.
Oh, Hondrubia, meanwhile, he's pushing into C, trying to get the crossfire, and the Kleber is kind of scouting for him. The problem is, though...
Oh my god, the Venice on a A-cap here just gets chunked down to 3k HP by the Ohio and is forced to blow a smoke.
Des Moines tries to push past. He's taking shots on the Moskva. Getting some AP volleys in on Moskva. Oh, but the torpedoes! He's gonna eat 1, 2! Oh! The torps!
He's dead.
He's gonna die! He needs to accelerate quickly! He needs to get out of here!
Smolens might just finish him.
No, he's reversing! That's the worst choice! There's no way! Not even with acceleration mod?
No, that hits him. That hits him.
Oh
my god, that's terrible. And the Venice also has no HP.
That's revenge of the Summers that survived. No way! That one Summers getting away just got that kill, and now they got vision of RNG Sama, and he's so exposed. Kleber just popping reload booster to farm him. I think RNG Sama is trying to YOLO the Stalingrad. That is very optimistic. He's got the heal ticking, he's got those single launch torps, but... Oh, it's Stalingrad. Oh, but the Kleber is behind the island, so is the Yamato. They can't help. No one can help.
Looks like the Kleber is trying to get for the shot here. I'm not sure if he'll be enough.
He'll get it. He'll get it in time. He'll get it in time.
He will get the torps.
Daring needs to start turning right now to get the torps.
Oh, he's gonna die!
Right
Kleber reload is gonna kill him. Oh no!
God.
Whoa, that was full desperation from TWA. I'm a bit surprised by that move. But now it's... huge advantage for Junk. 2 caps.
They were sitting
800
over
points.
600 points.
Like, and TWA has nothing going for them. Ohio AP, blapping the Venezia. Oh, but it's gonna be a fairly long reload. Oh, but Ohio is healing. That fast reload. If Venezia shoots, hoping to get the kill, I think Iceman will just finish him.
He only needs to connect
He
one
goes for the shot. He goes for the shot. And here comes the Iceman in
can't.
return. It's only 4k with that match on the Venezia.
I mean, it's definitely do or die here for like TWA here. The Venice just needs to try to dodge these shells and get the kill.
Oh! How does that happen? He dodges all of them!
I think he gets the Ohio kill here. He just needs one more good sap salve and that Ohio's dead. I don't know if it turns the game though. They're so far down.
They are so far behind. But oh, this wait, they're taking so long. Ohio's maybe gonna get front guns off. He does not.
Ooh,
wow. Well, that was not how I expected that trade to go.
Well, unfortunately for TWA, they still don't have any caps, and the double cap is ticking with only 90 seconds left before this game wraps up. They need to start finishing some more kills here.
But I think
like,
Stalingrad,
maybe
Snackman is overextended. Because he's got Venezia Sap and Thunder HE. But
I don't think he goes down in 40 seconds though.
Oh, they have a little bit more
they
time.
won
than that,
minute.
though.
They got 1 minute.
Oh,
I think that's definitely enough time, especially with this Venice have at this angle.
Yeah,
look at that damage.
Look, he's gonna get guaranteed. I think he overextended.
You get some good damage on Angel Stone too, though, and the Yamato will do a lot of work on him too. You have some more Yamato shells coming out.
AP out from the Yamato on the Thunder, full broadside.
Good.
Oh, what a shot! And that is the Thunder dead. And the Snackman can actually go dark now if it just stops firing, unless Poppy pops a radar as well.
There's the radar.
Yeah, he pops radar. Smart move.
They only have 15 seconds, so he's healing. I don't think the Venice gets this. There's no way.
No, he's going full nose in as well to mitigate the damage.
I think Poppy will have to
It's
push
not
up
enough.
and get it if they want this.
He doesn't have the time.
4
There's
seconds.
no time left.
Wow. Wow. Would you look at that? Junk taking the 2-1 lead. And this time we can without a doubt say this was a very convincing performance from Junk. They
For
played
sure,
this
solidly played across the map there.
They played this beautifully. And once again, the Z52 keeps winning. I have to ask, Studio, when is it time to tone this ship down as well?
Very, very convincing by Junk, yes. And I'll just claim, I knew it, had it, yeah. No, but really well played by Junk and very methodically. And here you can see the difference. I mean, all of these players are super unicums. They know their ships in and out. They know the positions. And, you know, even just slight mistakes make the difference. And you know that one salvo that could have, should have, if you can't kill that Somers, it will take its revenge. And it's great to see that how these two teams, you know, basically trying to push each other into making mistakes and then capitalizing on them. With, for example, IKEA lighting on B in his Moskva, you know, getting netted very early on by Junk. But Mimi, Toby, what do you say? I thought you guys were very, very sure that TWA is going to take home their own map. What happened, Toby? What happened?
I said Junk.
See, Mimi, because we know, right? No, but Toby, what happened with TWA?
I thought TWA would take it because they played very convincingly last time on Northern Waters, and it's their map pick, so I thought they had mapped something out. But this was very convincing and very well played by Junk. I think the individual mistakes were giving Junk the edge. Anleitung was caught at the start, then Elegant missing the Sommers or having bad RNG, whoever you ask. If he had killed this one, there's a better chance. And then RNG Summer desperately trying to YOLO a Stalingrad and getting caught by the Kleber. These are the little things that make the difference in the end, and so very convincing win from Junk.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, it was not only that, you know, there might have been like a slight mistake here and there, but Junk had a really good plan from the beginning, took the early cap advantage, and then capitalized on that. And that is actually what pushes the enemy team into potentially making mistakes, because they get kind of desperate towards the end to claw back these points and stay in the battle. So yes, very, very good game here from Junk.
exactly the difference in styles of the two teams. Junk is trying to win by cap points. They are trying to put early pressure on you. They are trying to stall out the game and win by points. TWA is trying to stall the game out, trying to deny caps, trying to flank you, and trying to out-trade you. So there's a really nice clash of styles on how to approach the game.
Yes, absolutely. So I'm hyped for the next game. TWA now has to actually win on Junk's map pick, which is going to be Crash Zone Alpha with the B spawn. And it's interesting to see that a team like Junk picks a completely new map, so they seem to be very comfortable with the experience they've gained so far on this map. So as you can see here, the Bravo spawn is actually in the south, so this is where Junk is going to start. Very interesting. Just for you guys to know, so this is a best of 5. Right now, Junk is leading 2-1. So now it's actually the ball is in their park. They can actually, just win this by scoring the 3rd point, or TWA can equalize and push it into the decider match. The decider match is going to be played on Land of Fire. And that's basically a randomized a map that nobody picked from their side. So it's fair for both of them, and we'll see whether we're going to see that one. Interesting. The teams are taking currently a bit of a break, because after playing 3 matches like that, we give them a little bit of a breather. So the next game is going to happen in like 5 or 6 minutes, which gives me also a bit of time to tell you guys, first of all, this today is not the last match you're going to see, because after the EU broadcast, we are also going to see the NA regional finals, who are going to be broadcasted by C-Raptor and Lord Seth, also on the official channel. So I hope you stick around to check out what's happening on the NA cluster and their competitive scene. And then obviously tomorrow we have the big clash of the CIS and EU cluster happening starting at 1500 CEST or 1300 UTC. If you don't know what that means for your local time zone, it's very easy. You can just go to Google and Google, 1300 UTC, what is that in my time? And it will spit it out for you. Best way to also not miss out on any of the action is to make sure to follow our channels, the official ones and also the ones of the casters that you see here participating in King of the Sea. It's not just us, Flamu, and the other casters. Is also a huge variety of CCs and not CCs that you can see on the channels. So I highly recommend you to be part of that community and check out which kind of streamers you like. What else maybe you might like to see on Twitch or YouTube from our community. We have a huge variety of streamers, different styles, different personalities. I'm sure there's something in there for you. And if you're wondering who is actually streaming with Flamu and helping him with the cast, it's Gaishu and Kirin Ichiban. So make sure to also check out their channels. Great competitive players who know a lot about the game. So I highly recommend you to also check them out from your side. Whew, what a day so far, what a day. Keep in mind, King of the Sea drops still working until the end of the NA King of the Sea finals for today. And then tomorrow, the second drop will be available for the EU and CIS regional international finals. And if you haven't done it yet, please make sure to opt into the King of the Sea collection missions to be able to earn up to, if you also manage to find the bonus code that is hidden in the collection item images, you can earn up to 9 King of the Sea containers with this season. And don't worry if you do not manage to, complete it this time, which is obviously impossible, or the next time. We will keep handing out these King of the Sea drops with the next iterations of King of the Sea. So don't worry, you can do this on your own pace. We'll keep giving you these collection containers. And the teams seem to be slowly but steadily readying up. So, Toby, what is your prediction? Junk or TWA?
I'm gonna go Junk this time. They picked the map. They looked very convincing in the last game. This can really get to you if you lose like this with individual mistakes. This can be a bit nerve-wracking. So my pick is Junk this time.
Mimi, what do you think?
My pick is TWA because I hope for the 5th game, to be honest. I really want to see the grand final with all 5 games.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll also ask Mr. Conway. Mr. Conway, what do you think? TWA or Junk?
Junk.
Junk. So Mr. Conway's on Junk side. I will say, I think TWA is angry right now, and they're going to make Junk pay for it in this match, and hopefully we're going to see a fifth one. Chat, great chance also for you to let us know who do you think is going to win this. I know that a lot of you actually picked a TWA early on, but did you change your mind? We'll see. We'll push up the next map preview, and then we're jumping into the battle. So I hope this is not the last one. Good luck to both teams, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these 2 capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas. To the northeast, Capture Area C is a much riskier play for cruisers. The islands here are smaller and further back from the capture zone, providing better access for destroyers. Battleships seeking better firing angles on enemies further south are likely to find what they're looking for, but pushing too far, too quickly, can be a very risky play. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Crash Zone Alpha.
And we are live with the 4th game of this King of the Sea final. And I do want to highlight, Junk is leading 2-1, and the last time these teams faced was in a King of the Sea Final 8, and that time TWA won King of the Sea. So this is Junk's chance, I think, to win King of the Sea for the first time. Don't quote me on that, there's a possibility they might have won something and I've forgotten, but I'm pretty sure that their second place in King of the Sea 8 was their latest best result, and this is their chance to kind of get revenge for that time and finally claim this title for themselves.
Right, and this is match point for TWA, so one more game. Oh,
Sounds like a dog problem.
Yeah, that does sound problematic. Interestingly...
The Kleber again, though.
Yeah, Summers, Kleber, Kremlin Thunder, Ohio Kremlin. I do like the battleships lineups, mostly because I'm not seeing Montana and I'm not seeing Bourgogne. And I know Bourgogne, we have seen that ship kind of struggle to be as effective as these other BBs lately, especially in King of the Sea.
Mm-hmm. I think the one problem TWA is going to run into here is the single DD comp on Crash Zone Alpha. Like, this map is so big, it takes forever to rotate your ships around. And with Junk bringing a Kleber, like, they're going to get the C cap most likely before anything can get there.
Right, you can see how far up north the C cap is, and with how fast the Kleber is, I think Junk can afford to have this be their weak flank and still have the initial cap advantage.
Yeah, I think they're actually just sending the Thunder there. So I think the Thunder is just going to kite and delay with the Kleber spotting, and they're basically pouring all their other resources down towards A and, well, sending the Minotaur towards B.
Right, this is a very strong option, I think. They'll be able to tie up maybe these 4 ships from Tier A up north if they don't realize what's going on very quickly, and I think this Minotaur might actually be able to just walk onto B and cap that.
Meanwhile, though, TWA sending a very strong force down. We've seen this a lot, though, with the one Smolensk and 2 Des Moines, and they always park them behind the island or the H-line, and they kind of just sit there smoked up and farm and become very, very troublesome to deal with. Then you have the Ohio Stalingrad firepower as backup to prevent them being rushed, and it's been very effective.
I mean, on the other hand, though, we have seen some effective counters to that, namely a Sommers being in the J1 corner.
Yeah, and if he gets there again, It's those torpedoes can be so very effective. Kleber goes for the cap. Summers does try to get in. I think the Summers will be able to stop it. Radar is popped from Stalingrad. They do get vision on the Kleber, so that means they will get the reset, force him out. Oh, but these torps, they should not have range, right? No way.
I don't believe so. No way.
Blood Legend has to respect the range though, and he does turn out. And that means Kleber will be able to leave the radar range. And a bit of delay done, and no health lost, so well done to him.
Meanwhile, on A, Onlay Tung did use his radar on Yanil, who took a little bit of damage, but I think after that radar is down, Yanil might be able to grab the cap.
Good hit! That was the Kremlin. I think Darfening lobbing the shells over the island and chunking Pac-Man a fair bit in B. He will go for the cap now, though.
Yep, and they are dark. That radar is over. That's as much as we'll get out of that.
That will be B flip. With Stalingrad radar down, there's no way they can prevent it. But TWA is taking C for themselves, but I don't think they still have realized just how little opposition they're facing. They're playing very safe, they're going north, they're getting positions, and I think this is kind of reminiscent of that first junk game, where they just used that Kleber and Yu Yang to just delay TWA while they kind of steamrolled the south. And it might happen again.
Right?
The steamrolls.
I was going to say, we're looking at a junk about to pick A and B here, I believe. Unless one of these DMs can get radar range over A quickly enough.
I don't think he will, but these DMs need to be spotted or else they're just going to get into that very, very nasty position behind the island.
But to be fair, they do have a Salem there, which is a very, very good counter. They got Des Moines Salem there, so it's not like they will be trading completely. And they're also sending a battleship down the line, a Kremlin, which of course will provide a lot of extra fire support for that team.
The problem for them will be if they allow this double DM in the small to just sit in the small and smoke. If that happens, then I don't think they have the radar range to really contest it. They'll have to.
No, it's
try to run.
Depends. They can actually get pretty close. Depends on if they sit in the gap or if they sit south of the island.
Right, and I think we might actually see the Sommers here move to that J1 spot. I would love to see it.
Ikea Leitung under a lot of pressure. He's being HE spammed. Is it Smolensk with that ridiculous? Yeah, it's junk. Point junk actually lobbing shells from 16 kilometers, getting it through that frustrating gap, and he's actually getting them perfectly on top of Ikea Leitung. Wow, that must be annoying. And that's pushing him back.
If he goes forward to dodge them, he's right in the Salem space, so he's going to be forced back here.
Oh, Summers though, Yanil gets radar, and he's eating a lot of damage here. He's pretty deep in the radar. He's finally, no, he's still 9.4, 9.5.
Yeah, he needs to get, he might go down here.
He's under so much pressure. He finally goes dark, but there's even AP coming. Oh, he stopped. I like that. As soon as he left radar range, he hit the full stop, and all the shells went wide.
Very good dodge on the blind fire there. And maybe a little bit of tactical AR to give his torps a little bit of less loading time here.
Sure, let's call it that.
He needs the DMs and Smolensk are actually a little not coordinated here. The Smolensk smoke is up and the DMs are not in it. So I want to see him get spotting on them ASAP for this Kremlin to just start nuking them.
They definitely need to do something about this corner, otherwise it's going to start pouring out the damage.
And if they let this Summers get into the corner, you look at him, he's going full speed into the corner. If they let him get into that corner, 4 ships stacked up like that, it's always going to lead to torpedo hits. Sooner or later, someone's going to get in the way of the other, and then there's going to be torpedo hits.
The only problem is Honrubia might actually die. He's on 3 fires now.
Ooh,
He just TCP'd.
I actually like this a lot. While Pac-Man is under pressure at B, the Kleber is sending him straight up to C, and he's going to start contesting it. And the Summers is gone, the Stalingrad is gone. I mean, the best thing they have is the Minotaur, but he's so far away. This is so frustrating to deal with, using that Kleber maneuverability to their advantage.
Right, I think we'll have to see the Minotaur, and he pops his radar here, he catches the Kleber, but I don't think anything really has shots on him at the moment. The Minotaur will have to do it himself.
Honrubia is nose into this HE spam, and he's eating a lot of it. I think this Kremlin will go down. This is just such an overwhelming amount of HE spam that not even Soviet technology can stand up to it. How will they keep him alive?
They can't, unless they get him a smoke so he can turn out here.
He's doing okay damage back to the DMs, but it's really just not enough. And
oh, look at the gap for the Angelstone. Look at the gap for Angelstone.
Yikes.
Oh, you just hate to see the torpedo dispersion like that.
I think Yanil is too scared to commit fully into J1 because he doesn't want to leave his team.
No, I don't think he's afraid of the radar. His health pool is so low.
I think he wants this Kreml to live long enough for him to get a smoke onto him. It should be only about 20 seconds until the smoke is back up here. I'm not sure if the Kreml can survive long enough.
He's got to fire again. He's slowing down for the smoke. There's a risk of him being blapped while they aim for the Kremlin. Yeah, there's the
Yep,
smoke.
and you have to consider Kreml is such a large target that even if he's dark here in the smoke, they can blind fire this down really easily.
Are they going to try to turn him away? I think they're going to go for the turn. Oh, but
They have
so
to.
low.
Unless he has a heal, though, I think he's dead. Unless he heals like right now.
Oh, they lost him. They lost him. Oh,
No hits coming in.
They
He's
lost
moving.
him. They don't know where he is.
He's
they couldn't
healing.
keep track.
There's the heal. I think he's gonna get away here.
Summers is making this nice path for him to escape through. I really, really like this.
A very smart play. And up at C, we have the Clever diving back in after the Minotaur radar ends to grab it here. So that's gonna be a cap advantage once again for Junk.
And Thunder is moving north as well, getting a bit across. This is the second time, very, very miraculously, Junk kind of stays alive when they probably maybe shouldn't.
Ooh, Angelstone's pushing out though. He's making it really awkward for Junk, Salem, and Des Moines right now.
And the Kremlin doesn't dare to shoot, because if he does, he dies.
Right, he's gonna have to try to use the smoke for line of sight to escape here.
I
He can't
think
just keep going.
I think losing all this health in the Kremlin, look at Junk there. They're completely abandoning this flank. They're like, nope, we literally can't take this fight anymore. We're out. Is there a
I think
gap?
that's very smart.
No gap for the Ohio this time. They are gonna land a torpedo on him.
I don't think they'll be able to punish though. Now their Stalingrad is stuck in a very bad spot. But I do like that they recognize that they aren't winning the one line and they're just moving all their ships away from it. I think many teams fail to recognize that and just end up getting all their ships killed.
There is a points lead, 100-point lead for Junk. But a significant 110k health disadvantage. So TWA has been trading far, far better when it comes to the health pools.
I think they need to get Yanil into a position to torp this Ohio. They need to trade back on something here. They can't just let it push for free.
Right, and I think Snackman is guaranteed dead here. He reverses too far. Blood Legend is perfectly set up to shoot his side. So he has to stay here and just tank this fire until he goes down.
They had to pull the Summers back up north to get the camp back.
Yeah.
I think while they do that, Pac-Man, I think, is going to go around the island and cap B. He's outside of the range if he can latent radar, but Blood Legend can radar him, but do they really have anything to shoot him? Maybe the Ohio?
Ohio across the map, but other than that, I don't think really much of anything.
I like this play. I like the way they're kind of pulling TWA across the map, back and forth.
Well, the only thing is they need to be able to capitalize on the fact that they're kind of controlling TWA's positioning, but they don't really have anything to punish any of the stuff that's getting pulled around.
Yeah, Junk is trying to trade back on Ikea and Leighton, but compared to Snackman, but Ikea can just
really
back off.
If they can keep Angelstone lit, maybe they get the kill with the Smolensk here.
Oh yeah,
but...
he's actually grounding. But if he goes... No, he's in secondary range, that's what he wanted, but it still seems sketchy.
Yeah, I don't like how... So it's smart that Junk is pulling away, but I think they're pulling away a little too quickly here. They're giving up a lot of space really fast, which means TWA is just kind of taking everything they want.
Ideally, you want to be trading space for HP, but in this case, they're really just giving up the ground. And they're going to be losing their Stalingrad for free without much trade back here. So unless they can find somewhere else on the map to make something happen, I think this is going to go very well for TWA.
Yeah.
Angelstone is taking a fair bit of damage. He is on fire and he's under a fair bit of pressure, but it's probably not going to be anywhere near enough. The Minotaur Kleber does take B. But the problem is, because of that kill, the points are kind of equalized. And TWA, the health pools are even worse than they were earlier. We're talking, what, 160k health advantage? That is brutal to deal with.
I would like to see the Clever try to make something happen here. There are a couple of these Stalingrads that are a little bit exposed. I think Blood Legend is basically by himself right now. If the Clever went for that, I think it's basically... And they need to make something happen for sure. They're about to be 2 captain down on so much HP.
This is actually really brutal because of the way Junk backed off. It gives TWA full island control, and they're stuck in the open water. And it's so very hard to push into that.
Yeah, they might pick up Angelstone here. He's gonna have to accelerate to get behind this island before he gets burned down by these Salem and Des Moines.
I think as long as he gets a heal or a DCP, I think he lives if either of those come up.
Oh, it pops the DCP, and it's of course American DCP, so it will last long enough to get him behind the island.
And
Unless
also has the heal going.
Yeah, unless there's some big blaps, he's gonna be pretty fine. Oh, can they get a fire? It's just about his DCP will probably be running out now. No fires.
They're losing vision.
And vision is gone, and he's safe.
Oof.
Next target will be the Des Moines now, in return.
Yeah, but he's going to be able to get behind an island and be safe as well, like very easily.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, the island control here just gives TWA so much safety.
Yep.
They can just play these islands, go dark whenever they want, and there's not really much Junk can do about it. And we can see up north, TWA has very hard flank control, so Junk getting really balled up into the middle here and taking a lot of crossfire.
Yeah, they only lost one ship, but I mean, look at the minimap. They have this one square in their spawn that they have control of. Everything else is TWA controlled. And TWA has the 2 side caps, and they do have a significant points lead as well. So this can start steamrolling. Oh, big hits. RNG Sama maybe extends a bit. He does eat some damage, but he's already turning away. He'll be perfectly fine. And the Kleber is forced to abandon his push into the Minotaur because of the crossfire.
Yeah, it's 800 points now. I don't really see what Junk can do here because all their push options are just bad.
They push into B, they're crossfired. They push north, and the team south starts farming them. There's not a whole lot of good choices left.
They don't have a lot of time to make them either. Only 2 minutes until the game wraps up. Salem trying to get shots onto the DM at A here, but he's just going to take so much fire, and I think that Ohio is about to get shots too.
Yeah, they can't... I think maybe pulling away wasn't the right choice, looking back on it now, because if they just sat there and traded, then I think they could have at least gotten more out of it than running everything away.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight is 2020. At the time, it looked like Kremlin is melting, Ohio is pushing. What do we do? We have to back off. We can't take this fight. So, it's hindsight. It's when you're in the situation and you see the Kremlin is down to 6k health. Oh, Point just got blapped hard. It's such a hard call. It's such a hard call, right. Really. But I do kind of agree. By giving that up, they gave up all semblance of map control, and now this situation is basically impossible.
Right. I mean, it's fine to back up if you have a plan for your ships after you do it. Saving the ships is good. Obviously, you don't want them to die, but there needs to be a use for them after you back them up. After they abandon those islands, there's basically nothing for Junk to do.
Point gets chipped and crossfired from everywhere. Kleber tries to rush the Minotaur. That is not working out very well for him. RNG Sama is just absolutely melting him. There's some AP following him up, but it's gonna be nowhere enough. And 970, not a single ship lost for TWA. This is looking like quite the perfect game from TWA. Even Angelstone survives in the back. Damn. So much for Junk claiming this King of the Sea. It's tied 2-2, and it's gonna go into the deciding 5th map. Damn. Well, we wanted a grand final.
There we go.
We wanted a grand final, and TWA, I thought that last game was Junk domination, but every time I feel like, wow, Junk is really showing that they are the better team, then TWA goes and does this, which was kind of a flawless performance. And, wow, it's gonna come down to the 5th map. What does the studio have to say?
I'm super happy that today I'm apparently getting my way with the CIS finals and also having the EU finals go into the 5th round. And yes, TWA with a really convincing show of force here with a only 1 DD setup and making good use of islands on Crash Zone Alpha, taking away Junk's own map pick. So well played to them, Junk. They tried their best, and it wasn't enough. We'll have to see how that works out on the next map. Mimi, you were also on the side of TWA for this match. What do you think actually made them win it?
Because TWA managed to push Junk ships too far away from the caps, and also they took a couple of ships there. And to be honest, from the start, I was not very convinced by the win of TWA with only 1 destroyer, because I've seen this captured caps again from the Junk, and I thought they will never be able to take it back. But they managed to push Junk forces too far away from the Alpha, and when I took a look on the minimap and I've seen that Junk ships are on a J line and there is nothing what can take a control over the Alpha cap again, yeah, that was the moment where TWA won the game actually.
Yes, I think that's a very good summary. Anything you want to add, Toby?
Yeah, I mean, the game was decided on Alpha Cap for sure. If you look in the other caps, it was flipping back and forth, and they did a pretty good job rotating their clever back and forth, which provided them some point lead. I mean, to be fair, Junk had a pretty good point lead up to the point when they had to abandon their Stalingrad on ACAP, and I think that the game was in TWA's favor as soon as the Kreml had to turn and run with lower than 5k HP. Losing so much HP there on the Kremlin just enabled the push for TWA so that they can bring in their battleship, bring the cruisers in, then take the cap, snipe the Stalingrad, and then they had full control of that side. While on the other hand, Junk had only a Kleber and a Thunderer trying to distract TWA's forces, and eventually they just got cornered in one square. So it was an uphill battle from the point the Kremlin lost so much HP.
Yes, absolutely. Do you think that maybe Junk should have been a bit more aggressive with their Somers on the ACAP to go a bit closer in after the first radar and try to get into better torpedo angles?
Yeah, maybe it's a very, very tough call, because if you send the Somers to the corner there, it would have died for sure, and then you have no way of spotting and coming back with a smoke screen. So I don't like having the Somers parked outside. What they could have done better is conserving HP on the Kreml. If that Kreml had taken the same island as the Des Moines, it would have saved all HP, and then it would have been very awkward for the Ohio to just drive there. And then they could have parked their Somers there. Somers had few HP and not that much potential besides laying some smoke screen. I think that Kreml position was what hurt Junk the most.
Yeah, and we always have to keep in mind, obviously, hindsight is 2020, because it's very easy for us to sit here and, talk about, having the full point of view, watching from above and taking a look at what are the teams doing and what could have they done maybe here, maybe there. But World of Warship is such a tactical game, and as a team, you have to plan all of this in advance. Where do you want to be in 2 or 3 minutes, because it takes a while to get there, and trying to coordinate everything at once. Just want to do a big shout out to all of the teams that are participating in King of the Sea, whether it's in the very early stages or at the very end. It takes a lot of time and effort to be part of it, and I think the end result looks really cool, and all of these players are playing on a very high level. So always keep that in mind when you try to judge players for small mistakes they make on a very high competitive level, which will then be punished by these really good players. Whew, last match on Land of Fire. That's going to be a very interesting one. Land of Fire, given what I've seen, I don't know. It's something where I would probably hand it more to TWA to take this map. But what do you guys think?
Me again. Okay.
Yes, always. Easiest pick, Mimi. People love you. I see in the chat, people said, we love Mimi. Chat, please show me that you do love her and just give us a we love Mimi in chat if you do so.
You think it's chat, but to be honest, it's probably first time it's a very tough question for me, and it's very difficult answer to this question, because since it's Land of Fire, I would say that TWA might win this because they're pretty common with this map. But what I've seen, what Junk can do, I really don't know. But I mean, I really like playstyle of the both team, and they both deserve to win. So I will be super happy for both of them. And seriously, I don't even know for who I should root right now.
Wow, yes. So both teams deserve your love, huh?
So I don't know, what we've seen before, TWA play very well on this map, but probably they will change their ships and their strategy, but Junk can strike back, so Let's see.
Okay, Toby, what is your pick?
I agree. We have two very good teams, equally strong teams in the final, well deserved, and hey, we couldn't dream of a better final than going into Game 5 and having such open games and such a long, drawn out series.
So your answer is
the map might. My answer is I'm going with the underdog, Junk.
Junk. Okay. Well, chat. I know that a lot of you participated in the prediction campaign. I saw a question here in general, like, hey, what do I get if I got the prediction right? You will get 2 King of the Sea camouflages, the rare camouflages that we only introduced with this tournament, and that is only available through King of the Sea content. So I hope you picked right, but we don't know yet who's going to win it. Me personally, I would look like. I also like to root for Junk because they were so close to winning it the last time and they didn't get there, and TW took it away from them. But given that this is Land of Fire, my money is right now on TWA. But let us know in chat what you think. And Mr. Conway, you want to chime in? Who do you think is going to win?
Still Junk.
Still Junk. He's a fan of garbage. So we'll see who's going to take this. We are going to have the map preview for Land of Fire in a bit. Just one thing, I know that I see quite a few comments in Twitch chat about, hey, I didn't get the Twitch drop yet. Please make sure that your account is linked. If you don't, if you see it's linked and you don't get it, please try to relink it. I've been working with Twitch drops for a very long time by now, and all of the users that came to me and had issues, it was usually on the user side. So I trust the system. If there's any issues, you can still contact me and I'll try to help you. But overall, please make sure your account is properly linked. Relink it. And with now I have to shut up because we want to see the final match. It's amazing. I'm really hyped about this. And we'll have to see who's going to take it. Enjoy that final. I'm going to do it. Let's go.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
We'll have to see what Junk does here. I think they're going to go for an early C cap with the Clever. Looks like he's angling for that.
Oh, sorry about that.
This is Land of Fire.
Yeah, sorry about that. We are live with the 5th and final match of this EU Grand Final. And Junk have it all to do. TWA show that they do not quake under pressure. Despite being down a full map, they punch back with a perfect game. So now it's all up to Junk to show what can they actually do.
All right, so like you were saying, Clever to see, and I want to see what they put behind it because TWA last time we saw them play this map, if I remember correctly, didn't they rotate away from C and then come back to it with the Moskva?
Yep. They only put the Moskva there initially, and then later on they rotated the Smolensk and Minotaur back to it. So we'll see if they try to pull something similar here. It was very effective last time.
Shima.
It is land of...
We have seen Strangers with the Shima be fairly effective in the past. Republic Kremlin, Ohio Kremlin? We have seen Angel Stone with the Republic also being very, very effective. On the other hand, these Kleber plays by Junk have been so effective at dragging TWA all over the map. In fact, that's been one of their strengths on just how poorly really any team have been able to deal with their Kleber play.
Yeah, I think the one thing, I hope Junk watched TWA's game versus GKD on this map, because it looks like TWA is setting up to do the exact same thing. Darth Henning, in his Kremlin, is looking like he's going to get to that C position, or the B position on the island, pointing towards A.
Mm-hmm.
Again, and we saw how effective that was last time. And we saw Strangers here spotting out the DM, I guess, again, maybe potentially blocking the cross, so...
It looks like they will smoke the cross up here with the Somers. I really like that. They're making sure it's as safe as possible and the Des Moines doesn't get stuck here. Hopefully, Junk does not end up overextending too far into C like GKD ended up doing. That could be very dangerous for them if they fall into that same trap.
I mean,
yeah,
Kleber will get C for free. And it looks like, oh wow, actually Junk is putting a lot of resources on this C cap, sending that Des Moines and Kremlin there. Whereas on the other hand, TWA, haven't we seen this before? Just kind of ignoring C altogether? This is basically copy-paste of what we saw earlier. And you'd expect Junk to be aware of this, having seen them pull this exact same tactic in King of the Sea before.
Yeah. Oh no, I think actually the Junk DM is going for the same island that the GKD Des Moines got stuck on.
Oh, yeah, he got farmed to death, didn't he?
Yeah,
he got farmed to
getting
death.
chipped down, so they might fall into the same trap here. It's not looking too good.
Well, they need to wait for the summer smoke again to get him up to the next island where he's going to be safe. Actually, no, he's not even going to be safe because Darth Henning will have his ass the entire time.
Oh
and
yeah,
Blood Legend has the radar range.
This is that Darth Henning position I absolutely loved the last game, getting that Kremlin up to this island, and no team has really... Well, we've seen GKD completely choke when it comes to dealing with this. Let's see if Junk have a plan for dealing with this. Basically nosing Kremlin, just covering the entire A camp.
Yeah, well, I'd hope they've done their homework. They should know that this is happening by now. They see the deployment, and someone should say, like, hey, this looks exactly like what we saw yesterday, what they did, so... They're doing the same rotation, too. Yoshi's
I'm going to say it doesn't look like it's going too well right now. We're basically seeing, like, a mirror development of what happened in the GKD game. I think TWA will be able to pick up the B cap here. I think the Minotaur radar is already popped, and I don't think there's any way for him to force the daring off. Unless the Kleber can get here quickly enough, which I don't think it can.
Oh, look at Blood Legend though. He's actually being farmed pretty damn hard by this Smolensk. He's struggling. I mean, he should be able to reverse into cover. There's no... I can't reverse that far though. Stalingrad Kremlin potential?
I think maybe this is how they're going to try to get out of it. They kill Blood Legend in exchange for the DM, but Blood Legend is going to go down so much slower.
DM already taking a lot of fire. It's already down to 35k.
Yeah, the last time TWA did this, they struggled with the Venezia losing a ton of health, but that isn't really happening this time. He's trading very, very beneficially with this Des Moines.
The Minotaur taking damage on B here too. I think he tried to go to get the daring off of this and ended up just taking some damage from that Moss.
Yeah, he reversed out. And it looks like Junk is doing the exact... They're kind of falling into the same trap here, except instead of bringing a Smolensk in a DM, it's going to be a Kremlin in a DM up towards C. Well, there's nothing there.
The Kremlin might work out a little bit better than the DM in that spot. I think it'll be a little bit harder for just the Minotaur and Smolensk to farm that Kremlin down. But we are seeing, again, the same rotation. The Smolensk is moving away from B.
What? Oh, the Torps actually took... No way! Shimakaze Torps? Of all things? I thought he was quite healthy still. What happened?
It looks like he might have gotten...
Two?
Based on his position on the island, he might have gotten stuck on it a little. So unable
wow.
to dodge potentially there and just eat them.
I mean, I did start this game by saying Strangers has been quite effective in that Shimakaze, but honestly, I did not expect him to start by just blapping the Junk Des Moines. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, basically it just gives TWA perfect control over A now. Junk needs to find a way to push through C and somehow get B, because now A is pretty good.
RNG Sama does get radared, and he's under a fair bit of pressure, but Deering, of course, deals with that pressure so very well. Just gonna heal up and go right back in.
I don't think they're gonna have trouble getting B, but I'm worried about when they go...
Oh, the Torps on the Kremlin! He does slow down, but how many? 2? It's gonna be 2, I think.
Do these Minotaur Torps have the range?
Oh,
They do
no,
not.
then do not. Oh. That Des Moines getting rid of the Minotaur, forcing him back. Yoshi has to abandon his stealth torping shenanigans.
This will be such a struggle for them to push through, though. And this Mullins and Moss are both just sitting here. And the Daring, I think, is now rotating away from B to come back towards C.
Yeah, I mean, the other problem is right now, Honrubia just got
Summers?
broadside.
No, he should be fine. Oh, wait. No, he's fine. He stops in time. Cutting it a bit close, Yanil does. Barely dodges Shimakaze torpedoes. The health pools are quite even, though. Even though they've lost the Des Moines.
Yeah, I mean, most of the damage is on the Moskva and the Kremlin right now, with a bit of chip damage on the Daring. I feel like that's not exactly the most critical thing right now for TWA.
And Kleber will secure B in the favor of Junk. So Junk is far from out of this. And can they get the Kremlin some sort of flanking shenanigans on him? Or are they just going to pull him back from that position?
They will have to find a way to defend both these B and C caps. The points will start ticking in their favor here. If they can get enough of a lead, they might be able to try to force TWA to do something.
Yeah, I think that's probably their best chance. It actually looks like Anle Tong is getting forced away here, surprisingly.
Yeah, they got some good damage in on him, mostly the Des Moines with the AP on his broadside, and he's going to completely abandon any sort of push on that flank. The Arfining is down to 67, but still quite healthy. TWA has taken chip damage, but if you look at it, it's been chip damage across the team, really. It's been nothing serious on anyone, really. Besides Blood Legend, but he's got that nice Shimakaze smoke in front of him. And is he actually going to use it to do some sort of maneuver?
I think Junk's Pac-Man, or El-Snackman, sorry. El-Snackman is kind of overextended here. He's on 35k and burning in front of the Smolensk. It's just going to farm him down to 0 eventually.
And he is bow on, so really not a great position. He will be permalit by the destroyers in front of him.
Oh yeah, how does he can't get out of this. He's dead, isn't he? The
Yeah,
Republic
and-
is chipping in as well, and even the Kremlin is probably going to reverse the chip in. They're all going to focus him. I don't see any way of him recovering this. The Kleber can't smoke him up either. That's the downside of bringing the Kleber. No smoke.
Yeah, he can't really... this is just a big misplay on his part. He just gave away a ship for free. So that's 2 cruisers that TWA just collects for
And it's
nothing.
radar cruisers as well, and considering Junk brought a Kleber, they kind of rely on those radar cruisers to work with the Kleber to make use of them, basically. It's that synergy that's so strong, and yeah, he's gonna go down. He tries to get some desperation volleys in, trying to blap maybe the Moskva, but unlikely to happen at this range. Oh, he gets a pretty good volley in actually on Ike and Leiting, but a good volley compared to losing a ship, not a very good trade.
Definitely not worth it. You can see TWA, their competitive experience is really able to punish these positioning misplays. They see the opportunity and it's just gone like a minute.
I'm a bit surprised though, because I feel like these are the same positions we saw TWA punish earlier. Like these are,
Yeah, they are.
Aren't they exactly the same positions? I feel like if Junk just watched one replay of their game against GKD, they would know, oh, we probably shouldn't go there and probably shouldn't go here.
Right, I mean, that was the exact same Des Moines position that got punished against GKD.
And in
the
exact the
one
same
against
way.
The exact same lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that might have just been a case of not doing their homework, and it's about to cost them the COTS finals here, because TWA looks like they're going to start tightening the noose around their neck.
I feel like one guy from the entire lineup just watching the watching the VOD and going, ah, that's what they do, huh? Well, that's a vulnerable position. Let's not go there. And that Des Moines is suddenly alive and in maybe a better position.
See, the Kreml of Darth Henning here is taking quite a bit of damage in mid, but I don't think they can really collect this.
Yeah, he's just going to keep going forward and backwards and just healing up. He's not at risk of getting blapped by anything.
Yeah, and Yoshi is actually on a pretty nasty flank here. He's giving them vision of everything, I think. Even the Daring doesn't need to spot. Yoshi is doing it for TWA. That Minotaur stealth is so effective.
Yeah, and with Strangers and the Daring here in mid, if the Minotaur or the Kleber even tries to contest, they should be, like, one of them
they'll
smokes,
just be-
one of them shoots.
Yeah, just
It's good to
absolutely
go.
outspotted. Yeah, Neil is trying to step on A here and maybe freeze the points, turn that back, and they only have the Master Raider, so he might be able to do something.
You gotta remember, Junk does have 2 caps in their favor, but Strangers is contesting B. points are surprisingly close considering 2 kill advantage, and it's surprisingly still a Junk points lead, even though they have the kill advantage.
I want to see this.
Sorry, kill disadvantage.
If there's any way for them to defend these caps and maybe even flip A with that Sommers, there's still a chance here for the Junk win.
Pac-Man eating a lot of damage here. That Venezia has found a really nasty angle and is able to chip him really hard. But they do force Strangers out of the cap, so it's still a 60-point lead for Junk. And Darfening, that health pool, it doesn't last forever.
No, but we can see that Han Rubia, the Kreml from Junk, is being forced away on very low HP as well. I think TDA will be able to maybe flip C here. They'll have to deal with the DM first.
Yanil gets spotted and blamped quite hard, I assume by Moskva radar. So he's forced out of the camp, but he will return. Meanwhile, Strangers is going for the cap. Kleber, is that blind fire? No, he must be spotted.
No. He's spotted by the Minotaur. Now it should be blind. Yeah, now it is blind fire.
Good blind fire though. Strangers is down to 9k.
Well, he knows exactly where Strangers has to be here, and if he reverses too far in, the Minotaur will just hardlight him, so he has to sit in this one.
Honrubia is also in huge trouble though. Oh, Darfening goes down, but I think Honrubia is going to go down as well. This Minotaur, this Yoshi, he's not spotting anymore. I think it's the Daring that's spotting the Kremlin. Honrubia does get a heal off though, so he will probably be fine. Strangers has found a spot where he won't get blind fire. Junk has almost a 200-point lead. This isn't as straightforward as one might think, because now that the Raider is down, Yanil is gonna cap A. They will push Yoshi into C, but is it going to be enough?
Their problem is, I think with B and C and T2A control, the one cap on A won't be enough here.
Yeah. Well, they need to... The Minotaur needs to somehow... They need to defend C, and I think they actually might be able to do it if Stoev's second daddy can maybe hold an angle and kill one of these ships before they push
he's got a good broadside on the Minotaur. Good hits on the Minotaur.
He needs to get this kill,
I don't think it will be enough, though.
No, he will
Minotaur
be able to
just reverse the safety.
The thing is, with all of them leaving and Kleber going back for B, how do they stop that? Just reverse the Shima back in, but with the Raider potentially up, that's quite risky. Well, there's actually a chance the Kleber stops in front of these Shima Torps.
I hope not. You should be able to see them from far enough away. I think the Venezia will just freeze A here, so that's not going to be flipped to Junk's favor.
Oh, that was a last-minute contest. Now Junk have no points ticking for them at this moment. No points.
Yeah. What they need to do, I think, is maybe get the Smolensk in a position to farm this Republic to low enough health where he doesn't want to be there anymore, and then bring the Ohio up to force the Venezia off.
Kleber is going to reverse into B, but with 2 caps ticking in favor of TWA, they are catching up very, very quickly. Only 1 point ticking now.
Well, Ohio takes a big chunk there from the Repub, going down to 37k. They need his HP so badly for this push here.
You can't throw
it away. They can't afford to give it away.
I think they need to turn this Des Moines and this Kremlin around. Like, they should realize that they're going to start losing a lot of ground here. They need to get the points back somehow. And
I think they need to get the crossfire back, so these ships can just basically limbo between BC freely without having to take the safe path.
Absolutely, and with one T2A battleship being dead, they could use the Kreml to big effect here if they can push in with the DM radar. The main threat to the Kreml is that Smolensk farm, so if they can just radar it out.
Minotaur radars the Kleber, but he gets into cover, and Minotaur counter radars the Daring from RNG Sama in return. Oh, and Kleber with reload booster, how much damage can he do? He does pop the reload booster.
Should be pretty safe here, I think.
Yeah, he's so far away and so angled.
They have to get damage on him, though, because they need to dissuade him from touching this cap at all.
Pac-Man, though, down to 15k. He's in such trouble.
Right, I mean, even disregarding the Daring, I think the Minotaur can just afford to walk up onto the cap here. There's basically no support with Ohio on the angle that he is.
Are there any crossfires?
Ohio actually in danger here from the Shima Torp. Take a look at these Shima Torps on the Ohio.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, he's dead.
Wow, I said he was effective with this, but this is ridiculous. He's gonna kill his second ship with those torpedoes? Wow.
That is not good.
That is really not good, because they needed that Ohio to push this Venezia off the cap. And now that potential is entirely gone. It's still a Junk lead, but... And it's actually still a Junk win, but how long will this last?
Oh, the Des Moines is coming up. Maybe he can get good shots on the Minotaur from where he is?
Oh, he is
It would
actually
take
getting some
it
good.
would take a miracle at this point, though.
Oh, but Kremlin
He's so far
shots.
away.
Kremlin shots are in there. If he gets good dispersion.
Oh, but the
Oh,
Pac-Man
no,
goes
Sid.
down as well.
Oh, that's bad. That is bad. And now, for the first time I feel this game, TWA actually takes the lead. And they also have the C cap. They're about to flip the B cap. And wow, the health pools are so very limited on Junk. Only 131k health remaining. Whereas TWA has a hefty over 200k.
Yeah, at a 3-ship disadvantage here, I'm not really sure there's a way for them to turn this one around.
Des Moines can. He's pushing into this Smolensk, but it's an angle. Smolensk just farming him, and Ikean Leiting is about to get the crossfire. Oh, there it is. He's gonna start loading AP on that Des Moines broadside now. This is gonna be quite dirty.
Uh-oh. I mean, he knows he has to get on the cap here. That's the only chance he has of winning, but by doing so, he's gonna get killed.
Yeah, Republic
Taking
AP comes
fire
in
from
as
the
well.
Daring too.
Everything is shooting him. They
The
know if this...
Repub as well. It's just doomed.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna get away with this.
Oh, there's that Mosfet AP.
And that, ultimately, TWA only... No way, Shima is gonna kill the Summers as well. I refuse to believe it. Did I really curse?
He is?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh! Wow. Well, that Shima pick sure came in useful this game. Wow. Very super. I mean, TWA once again claim another King of the Sea title. Damn. That was a very convincing showing in these last two games. They were down 1-2, and they came back with basically a perfect series, and then this one where they only really lost the Kremlin under tremendous pressure. Damn, I don't know what else to say except to subscribe to Flammo on Twitch, and let's see what the studio has to say.
Yeah, did you know that you can use Twitch Prime to subscribe to Flammo's channel? I didn't know. Nobody told me. No, but congratulations to TWA. Wow, what a match. Going back and forth, and both teams played a really, really nice series here. And wow, I think this was really one of the best EU finals that we've seen in a very long time. Open until the very last minutes. And yeah, I'm really impressed by TWA because initially it looked like Junk having a nice point advantage, but then the slow embrace of Nope encircling the Junk team and getting kills after kills and just working against that cap advantage of Junk and at the end actually flipping it around. Very impressed, and that means that this beautiful, very beautiful King of the Sea medal will be going for Europe to the team of TWA. Congratulations from my side. And Junk, I have to say, you put up a really, really, really great show. I think you did a great job. And I'm sure that, in one of the next King of the Seas, you will be able to get there as well. And tomorrow, you have the chance to show the CIS server, what you're made of. Toby, Mimi, let me know. What do you think? Are you still alive after this final, or...?
Barely.
Oh, what a match!
Yeah, very back and forth match. I mean, initially with TWA got really lucky with the torpedoes, getting a Des Moines kill that early in the game with Shimakaze torpedoes is. I mean, we've seen the battleship size gap, and then there's no Des Moines size gap. That was very unfortunate, and still it was a super close series or a super close game. So props to Junk making the best of it, and they almost made it work. So very well played for them too.
Absolutely, Mimi, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that I completely got heart attack in this very dramatic moment when Sommers almost took an alpha cap and then Venezia just blocked it. And there was no way to put this Venezia away. And Ohio beached, Ohio took torpedoes, and that was some coincidence.
Well, it just shows like the timing that these teams work with to be able to really block that cap in the very last moment and keeping it blocked. And also, when you take a look at Junk, how they fought over the B cap and actually going for the early C cap, just really well played. And at the end of the day, it's such a close match that both teams would have deserved it. But TWA had a slightly better plan towards the end and made it work. So, yeah, congratulations. Whew, what a day so far. I wanted to give a quick shout out to our casters. I think Flamu is probably joining us in a second to also talk about this crazy day, but also wanted to give... Oh, he's here? Okay, then let's get him in. Hello, Flamu. Can you hear us?
Yo, is my camera finally working?
Maybe, Mr. Conway.
Yes, we can see you.
Hey,
perfect. Now, Mr. Conway only has to put
maybe
the setting.
Can see you as well.
Wait, yes, but no.
Oh, of course. See, here I'm already celebrating too early.
Well, earlier we only... God, he still has the flaming potato in front of you. So.
Oh.
we want to.
I mean, at this point, what do you expect? What do you expect at this point? They gave me a 20-second countdown that lasted 5 seconds. So, I expect nothing.
We have to keep you on your toes. By the way, I'm happy to report. I already called the Ministry of Balance regarding your Yu Yang request, and I think we're on track.
Yeah. What about the Z52 though? It's basically been undefeated this final, so isn't it about time you do something about that thing?
Yeah, we might have to do something. I think it wasn't on our radar, but now it is. Thank you for highlighting it.
Good.
No, but I wanted to do a shout out not only for you, but also for Kirin Ichiban and Gaishu doing a really great job doing the cast with you. So guys, if you don't know them, just go and head to their channels. We also dropped the links in chat. Go give them a follow. I'm sure they're going to be very happy about that. So how was the cast for you, Flamu? What a day.
Well, it was an experience. I'm kind of used to casting it with you guys in Prague, so you kind of have just Conway pointing at me, you're about to go live or something. Now it's kind of, I'm really glad I have multiple monitors. That's all I have to say, because trying to keep track of who is going live, what, how, where, when I'm supposed to talk, when I'm not. I don't even know if the production is on me or not. I just hope that Conway doesn't drop the ball again. It's an experience.
Yes, living on the edge in Corona times. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry if there was I know in the beginning, it wasn't perfect, but I think towards the end it was very good. It's just, learning by doing, especially with the kind of setup we have to build here for this beautiful King of the Sea one. Oh, Flamu, is that merchandise? Do you sell any of that?
Yes.
You wouldn't, right? You're gifting it. You're donating
plug
it,
my
right?
own merchandise. Clearly.
Yeah, so I mean, tomorrow we will see the CIS teams actually clash with the EU teams. What is your expectation after also seeing the CIS finals today?
I mean, wow, the one game we saw with the two CIS teams just rushing in. It kind of showed the fact that we saw one game where they were just insane, and another one that was very much in kind of the more passive tactical EU style. I'm kind of worried for EU because it shows that they can adapt. They can play two vastly different styles. They can play the insane aggression and they can also play the slow methodical style. And honestly, having a lot of variety, a lot of variation when you get to choose some of the maps, that might be brutal.
Absolutely. Well, Flamu, thank you very much for casting today. You did a fantastic job. Any shout-outs you want to do before we're going to
well, good job by the mods, as always. The educators organizing this. Good job to Conway for almost learning to count to 20. And of course to Kirin Ichiban and to Gaishu for helping me cast today. They kind of I think they have to go play NA King of the Sea right after this. So they basically casted 6 hours of World of Warships and now they have to go play NA King of the Sea. So that's a whole lot of stuff to do, a whole lot of King of the Sea for one day. So thank you to both of them for helping me out today.
Absolutely. And we all know that Mr. Conway is mathematically challenged, but maybe in the future. We'll get there. We'll get there. No, thank you very much, Flamu. We'll see us again tomorrow, 1500 CEST or 1300 UTC, and see what is happening there. So thank you very much, and see you tomorrow.
Yes, have a great one.
Yes, and we guys also have a lot of shout-outs to do, but I'll leave the word to Toby and Mimi first, and then I'll do mine.
Go ahead.
Me again. So my biggest shout out, of course, to the organizers team, Toby, Eclair, Atta, and Gita working for all of you in the background today. Yeah, for bringing this such a nice tournament, such a nice event and competitive game. Also, my huge shout out to our streamers who were able to adjust and adapt pretty quickly today since we got this hiccup with the third place match. And thank you very much to Stewie providing a clean feed, emergency clean feed, even if we had some issue with it. So thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I take up. First of all, I want to thank our adjudicators. Without you, the tournament would not be possible. You're doing an amazing job, especially in the first days. It's a huge thing to have over 100 teams playing and asking questions, poking you left and right. So you did an amazing job. Thank you very much. Second of all, of course, to my fellow organizers, Eclair, Atta, Gita, you're doing a fantastic job. Eclair hunting down all the teams, Gita doing all the work, and Atta and I just looking good and chilling. For biggest shout out, of course, to the participating teams, and I mean, we're doing the tournament for the teams and not because we love exploding ships on stream. It's the teams that make it great that they are able to compete on such a high level. We have watched amazing semifinals, very drawn out final, group stage, knockout stage. All were very interesting, very exciting games. So I would like to encourage all teams to participate in the next King of the Sea and try their luck. Maybe they also get to the final or even win. As Missile mentioned, streamers. I mean, without you, there were just some people playing in training rooms. So you making this tournament watchable, and you provide the entertainment for the vast majority of the viewers. So thank you very much, and a special shout out to StatsBlock here. He's doing an amazing job with providing all the technical things needed for such an amazing stream. It's a pleasure to work with you guys. And of course, this time we have a special shout out to Captain Stewie, providing us with a pick ban bot. This helps us a lot to streamline the process and enabling teams to pick and ban maps during the knockout stage. Thank you very much. This is a community-driven tournament, so we rely on the community, both adjudicators and everybody who wants to improve something. We are always open to catch ideas and implement useful stuff into the tournament. Useful stuff, that's King of the Sea collection, because I mean, you get a free premium ship, and the amount of items that we saw today that are happening live. We saw the beaching destroyer in front of the enemy team. We saw multiple ships catching torpedoes. We saw the doom snail. We saw so many fantastic shots. Sadly, no detonation. But take a look at the King of the Sea collection. Missile did a great job creating those items, and I'm just stunned by the art team. How you can put emotions on a team and emotions on a ship and make them look so fun. I'm a huge fan of this collection. Last but not least, I've been talking too long already. Big shout out to EU office and St. Petersburg for all the support. Shankor is a big fan of King of the Sea since the start, just as Conway and Chris Santos. So without you, King of the Sea wouldn't happen. We are very happy for your support, and it's awesome what you provide in and around the tournament. Keep it up, and we'll have King of the Sea 11 very soon. Or not very soon, but sometime. So
easiest thing to say is soon TM.
Soon TM, yeah. So I guess probably somewhere around September, October, November-ish. We'll take a look in the future clan battles and then start planning during the summer, and hopefully we have a live cast again, because it's fun to sit at home, but it's more fun to sit in Prague or St. Petersburg and have a live meeting with all the other awesome people around King of the Sea. So thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. And that was shout-outs from...
Thank you very much, and our pleasure. We're always happy to have you here and, broadcast this beautiful tournament. But with this, I'll ask Mr. Conway to leave his area and actually come over here.
Okay, but then say goodbye to the guys.
Yes. So, guys, I'll already say goodbye to Mimi and Toby. Thank you very much for joining us and helping us. It's also true, obviously, for all of the other guests we had here on camera, showing their face, maybe sometimes even for the first time, and being part of this. We're very happy to, also showcase who's behind the scenes and who's doing all of the legwork to make this tournament, as awesome as it is. So thank you very much, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay,
Maybe.
bye-bye. Maybe, yes. Okay,
Yes.
so Mr. Conway,
Yeah,
you push the button. See, Mr. Conway? I told you this button isn't working. So you switch the camera and I'll prepare your beautiful little butt. So, because, we cannot have a stream without Mr. Conway, joining in for the end of it.
Okay.
So, do you want to talk a bit? I haven't talked a lot today.
I'm actually going to keep it really short, guys. It's been fantastic. I've been sitting in the background, pushing buttons and screwing things up. It was a very, very complicated setup today with all the people remotely, so I do apologize for some of the audio issues. And but I think overall it was pretty good. The games were excellent. It was fantastic to see them, and I'm really happy to see that despite me expecting Junk to take TWA to the garbage, they did the other way around. They deserve it. They play excellent World of Warships. Good job. And Strangers with those Shimmer torpedoes. Nice work.
Yes. So yeah, from my side, a lot of shout outs to do, but I'll just try to keep it short. Anybody who's involved with this tournament, behind the scenes, or playing and participating, or cheering up for teams, thank you very much. I think this is such a great tournament that we've been running for 10 times by now, and I hope there are going to be 10 additional times or even more. Let's see where it takes us in the future. Thank you for everybody who was watching the stream and participating in chat. Not spamming too much. Not thank you for this, but having proper discussions about what you see and who you're cheering for, and being nice in chat. I always appreciate this. Outside of that, big shout out to our art team, because all of the stuff that you see around us, or all of the assets that are popping up left and right, and you see on even our CCs and other streamers covering King of the Sea, would only be possible with the help of our art team. They also created the beautiful collection, all of the things around it, and I think they really deserve a big shout out, because they're the heroes behind the scenes who make this game as beautiful as it is. And also Xankor, big shout out to you, because you always help us build a very nice King of the Sea, which is also true for Lord of Droid, always giving us the option to do cool stuff here with the streams that we're doing from Prague. So also big shout out to you. And yeah, I think with this, I'll probably start shutting up. I've been talking for the last 5 hours, and I've been told I talk too much. Talk too much, but then again he pushes
3 minutes, and he's
pushes me 60 seconds, and then it's but the teams are not ready. Oh, no. Obviously, we're having some fun here. I hope you had some fun as well. Tomorrow we'll be back 1300 UTC, and in CEST that's 1500. But
and if you live in the UK, it's 2 o'clock.
Yes, if you're not done with King of the Sea yet and you would like to see a little bit more of King of the Sea from the NA server, we're going to go actually transition.
We are going to pretty much seamlessly hand over to Sea Raptor, who's going to be running the live broadcast from US, which is fantastic. So to be honest, Chrysanthos covered it all very well with all the shout-outs. Thank you very much for everyone for participating in the tournament. Thanks
and the moderators.
In.
Thank you for helping with the moderation.
Thank you to everyone. I'm sure I forgot people, and they're going to be salty, but get over it.
We love you.
We love you. I think it's time for us to just say goodbye, and I'm going to go talk to Sea Raptor so he can start his broadcast. And because we do live in the future, we will have to go away for 5 minutes, or for a little bit of time so we can do the handover. It's just the way it works with delay. But don't go anywhere. Be right back, and thank you.
Bye-bye.
It's anticlimactic because I have to go back there to push the button.
That's okay. We can watch you fade away. Yeah, chat, was a good day. Let us know what you liked the most about this tournament, and feel free to share some feedback. Always happy to hear it. Twitch drops. I hope you got all of your Twitch drops. If you ran into any issues, like I said, please relink your account. You can still get the Twitch drops also for the NA stream. And otherwise, if you relinked your account, nothing worked, which sounds unlikely, but if you have that issue, please contact our customer support and we'll sort you out. And with that, goodbye. Have a very nice weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow.